Blazeworks. Blazeworks TV. Building. Yeah. Blazeworks TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff. Walk in the red brains. What's up? Log in, load the screen, glow on his face. Jack 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a new to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white tee, but the aura stay gold. Blazeworks TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league star, panel on flame, breaking down loot league, match every lay of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah. Blazeworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the ball, watch your whole run flip. Blazeworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat.
All right. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Yo, what up, Anton? The interview is at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it'll be in 5 hours and change. 5 hours and 5 minutes. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I have not played Path of Exile since Friday. So I'm feeling a little rusty. I feel like I got to figure out how to play the game again. It's been a whole weekend. It's been a nice weekend. Not playing a game, your favorite game for a weekend can inspire you to just like be productive. I think I was pretty productive overall. All right, let's put some tunes. Yeah, no problem, man. Looking forward to seeing you in the chat then. It should be a good one. So as a recap, dead last week at level 99, and then the next 2 days after that, I leveled up this new character to level 95. So the build is very much online now, and we're in the process of gearing up and building out our temple and getting the farming going. So that's kind of where I left off. Yeah, I had some pretty long days. Thursday was like a 12-hour stream. Where I got the character up to level 90, and then, yeah, so doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Tier 2 lightning. Yes. 95 in 2 days? Yep. Yeah, we blasted. We blasted to 95 in a couple days. These actually are pretty good for defenses. Oh, that's tier 2. Life regen. That applies to our energy shield, actually. Interesting. This is actually quite good as well. So we were doing tier 15 maps, 6 modded. So we can go and take a look at that. All these maps are scary, though. Is this HCSSF? Yes. Always. It's always HCSSF. So we're immune to chaos, so this extra damage is good. I think we can run this. Let's try it. Let's try this. See how it feels. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, we never finished this Val City map either. Yeah, I'm really liking the new build, though. So the new build is like an ice shot build. It uses this belt called Soul Tether to basically leech energy shields. And yeah, it's feeling pretty cozy and tanky overall. It also just feels nice to be back in the ice shot gaming. I love ice shot, man. Actually, let's put on some game music for the first little bit. Been working on this playlist, and it's been pretty nice having this playlist for video game music. I just love video game music so much. Did you upload this character to PoE Ninja? Let me check right now. I don't think I've updated it. I've been away all weekend. I have to check. Let me check for you right now. Freeze to win, level 95. It is here on PoE Ninja. Here, I will drop the link for you if you want to check it out. How did you get Soul Tether at HCSSF? I literally just got lucky, man. I got lucky. I found a few. I chainstorbed a few. And then I finally got the Val Cultivation Corrupt that I wanted. It took me like 12 times to get it. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Quick. I guess I should just really be rushing the boss. But yeah, Ice Shot is feeling good, boys. Ice Shot is feeling good. I got a new bow like last time I played. So this is the bow I'm working with right now. The tier 2 135% chance to surpass the chance to fire additional arrows, actually really nice. So it always fires at least 2 arrows, and sometimes it fires 3. Right now, yeah, see, there you go. There was 3 there, 3 there. Having 3 projectiles is super nice. And there you go. 1 shot. This is T0 though. Have you trained Ice Shot with 100% chain from terrain? No, I haven't gotten that. So right now I'm using Ice Shot with Rapid Ice Bite, Elemental Armament, Fork, Rapid Attacks 2, and Life Leech 3. That's the setup that I'm using right now. Should I look into chain, like our chaining off of terrain? That sounds like it could be pretty good. Where are we going here? I can't even remember. Fractured Lake, Stronghold, Decay, Augury. I guess we could go down into this desert. I think there looks to be a corrupted area down here, so we could do that. So we're running a Breach, an Abyss. We need an Irradiated tablet. Yo, what up, Viking? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're all back in all of the Greek god glory. What's up, bro? Welcome in, dude. How was your weekend? You went from humble to cocky real quick. I've always been humble, bro. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Last night I learned that I need to avoid the Molten Giant rare in the temple. I lost my Invoker Wolf that was 53. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well today. Aw, Heroic, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. That fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, that guy's sketchy, bro. Especially when he scales higher with like effectiveness and stuff, he can really fuck you up. You can always try and put Ricochet in if you haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it yet. It's hard to get rid of any of the gems that I'm using. The only one that I really want to get, Anton, is Rakiata's Flow. And I've had a really fucking hard time getting that one this league. I must have done over a dozen Jade Isles now, and I haven't been able to get it yet. So I'm struggling, man, because Rakiata's Flow on this build is just the icing on the cake. When you're inverting all elemental resistances, oh, like, dude, you are just absolutely bodying everything. Oh, we got an Abyssal Depths here, boys. First, the depths of the day. Let's clear out the rest of this map first, and we'll come back and do that after. Very sketchy. I'm going to ignore that room for now. Just thinking about what my next character will be. Oh shit! Yeah, there's a lot of options. What have you tried so far? Have I tried Thunderstorm versus the Lightning Arrow thing? I actually haven't tried Thunderstorm. I heard it's really good. I could easily swap that for my weapon set too, actually. But I'm quite enjoying the Stormcaller arrow. It looks sick, and it feels good to use. So I haven't really wanted to deviate from this so far. I'm definitely enjoying it. Stormcaller arrow, that is. Okay, we got temple charges. Yeah, we're really focusing on... I think I'm at the point now where I still need to farm more architect to get my medallion and charges up before we can start really building up the temple. Yo, Sleppy with the T1 for 2 months. Thank you so much, Sleppy. How you doing, man? How was your weekend, bro? Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. What's good? Guys, my worst enemy? My worst enemy right here? Oh, I fucked up. Ah, that's who's dead. Yeah, what's good, Dutch? What's good, bro? I just did a hardcore Thorns build, and my god, my blood pressure and heart rate were exploding in T15 maps. Finally died doing tier 3 sim. Wow, you did tier 3 sim? That's fucking impressive, bro. Damn. On a Thorns build? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I haven't even done tier 3 sim on either of my characters. That shit's scary. What up, Skid Dutch? How you doing, brother? Oops. I meant to keep playing the YouTube music. Not bad. Oh, the song's so good. Yeah, that is super impressive. I agree. What the hell? Which class were you doing it on? Were you doing it on Titan? I'm curious. Yeah, it was. It was wild. One rare pack with an invulnerability aura, so Thorns and Life Lead did not proc. Oh no, dude. Besides your grenade tactician build and my Invoker Wolf, I still have a Shield Wall Smith. But the latter is so boring and I'm stubborn. Still love my melee builds. Dude, Shield Wall is so sick, but yeah, I know what you mean. It's a little clunky. Haven't played it this patch. I still want to. You did it on Shaman? Oh shit, that's cool. Oh yeah. What's the next build gonna be? Any thoughts? Oh, look at all these hands. Dude, just imagine this, but with Rocky out his flow. Hey, how are we doing, my man? Dude, I'm doing great, bro. I'm so happy to be back. Missed you guys, missed streaming. Had a lovely weekend with the lady. We spent Saturday and Sunday together. So that was very nice. We went out for a nice dinner on Sunday, stayed in on Sunday, and made a beautiful meal together. Played some games. Yeah, it was very rejuvenating. Yeah, Shaman gets the free spirits. You can use Thorns, skin 1 and 2. I killed Arbiter on it. Fuck yeah. Hytale looks fun. I've actually never been a Minecraft enjoyer, so I can't say that I'm super interested in Hytale at the moment. What the fuck? Yo, what up, Rabbit? Dude, thank you for the raid, man. What's going on, boys? Welcome in. Yo. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know about Dead Rabbit, let me just give you guys a shout, give him a shout out. Dead Rabbit's this pretty cool, lesser known streamer, who makes pretty awesome builds and YouTube content. So give him a follow, support the homie. Shout out to the little guys in the community. What's up, bro? Welcome in. My favorite crossbow enjoyer. Dude, were you tilted today or what? Yeah, we're just running level 95 Ice Shot Amazon. We got level 95 in 2 days after my death at 99. So we got the build up and running now. It's feeling pretty fucking slick. And right now, the goal is to farm XP, get more gear, and actually start building up the temple a bit more. With regards to the progression in the temple, right now, it's pretty much just kill Architect at this point because I haven't gotten all of my charges and medallion slots filled out yet. So that's kind of the vibe right now. You got to fix the AMD. What AMD driver thing? Level 95 in 2 days is wild. Yo, yeah, it was a long 2 days. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, I'm Blaze. I play hardcore SSF. Yo, Art with the follow. Thanks, dude. Play hardcore SSF. Shameless plug. I also have a YouTube channel where I do a bunch of podcasts. You can find an interview with Dead Rabbit on there as well. Check it out if you guys are interested. I know that a lot of Rabbits community is into podcasts about PoE 2. And I do have my own where I've actually interviewed him, which has been super nice. I wonder if Dead Rabbit's still playing the Plant Oracle build. I think he's actually playing a new grenade build, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he's playing in Second Wind. How many of you guys are actually playing in Second Wind right now? Titan crossbow, that's it. That's it. Yeah, he's doing a crossbow build. Complex, you're playing in Second Wind. Johnny, you're playing in Second Wind. How has it been? Mr. Marius is playing Second Wind. You have a build guide for this Amazon? I don't have a build guide. Right now, I have a POB and a PoE 2 ninja you can look at. Let me drop that. Yo, thank you for the follows, guys. I really appreciate that. Let me drop in the build right now. If you guys want to take a look, I will be doing a video on this character eventually. Yo, the follows are popping off. Chris, Johnny again, Doraby, you guys rock. Thank you. Yo, Net with the follows. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Hold on, let me just put this build link together. All right, here we go. So here is the build for you guys to take a look at. There's a ninja and a POB there for you if you're curious. Essentially how the build works, and so it's using Ice Shot. On my weapon set 2, I have its Stormcaller arrow set. So Stormcaller arrow has been spec'd into a lot of shock magnitude. So we have shock magnitude here, magnitude of shock here, magnitude of shock here, and then weapon set 1 is crit and damage. And so essentially how this functions is drop tornado shot, chuck out some Stormcaller arrows. This is going to shock the fuck out of enemies. They're taking about 60% shock magnitude, and then you just dust them off with some ice shots. And then for bosses, we hit them with a snipe, and then they usually get one-tapped. That is the build in a nutshell. Oh, and I forgot to mention, we're also using Soul Tether as the belt. So Soul Tether combined with the Amazon's ability to life leech from elemental damage actually makes it so that all of our cold and lightning damage are applied to energy shield leech. So this, in conjunction with a bunch of life leech on my ring, gloves, I have Voracious anointed as well, is allowing this character to have a fuck ton of life leech, which translates into energy shield leech. So it's pretty cozy feeling in the end game. We're doing T16 6 moddeds right now. Yo, Media, good morning, brother. What up? Leech is nuts in PoE 2. I've never used it before. And let's just say that this interaction with Soul Tether might be one of my favorite new, unique interactions. It's super nice. Okay, we got T1 attack speed and cold damage. That's pretty solid little base there. Got here. You're off work early today. Let's go, dude. Let me take a stab at what you're doing for the rest of the day. That hoodie looks cozy. It's a name brand. Yeah, I'm a fucking little bit of a name brand slut. It's Carhartt, work in progress, bro. Don't ask me how much this hoodie was. Don't ask. Don't make me tell you. Okay, so we got magic. Okay, minus 10 player resistances. Damages fire. Shocked ground. That might be a little rippy. Monster life. Armor, damages fire. But we still have our resistances. I think we should be able to do... Oh, that's pen. I feel like after dying at 99 to some shitty map mods, I'm like so fucking scared now. Bleeding, evasive, temporal chains. You're thinking about being productive and handling some adult stuff. What adult stuff are you handling? But I'm actually going to grind some maps. Yo, what up, Nostalgic? I love my Carhartt hoodies. I guess it's $70, but that's about average. So this is actually like the work in progress brand. And so essentially what the work in progress brand is, it's just overpriced Carhartt that has sort of like an urban flavor to it. Dude, you actually got a pretty nutty Heart of the Well. It's actually not bad. I had a better one on my other character. This is the one that I'm using right now. It's actually not bad. So the other one I had before, Skadooch, was actually like the gain additional energy shield from body armor, which would have been super nice on this build because I only have a 904. I'm really looking for a 1,000 energy shield body armor as well. Okay, monster damage and fire. Let's try this. We kind of dusted off that last map, so I feel like we should be okay. 4 actual usable lines is juice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is one that gives you instant leech, like a % instant leech. That would be really good. So it'd be best in slot would be crit, extra damage as cold, instant leech, and energy shield from body armor. But like the chances of getting all that is actually fucking basically non-existent. That's really good. Yeah, it's actually really solid for me anyway. Because with that extra fire damage, I can actually proc ignites, which gives me 30% extra elemental damage. So pretty strong overall. Obviously, there's better options, but if I never find a better Heart of the Well, I won't be mad about it. I'm almost thinking that I have too much leech. I feel like it's hard to say because I never want to have too much, but it's like, how much is too much? You know what I mean? If you scale down the leech, it could potentially die. But if you scale up the leech too much, you're losing out on damage. And what's cool is that when you scale damage, it actually like increases the amount of leech you get because you're leeching based on your damage, right? And so like you can justify having less if your damage is higher. And right now, I feel like with this new bow that I crafted, it's really increased my damage. And so I'm not sure if I need to have as much leech as I used to. But I'm just scared to swap out of it, honestly. So that guy was a cold resistance guy, and he still got destroyed. You have to be a certain level for Heart of the Well to drop? No, you can actually find Heart of the Well in the campaign. If you're like insanely lucky and you have a shrine to Jonathan Rogers in your closet, there is the chance of you getting the Heart of Well from a rogue exile who's influenced by Abyss in the campaign, which is crazy. There are videos on YouTube of people getting that. So that's tight. I took so long, and there's actually a pretty optimal farming strategy for Heart of the Well. There's probably some YouTube videos on it. What it entails is tablet targeting it on a overrun map, as well as investment in the passive tree. And then you can also use an Omen of Reinforcements to guarantee that you get an additional Rogue Exile when you fight one. So that would be my recommendation. I actually did get 2 of them back-to-back maps, which is insane. I got 2 Heart of the Wells back-to-back. One was absolutely dog shit, and then one is the one that I got right now. And then I did find one full natty as well. I full spec into Rogue to the Abyss overrun, and I got 0. So you need to do full spec into Abyss. You need to do this node on the tree here for the Abyss tree. 50% chance of Rogue Exiles being influenced. And then there are tablets that give you a guaranteed Rogue Exile. So it says like there's a additional Rogue Exile on the map. And so you need to use 3 tablets with additional Rogue Exiles on map, like guaranteed. And then you have a decent chance of getting one. It's not guaranteed. It's super rare still. Oh, you never use 3? Yes. You got to use those 3 tablets. And then also the Atlas points that I mentioned. You can also spec your Atlas tree into it as well. Like if you want to, you can go up here and you can grab this stuff, but you don't necessarily need it. It will, I don't know if there's a maximum cap of Rogue Exiles that you can get on a map, but the most I've seen is 4 with those tablet with the tablet investment. So that would be my suggestion to you. Because like the chance can still be, even if you have a ton of chance, you can still get unlucky. So you want to be able to guarantee them with the tablet. You need to go into the node that can double the effect of tablet too. You got 5 Rogue Exiles. Oh, that's like actually a good, that's a good point. So you're saying if you go into the double effect of the tablet, which point is that? So I have effective precursor tablets, but I don't have the double effect. That. I have it already. Double the effective power of precursor tablets. Okay, that's it. Yes. That one I feel like is just best in slot. Like, no matter what you're doing, you're going to get the most out of your maps when you have that. I think the guaranteed tablet overrides the increased chance of getting Rogue Exiles. True. Okay. That makes sense. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I used to fucking hate this map, but it's kind of growing on me a little bit. Did they make this map better somehow? I feel like this map used to be so dog shit before, and now it feels like it's playable. Oh shit, I gotta turn this up. This song's a banger. Corneria for the gamers. Yeah, this build is feeling pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Ice Shot feels even better than it did in 0.3, which is surprising because Ice Shot just felt really good in 0.3 as well. So I'm down with it. Wow, she literally just got one shot by one Ice Shot. That's crazy. Okay, we did all the stuff here. Have I decided on what character I want to league start for Timmy's league? Dude, I haven't started. I haven't thought about it yet, man. I don't know. What about you guys? What are you guys starting Timmy's league? Also, plug. So there's a private hardcore league called Timmy's League. If you guys are interested in joining, it's on the 23rd. Sign-ups are !THC. I'll drop a link in the chat for you guys if you're interested in joining. I'm new at HCSSF. Is ES the only way? What do you think about hybrid evasion deflect? Hybrid evasion and deflect in ES is also really good, Master. Really, really good as well. It depends on the build. For this build, CI is the way to go, but you can also build crazy defenses with hybrid. My buddy got a mirror and a headhunter in the same map. What the fuck? No need to think about it when the VIPs just choose. Okay, I mean, if we could do a spin the wheel, I'm down for that. I'm totally down for that. That might actually help me come to a conclusion. Because right now I'm very torn. A part of me wants to be a complete meta slut, and the other part of me wants to be somebody that plays a total off-meta goofy build. Can't wait for you to go nades again. Oh my god. Bro, I've been playing for 30 minutes and we're already getting accused of playing nades again. That's great. I'll only play nades again if the fucking if the wheel spin lands on nades, dude. Trust me, I've played enough nades for a lifetime at this point. It's just so good. It's just so damn good.
If you must.
Spin to win, pin to win, prowl and howl. Oh, I like that. So we did a spin to win build. It was a Twister Tactician build that was absolutely tragically terrible. And I think it's because of the Tactician ascendancy. Personally, I like the idea of Twisters. I'm just not a fan of how random the damage feels. And that totally could be a skill issue. It feels to me like Twister's damage is very reliant on the arena in which you're fighting in. So smaller, more like claustrophobic arenas actually like benefit the like Twister play style like quite heavily. But if you're going like on an open map, unless you have like a cracked build, it's just like not that good. I'm almost finished my PF Metacuck leveling POB if you want to go that route. I mean, there's tons of builds that I can look at for that, honestly. I mean, if I was going to play Pathfinder, I'd probably just play grenades. You guys didn't hear that. And then I would just swap to it when I get like a good setup. But yeah, no, I could be interested in looking at that. I don't know. I have all the gear for Poison Pathfinder on hardcore SSF like Global League. So I'm not sure if I would want to league start that. I played Twister Witch for second win league. It's really rough on low budget gear, and small tanky mobs are horrible. That's kind of what I thought about it as well. Like you see people like Snoobe or Prada running it and it looks crazy. But I feel like it's one of those builds that really feels fucking amazing when you're like fully decked out. But getting to that point probably feels kind of shit. No shot, you level with grenades again? No, I'm just kidding, bro. I won't do it. My community would never let me hear the end of it, bro. They'll never let me hear the end of it. I love you guys. I won't do grenades, okay? I promise. I could do Shield Wall. Shield Wall is a really good league starter. Like, I haven't tried it this league yet. I could bring... Yo, what if we bring back the Gemling Shield Wall build from Timmy's League 0.3? Spear stab only? What the hell, bro? You want me to do a challenge run? I'm down to do like a challenge run like later on in the league for sure. Spear stab only, no armor run. See how far we get? Would you guys be into something like that? You tried plants at all? I actually haven't tried plants. What about plants? Plants are apparently a really fucking good league starter too. There's a bunch of options. I might distill the choices down into like 3 options. It might be like Poison Pathfinder, Shield Wall, either Gemling or Titan, or like Smith, probably Smith actually. It would be shape-shifting of some kind, either Bear, Smith, or Ice Wolf Invoker, or it would be, what was the last option? Plants. Okay. I mean, we could do a poll right now if you guys want, since we have a bunch of people in the chat. Do you guys want me to do a poll on what build we should play for the private league? If you want to, we can vote on everything right now and see what people choose. And I can go with that. Because I'm feeling very indecisive about it at the moment. Yes, I said poll, bro. Let's do a poll. We're about to do a poll. Oh shit, there's a guy up here. Oh, my worst enemy is this fucking beam. That he's fucking dead. Yeah, plants look so good, man. That's a lot of money. We can afford it. We can afford it. We made $300 on YouTube last month. We can afford it, boys. All that money was spent on a stream deck. Oh. Yo, who here played classic WoW? If you did, where is this track from, boys? Hit me with it. Hit me with it. What a fucking banger, bro. Classic WoW was just a time in life. If you could go back and play it again, would you? In all of its glory? Yes, Karox, it's Elwyn, bro. You just spawned in at the what is that area called? The Abbey, I think it's called. Fuck, I can't even remember. Not Stormwind, it's Elwyn, it's Elwyn. We have Ironforge on this playlist though. That song is crazy good. Ironforge is a banger. Actually, let's put that on right now. This is a bit too chill. See if we can find it. Also, I don't know if you guys played Diddy Kong Racing, but I found a song from Diddy Kong Racing that I forgot existed. That's such a banger as well. Here, let's do Ironforge first. The song is huge. Hell, I played it before. It was called Classic WoW. Dude, so when I played WoW, Johnny, I was the same way. I played WoW, vanilla WoW, before it was called Classic. And I never got to experience the Classic endgame because I hit 60 the day that Burning Crusade came out. How fucking tragic is that? What is important on a bow for ice shot? So here's my bow right now. It's not the best bow. I would actually rather have the lightning damage be a % of extra cold damage. But essentially for a bow, you want IPD, you want a roll of flat physical, and then a plus to attack skills roll at a minimum on your suffix. You would probably want to have onslaught on your bow. I've chosen to forego the onslaught to have this surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow because this is on an obliterator bow base, you actually get higher rolls of damage. You get higher rolls of flat fizz and IPD, which is nice, but you actually, so I actually spec'd into that a bit more personally. Varasha Plants is really solid. Yes. Varasha, that's another thing I want to try. I'm like struggling with builds, how good build diversity is in this league, guys. How do you feel about it? I personally am of the opinion that like build diversity in this league is the best it's ever been, to the point now where like I'm constantly having trouble figuring out what I want to play. And that's why I like SSF, is because I'm kind of limited by the amount of items that I have. So if I find an item like the Soul Tether Belt, for example, it inspires like the next builds. But like, dude, it's just like crazy how good the build variety is right now. I assume this was leveled as nades when you switched to Ice Shot. I actually leveled with nades up to level 85. I got the tier 15 maps in a day, and then I played after that. Okay, we can do a depot here. That's good. Maybe we could do a Crimson Hall right here. Should we just go right to the Architect? Bronzeworks. We don't want Bronzeworks yet. We want Garrison. Yeah, do that. Yo, Wayar, thank you for the follow, man. I missed that notification. Thank you so much. Playing Manus Freeze Wolf in second win league, it's amazing. So satisfying to play cold. Dude, the Wolf looks so good too. OSRS banger, yes sir. Companion damage desecration is also a good prefix. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that one. So for the desecration, I actually did end up hitting a T3 lightning damage, which does add quite a bit of value to this bow and quite a bit of flat damage. This bow is actually really good for like where I'm at right now. There are obviously better like bows down the road that I can make, but for right now, I'm pretty happy with this. Do we even run this? I feel like we just go in and go out, no? I guess we could get some medallions possibly. Yeah, Wayar, I want to try the Wolf too. Man, I got to do a poll with the boys. I got to poll you guys and see where we land because I can't make these decisions anymore.
Nothing's where I ought to be.
There are literally too many builds that I want to try. That all involve playing nades. No, I'm just kidding. Ready for a hot take? Yes, sir. Muzz, I wouldn't expect any cold takes from you. How are you, brother? Welcome in. Dude, that video is going crazy right now. The comments are, the engagement was wild, bro. Even Dreamcore commented on it today. Self-plug, guys. I dropped a new video on YouTube talking about the implicit modifier problem that we have in PoE 2 right now, or at least my perceived issue with it. If you guys are interested in itemization in the game and are curious about my takes about how we can improve itemization, go and check out this video. I'm pretty proud of it. It's a short one. It's only like 5 minutes long. And let me know what your thoughts are, guys. I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are. Yo, Blixton with the follow. Thanks, brother. Welcome in. It's kind of hard to see what the fuck is going on in this room. There's so much clutter everywhere. What? Oh, I'm full. I'm already full. Life leech. Oh, tier 3. Fuck. Build diversity is not that good if you remove the one popular build for ascendancy. So if you remove poison burst, it removes PF. Not true. You can play PF a bunch of different ways, actually. You can play Spark. You can play Shield Wall. There are quite a few ways to play Pathfinder specifically. I think you're looking at it in terms of meta builds and not like off meta builds specifically. You can. I mean, that is exactly what I'm saying. You can do it, right? You don't have to play meta builds. You can play other shit. Poison Burst Pathfinder is obviously the best build, but like that doesn't stop anybody from playing a different build. I play Blood Mage with Ice Shot and Snipe for Giga Bleeds. Dude, that's like what one of my buddies did. That's what one of my buddy Penganeer, he hit level 100 this league in HCSSF, and he did a Blood Mage with like Elemental Bleeding on Ice Shot and Snipe, and he was saying how fucking cracked it was. Yeah, that build looks so good. I was actually torn between doing that and this. I'm so glad you reminded me. I almost forgot to leave a banger comment on your newest video. Oh, dude, I appreciate it, man. I'm pretty happy with that video, especially because it only took me like an afternoon to make, whereas some of my other longer content videos are like, that takes me like a week to do. So it was kind of cool. Yo, Master, appreciate the follow, man. Some of my other longer format videos end up taking like a week or more. And I kind of dread doing those. Sometimes it's just nice to have a nice like afternoon quickie, you know what I'm saying? Not like go all night. You feel me, boys? You feel me? Crazy how Poison Pathfinder was off meta and super cheap, and now it's super popular. Yeah, I mean, I think it's obviously very related to the Pathfinder changes, of course. The Pathfinder got substantially changed and improved in 0.4. Could you do an afternoon quickie for the build on Ice Shot? Yes, Blixton, I can do that. I can do that. My plan is to do an afternoon quickie for this build soon, TM. Probably by the end of the week, aiming for Friday. Friday, don't hold me to it, but so I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, so I can't really edit on those days. And then Friday, I should be able to get it done. I think I've seen you asking before, Blixen, about it. The Fub Gun effect? Yeah. I mean, whatever media and some other homies have been playing Poison Pathfinder for many leagues now, at least 2. Wait, that was T1. All right, let's move on to the next map. Let's just alk and see what we get here. Monster damage, rocked ground. I think we should be able to do this one if we don't hit any crazy shit. Extra fire, monster resistances. Yeah, let's throw this one in. Let's throw this one in and see what happens. So we have a corrupted zone over here. We have Canyon with a empowered boss. We should be able to handle this. By the way, Shield Wall is so comfy on Warbringer. Dude, Shield Wall is a fucking banger, bro. Yo, Udro Hanma. Sorry, I butchered your name. Thank you for the follow, man. Yo, we just hit 930 followers, boys. Damn, we're getting closer to that 1,000 goal. Appreciate you guys. What up, Huge? I don't know how to say your name. Welcome in, brother. How you doing? Yeah, I really want to craft a crazy fucking body armor, like a 1,000 energy shield body armor. We've got some decent gear, though. In like 2 days, I pretty much geared this guy out to be like very like functional and T15 like 6 moddeds, which is exactly where you want to be. And then you can kind of just build from there. But isn't Shield Wall also bugged in terms of damage? What do you mean bugged? Why is it bugged? It just does good damage. I don't know if that means that it's bugged or not. I don't think so, though. What about it is bugged? You said it correctly. I'm also playing Ice Shot Amazon on second win. Nice, dude. How's it feeling? Are you running the Soul Tether combo as well for ES Leech? Dude, it feels so good to have the energy shield leech. Yo, what up, Shadow? Yeah, we got raided by Dead Rabbit earlier. Shout out to the homie, man. I literally was streaming for like 20 minutes and he sent like 200 people in here, dude. Absolute legend. Always appreciate that. No, not the gloves. So the gloves actually achieve a similar effect, UG, but right now I'm actually using this. So I don't know if you know about this item, but you can actually get this item really early on from chance orbing it, and it actually gives you excess life recovery from leeches applied to energy shields. And then basically with the Amazon passive, as you know, you get life leech recovers based on elemental damage. And so this actually translates into energy shield leech, basically, which is super cool. You deserve it anyways. Thanks, dude. One step at a time, boys. So that's your glove slot and a belt, essentially, for energy shield leech? Exactly, exactly. So there are positive and negatives to both. Obviously, if you're using the gloves... Oh, Dan, that's what I'm saying. So the positive is, if you're using the belt, you actually enable your character to have good gloves. So these gloves aren't amazing, but they're not terrible. They're triple flat damage with a double socket. And so as an Amazon, you want to increase your accuracy rating as high as possible. So I'm using the accuracy, the cat idol, and extra lightning resistance. The downside is no headhunter, precisely. So you sacrifice the ability to use headhunter. You honestly could swap if you wanted to. Like if you're doing a specific temple farming strategy, I would probably recommend the headhunter and glove route. But in general mapping and bossing, I would probably recommend the belt overall. Either way works though. It really just depends on what you have available. The belt can be very expensive. If you get the belt with a % increase to energy shield enchantment, and then you hit the actual cultivation orb, I believe that belt goes for 150 to 200 or 150 to 200 divines, which I believe is more expensive than a headhunter. I could be wrong because I don't play Trade League. I don't know the exact prices. So you have to. Those are things to consider as well when making that choice. Not like we have money for headhunter. How much is headhunter now? I don't know. Last time I saw her, it was like 60 div. Blazeworks, I play on controller and I'm light, LF, low, button, easy tanky build. Can I do all that content? Any suggestions? I think this build would be pretty good for you, man. Ice Shot, have you tried this build before? It's pretty low, like low commitment for button investment. Like you don't really need to press a lot of buttons. Dude, this boss fucks. He's scary. 7 div is the cheapest? The cheapest for Headhunter? Okay. So you're going to get away with the Headhunter and the glove setup for a lot cheaper than the actual really good Soul Tether. The Soul Tether will provide you with a lot more defenses, though. Like the 20... You can get like 20% maxed or increased energy shield, not max, which is just like so significant in terms of your defenses. But it just depends on your budget, I guess. Whatever your budget is. Stuck. Help me, step bro. I have mana problems though. How do you sustain? I actually have mana leech on my bow. That is the way I solve mana. I have +3 on my amulet and +3 on my bow, and I have some mana issues, but it's not like terrible. Before I got mana leech on my bow though, it was pretty noticeably bad. I would recommend if you're running this build to have mana leech somewhere on your gear, whether that be a ring or a like weapon, gloves. Like you need to have one piece that has mana leech in order for this to function well. Mana leech on bow, yes. It's based on physical damage though, yes, but you have to remember that your Ice Shot isn't converting 100% of your physical damage to elemental. So it actually does leech a percentage of physical damage using Ice Shot. Like if we take a look at it here, it's 80%. So you still have 20% of fizz damage from your Ice Shot, which will translate to a decent amount of leech if you have a good amount of damage. I also recommend for this build getting the Suffix Desecrate for increased amount of life leached on your ring. This is a very, very powerful suffix to have. Is that all of them? Oh, there's one guy here. I was like, where's the last dude? There we go. Oh, shit, boss. Boss. Monkey. Oh, God. Okay, he's dead. We're good. We're good, boys. Just had to clench up a little bit there. All right, let's go do this breach. Let's go do these last rare, and then we'll move on to the next map. I don't know how you guys do your maps, but I like to do the boss first, and then it shows me where all the content is, and then I just do all the content after instead of like trying to find everything. Wake up and grind, baby. Let's get it. Yo, what up, Necro? Welcome in, bro. Yes, sir. We are grinding today, bro. We're grinding. Hopefully we can hit 96 today. That'd be nice. Oh, that's a lot of boys. Take the high ground here. Build looking crazy? Brother, you need to try this build, man. I know you're an ice shot enjoyer. Ice shot is slapping right now. What up, Drake? How's your stream, bro? Welcome in. That's the ideal, but there are some maps that don't reveal until you almost clear fully. I do hate that. There's like a hidden checkpoint somewhere that you missed.
If you must.
That is super annoying.
Take our gold and
Tier 2. I think at this point, we're only keeping tier 1 bases for armor. To replace this, we're going to need triple T1. That's the only way that we're going to get a better body armor than this. Oh, shit. Tier 1 crit chance. Holy, come on. Give me +2 proj. Oh, boys, this is a nice start. Crit chance and fizz. T1. That is really good. If we can get +2 on that, that would be insane. Lightning with ice shot for this one. So I'm using Stormcaller arrow to build up shock on enemies. So you basically drop down some Stormcallers. It's actually set to weapon set 2, Drake. So on weapon set 2, I have shock magnitude, a bunch of shock magnitude here, here, and here. And then after that, you just fucking ice shot them. And then they all explode. And they're taking like 60% more damage because of the shock magnitude. That's generally how like the build functions. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, not my build. Playing off of a build by a guy named Racken who hit level 100 in HCSSF. I saw his build on PoE Ninja and I was like, that looks fucking tight. I want to try that. Especially because of the interaction with the Soul Tether belt that allows you to leech energy shield. So yeah, it's pretty fucking sick. Pretty fucking sick. Hey, we should be able to do this. Monster life, monster damage. Oh, you just corrupted one of these. Fuck yeah. Did you end up hitting the right... You corrupted it, or did you Val corrupt it, or Val cultivate it? You have to get rid of the 5% energy shield loss per second. Yo, what up, Mind? How you doing, bro? It's going good, man. I hit level 95 in like 2 days. Then I took the weekend off. We're just kind of continuing on where we left off on Friday. You got rid of the ES loss. Yo, congrats, bro. That's it. You got it. You can literally roll this build right now then. It is like the make it or break it for this build. I was hoping that those guys would explode. All I need to know is how do you leech, and I'll figure it out myself. Did you try chain support for ice shot? Hold on one sec, Penguin here. What up, bro? How you doing, Penguin? Let me go over the leech hit in a sec. Let me just do this breach real quick, and then we'll go over that quickly. Pretty straightforward. Dude, how fucking good was the Killer Instinct soundtrack? Jesus Christ. All right, we're definitely feeling the monster health increase by 43% here, but we're doing all right. I think we're also affected by the glitch where you're constantly slow. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We were just fucking chilled as fuck. Yo, what up, Stieglin? How's it going, man? Heard you're a fan of Factorio. That game is virtual crack cocaine. How far did you get in your base? I didn't launch the rocket, but I basically made it so that I had a ton of fucking robots building all my shit. That game is amazing, bro. I fucking love games like that. Like automation games. That shit just tickles my fucking brain in all the right ways. You know what I'm saying? The slow glitch annoys me. Bro, it's been in the game since 0.1. It's mind-boggling, dude. It's fucking mind-boggling. Like, how is it still in the game? Crazy. Okay, so Drake, the leech is done in various ways. So on Ice Shot, I'm using Life Leech 3. So gives you life leech by supported skills to not be removed at full life, which is nice. This is also actually working on Herald of Ice as well. Fuck off. I'm trying to explain shit. Trying to explain shit to my friend. Fuck off. So life leech is on Herald of Ice as well. Dude, where are all these fools coming from? And then on my ring, I have life leech. On my other ring, I have a suffix desecrated for increased amount of life leech. And then on my gloves, I also have life leech as well. I probably have too much leech, to be honest. And then on my amulet, I've anointed Voracious, which gives me 20% of life leech. And then in conjunction with the belt, basically excess life leech from energy, life recovery from leech is applied to energy shield. So that goes hand in hand with the life leech 3. So life leech by supported skills is not removed at full life. So you're essentially leeching at full life, which gets converted to energy shield through the belt. Oh, so you're just leeching with the physical that's left after conversion? Yes, but also with the Amazon, your life leech now recovers based on elemental as well. So you're also leeching from Ellie as well as Fizz through this Mystic Harvest notable on your character on the Amazon Ascendancy, which also enables this build super, super hard because you're doing a fuck ton of Ellie damage. You could hypothetically run this combination on another character and do ES leech, but it wouldn't nearly be as effective because you're not doing the leech base of energy shield. So you'd have to stack a lot of Fizz for it to work. It could work on like plants though, for instance, if you're doing like a full Fizz build. Yeah, having Onslaught would be really nice on this build. I am fucking missing it personally. But the additional projectile from the bow chance is really, really good. Like being able to shoot 3 projectiles in a row or 3 projectiles instead of 2 is super nice. And then if I find the rune that gives me an additional projectile, that thing is getting plugged straight into this bow, and I'll be shooting 3 to 4 projectiles at once. This is just like crazy for clear. I did have that on my other Amazon, and it's no longer with us, sadly. 95 already? Yeah, dude, that was a 2-day fucking grind. I think I played for like 24 hours in 2 days. First day was up to level 85, and then the second day was to 95 and gearing up and shit. I missed a fuck ton of items actually up here. I like how they reworked the extra arrows to surpassing chance. I like that as well. I was a bit skeptical of it at first, but I do like the change overall. It feels better in my opinion. Because you end up getting to the point where it is a guaranteed arrow anyway at 100%, and then you can spec into it more and get more percent. This bagger's a tad loud. Is the music loud for anybody else? Yo, what up, Dapper? How's it going, brother? Welcome in, man. How's your day? Oh, it's about the same level as me. Okay. I'll turn it down a little bit. Last track is fine. Oh, maybe it's just this one then. Well, we're gonna let this ride because I fucking love the song. The music is louder than your mic audio? Really? Okay. Change this to minus 30. How's this? This should be better. This should be much better for you guys. Much appreciated day off. Yes, dude. What are your plans? You just fucking chilling, gaming? As God intended. Wait, they can hear the audio on YouTube? Yes, they can. The workaround actually is to play video game music. Oddly enough, it doesn't get copyright stricken. Doesn't get taken down copyright-wise. English, a language. It's a language. What are you stroking? Oh shit, we got a boss. Why is it always the fucking monkey? Ladies and gentlemen, it's temple time. Step right up and see our 4 boobud main attraction. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, so no spy masters. Let's go over here. Workshop we don't need. Damn, we really do need this this garrison, but so kind of SOL. I guess we could slap these down in the middle in case they brick. And then that way, we can continue building our chain, but have more options for the temple to take from when it destabilizes.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
I don't know about you guys, but I always find that there's one fucking dude in this room just hiding in the corner somewhere. It's super annoying. Like, you really got to go into all the nooks and crannies of the temple. Make sure that there's no dudes just chilling. Always? Yeah, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. There's always some guy just standing there facing the wall being like, oh no, all my friends are dead. Oh well, I'm just going to stand here and stare at the wall for an hour. And I'm like, bro, where are you? I can't find you. So many of these dickheads don't aggro and just are wall watching. It's kind of weird. They have this. So what I believe is that the problem with that is because, so I don't know if you guys remember this, but when you go into Utsal, the city right before the Black Chambers, a lot of the enemies in that zone are just programmed to stand there. They don't aggro you. For whatever reason, they are just programmed to stand there. It's like they're in the middle of a... I always looked at it as they're... Oh, we got the lock. Yo, that's huge. they're programmed to stand there. It almost looks like they're in like a conversation with each other, and then you just roll up and just slaughter all of them, which is kind of funny. But yeah, like I think they innately have that particular behavior programmed into them for whatever reason, and so they mimic that the same way that they're programmed in Utsal, the same behaviors. That is my thought about it. Do I love it? No. Do I wish it didn't work like that? Yes. Look, this guy right here. See that? Why are you standing there, brother? Face me in combat. Is this the Rise of Nations music? Bro, are you trolling me? You don't know where this is from, dog? Yo, someone in the chat, let this man know where this banger is from. I know some of you guys are gamers out here. I know. Come on. Why, bro? Stop, protagonist. Stop. I know of all people, you know exactly where this is from. You know exactly where this is from. Dude, it's from Halo, mind. From Halo, dude. Maybe you never played Halo. It's fine. Oh, the medallion's gone, but we... Halo has such an incredible soundtrack. It's actually great. If you haven't heard it, mind, you should definitely take a look at Halo 2 soundtrack. Oh, we already heard this. Hold up. Okay. Oh, it reminded you of some other game? Okay, no, you're good. You're good, you're good, you're good. I've never played Rise of Nations before. That's a real-time strategy game, or is it just a strategy game? Like kind of like a Sid Meier's Civilization type vibe? Oh, hello. I can't see these monsters. They're hiding behind the items. RTS, like it's like Age of Empires creators. Oh, okay, got you. Hell yeah. Dude, Age of Empires 2 is like one of my favorite RTSs of all time. That, StarCraft, and Warcraft 3 are my top 3 RTSs of all time. Honorable mention for Age of Mythology as well. That one was pretty sick for me as a kid. It's funny though, we used to play so much RTS back in the day, but like no one really plays RTS anymore, you know? Sounds like you just like crafting. Yeah, I like anything with craft. Oh, also another special shout out to Red Alert 2. That game is a fucking banger. Yes, Command and Conquer. I'm sorry, Initial. You caught me mid thought about that. Red Alert 2 is fucking amazing. Holy shit. The soundtrack for Red Alert 2 is actually so good, man. Sorry, I could talk about video game music all day. I'm obsessed. You played so many RTS growing up? Yo, same. That was all I played. I played so much StarCraft, it was disgusting. Ooh, we got an overrun map, boys. Do we go for it? Do we go for a Heart of the Well? Should we try and farm it? What do you guys think? We could just take a step and try and farm it. This is pod racing right here. How's your day going, Doc? Dude, you're awake right now? What's going on? Are you resetting your sleep schedule or what? Wait, I'm taking damage. What the fuck? Twin bow tier 4. Surely it's accuracy. Oh my god, I spoke it into existence. Too bad it's only tier 3 though. You're resetting your sleep schedule? So is your plan, how do you plan on doing that? Do you plan on staying up all day and all night to kind of do the big reset? Does the Shadewalker Abyss mod stop leech as well as recovery? That is a great question. I don't. Does anybody know the answer to that in chat, guys? Any big brain gamers know about that? About the Shadewalker canceling out leech as well as recovery? That sounds like some very important information for us to figure out together. Dapper, do you know about that? Wide Knock, let me tell you how great it feels when you start waking up and going to sleep along with the rise and fall of the sun. Yeah, getting your circadian rhythm in check is very, very important. Yo, X Hooter, what up, bro? Welcome in, man. It might be a PoE2 DB angle, Drake. Because unfortunately, it seems like myself and chat are uninformed about this topic. Now, this is the soundtrack? Yes, sir. Dude, how much does this song just bring you back? Isn't it? It's kind of crazy because, like, at the time when you're listening to this shit, you don't really appreciate it, right? But then, like, it's kind of like a fine wine. It just ages so well over time. Yo, Frogger, what up, dude? The build is going really well. The build is going extremely well. You loved the music as a kid? I never appreciated it. I thought it was, like, it complemented the game well. But I was never like, this music slaps. It was only after returning to the game as an adult where I really learned how to... Oh my god, hold on. Wait for me. You think it does include leech as well, you think? Okay, cool. I'm very cautious of that modifier specifically, so it's good to know. Oh my god, that guy just got deleted. Oh, we're back. He's back. But Drake, I forgot how nice CI is, bro. Like, being immune to chaos, poisons, and bleeds just it can't be overstated how good it is. Oh shit, max roll damage with bow skills? What the fuck? Oh! Oh! What the fuck is that? Oh my god, these quivers just don't stop giving right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, how do we cook this? We need to cook this immediately. The crazy thing is I don't even have +2 on this quiver. We need to get crit damage, and we need attack speed would be also very nice as well. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at my quiver right now, and it is kind of a juicy quiver. But this is the start of something very special. I need that streamer client. Quivers go pretty hard to cope with that homogenizing. True. We kind of just have to YOLO slam. Do any of the crit essences go on the quiver? I don't think so. I think the quiver is like super mid when it comes to essence slamming. Let's take a look at it when we get back to town. We'll figure out the plan of action that we're going to take on this. That was a fucking disgusting trans-og though. Holy shit. Oh, and we got a Reaver Catalyst too. For later, I guess. These gloves are kind of sexy too, actually. Oh, actually, no, they're not. Are you guys gonna be mad at me and I salvage this armor energy shield exceptional base? Oops, I did it anyways. This is 20%, yeah. Okay. Basically, hope for the +2 to fracture you so you can do anything with the suffixes. True. Okay, we do have 2 fracturing orbs. So, what we could do is we could... Let's see what we can do here with essences. So, for essences, the only thing we could do is accuracy, which actually isn't too bad for this build. We could just slap it with accuracy, and then fracture it. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's good? Only essence attributes. No. You can do accuracy as well. That is incorrect. Probably the way to go. Okay. What up, Sugar? How you doing, man? Welcome in, bro. Get your crit up a tad? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to hit it with the Greater Essence of Battle for the T3 accuracy prefix. And then what we can do here... hold on, let's check the DB really quick and see what modifiers we want to roll on this and what we can get with the desecration. Give me one moment and we'll pull that up, boys. Just a moment and we'll pull that up. Oh, this is perfect item crafting music right here. Okay. So we're looking for offhand quivers. 95 in the private league? No, 95 in the main league, brother. Kellen doing some admin stuff for Second Wind League. Nice, dude. How is it going, bro, on Second Wind? You probably want to desecrate a prefix so you can easily hit the flat damage. Yes. I'm just taking a look here. So I'm torn because we actually have more beneficial suffix rolls. I think what I would want to get out of this is either crit chance, crit damage bonus, attack speed. Like those would be massive if we can get those. Obviously the flat damage would be good as well. But we already have the increase to bow skills. The flat damage would be massive. I'm just trying to think out loud here, guys. So if we look at this, any sort of flat damage is good. Accuracy rating we already have, so we block that. The only thing that we're gonna get that's bad is the projectile speed. But we have basically a 4 out of 5 chance to get something good here. Not counting the desecrated prefix modifiers. Whereas here, there's a lot better stuff we could get, but the chances of getting it are actually lower. So I do think we might want to just try and go for the flat damage. Projectile speed could be good if you run Project Acceleration 3. I don't think I do run that. Check. No, I don't run that currently. All right, I'm leaning towards prefix. But then there is this crit damage stuff here that could be good as well. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll. Help me settle this, guys. Help me settle this. Okay, I'm gonna do the poll for 2 minutes. Get your votes in. I'm gonna use the washroom before we do this. Perfect. All right, what are we thinking? Oh, we're thinking suffix, eh? Okay, you guys are fucking gamblers. Look, Elaine, yes. There's a 4 to 5 chance on the prefix for something good, and surely you slam the prefix and desecrate suffix. Yeah, that's I think that's the play. That's the play. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. I think we have a majority vote here on suffix. Yeah. Also, I wanted to ask you guys a question. Is the fracturing orb necessary? Do we think that the fracturing orb is necessary on this? I don't really think it is. Like, let's say that we hit the fracture on the +2 proj. Like, what do we gain from having that fractured? I'm just not entirely sure that it's necessary. And they are just such a commodity, right? Okay, so let's do this. I don't think we fractured. I think we saved the fractures for weapons. Yeah, that's great. Suffix. And then we'll do this. Yes, exactly, Frogger. Save fractures for weapon T1 and T2 increase fizz. Exactly. Yeah, just try to craft on top of what you got. Yeah. Okay. So let's pray, boys, for something good. We need to see attack speed, crit damage, crit chance, those things of the sort. We're going to have a tough decision to make if we get presented with a desecration crit roll. Bonus crit damage. That's pretty good. I think we go with that. I think we go with that. I think we go with that, boys. What do you guys think? Additional attacks of 12%. Yeah, I think that's the play, right? That's the play. That's the play. So I don't have any perfect exalts, which kind of sucks, but I'm impatient. I have graders. I don't have perfects. This would highly benefit from perfects, but we can still roll good modifiers with graders. We can still hit like T3 and above with graders. I think we just fucking slam and pray, boys. What do we think? We just slam and pray or what? Okay, here we go. So, ideal scenario would be another crit chance, attack speed, and flat damage. Let's go. T1 lightning, not bad, and dex. Unfortunately, the dex is kind of mid or whatever, but the T1 flat lightning is super solid. This actually might be an upgrade. This actually might be an upgrade. Let's see our damage here. Yeah, the damage roll is really nice. Yo, it's max roll too on the top end of the lightning. What the fuck? And max roll on the min as well. Yeah, dex is more accuracy, true. T1 lightning, not bro, and it's a fucking max roll. Holy shit. All right, so we're at 49 tooltip, 55. We fucking did it, boys. We fucking did it. It's all thanks to you. We fucking did it, boys. We cooked. We fucking cooked. Yeah, that's a massive upgrade, boys. Holy. That's a massive upgrade. Almost 6K tooltip on that. Yo, Big True 92 with the prime. 3 months on a 2-month streak. Thanks, bro. Keep it up, Blaze. You're owning. Thank you so much, Big True. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support, dude. All right, where were we at? Oh, we had a banger song actually. Hold up here. The song is for blasting. I want your serious idol. Farming Wisp since days and getting crazy. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Wait, where? Do I have a serious idol? I don't think I have one, bro. I inspired to start an HCSSF run. Yo, nice. Yeah, this one is the cat idol, actually. It's not attack speed. It's the accuracy rating one. If I had the attack speed one as well, I would use it. I did have it on my other character, who is now resting in piss. I'm in peace, unfortunately. All right. Yeah, appreciate your help with this, guys. This is a fucking banger of a quiver. Absolute banger. We hit T1 perfect lightning with a fucking greater exalted orb. That's crazy. Yeah, all good, Froggy. All good. Do we... I think we move over here. Oh, there's a megaliths. I don't really love the megaliths, personally. We could do dig site, I guess. I fucking hate dig site, too. God damn it. We'll just do it, though. We'll just suck it up and do it. Why so serious? Why so serious? Let's go test out this quiver, boys. Take it for a little test drive. So when we proc Ice Bite, we go up to 107 tooltip after critting, which is beautiful. Anything above 100k is just nasty. I think before we were at like 90. I gotta start using this life flask more because every time I get hit, I get rage from it, which actually really is helpful in breaches. Always forget to use it. I wish the life flask duration was longer because it feels annoying to have to consistently click it all the time to get that little bit of extra damage. It's not super necessary. Have I been juicing temple? I'm starting to. I'm working towards it. I ended up having to farm architect for quite a while, which was super annoying. The whole temple thing is just fucking annoying in general. Let's be honest here, boy. It's fucking annoying. The rewards are just too good to ignore. I tried ignoring them before. It just didn't work. So I'm going for it this time. Are you juicing it for XP? I'm going to do sort of what Everscene's doing, where I build up the effectiveness on one side and then I do the XP on the other, I think. Kind of build two chains side by side, basically. I was taking a look at his, and that's kind of what I want to do. That is the plan. But it takes so fucking long to set up, man. I wish it was a little bit quicker. But I guess that would make it even more broken. Yeah, this might be one of my least favorite maps in terms of layouts. I actively avoid this at all costs usually, but It is our path to getting a nice fat XP map after this. We could even try running a T16 for XP. I have a bunch of T16 saved up. Temple's an investment? Yes, for sure. And I honestly just didn't have the patience for it. Whereas now I'm kind of taking my time, building it up slowly, now that I'm sort of doing a lot of maps and stuff like that. And I am finding a little bit more enjoyment in it. Whereas before, it kind of took the wind out of my sails when all of the changes were happening to it. Yo, Nick. Hey, man, been playing Second Wind also. It's been really fun. Nice. I'm actually not playing in Second Wind. I'm playing just in global hardcore SSF. But I'm glad you're fucking having fun, dude. Second Wind looks like it's been a great time for you guys. Blaze, what add-on did you say to use for OBS? Which add-on specifically you're talking about? Like, what's the function? If you want help with your setup, bro, if you're free tonight, I'd be happy to hop on a call with you and help you get set up with everything, or at least show you kind of what I'm working with. Oh, so I use this thing called Sheep Chat. It doesn't show me all 7 TV, but I know exactly what you guys are saying when I see "come" in capital letters. I don't need to see it to know what to see. You know what I mean? Farming for the medallion size increase is annoying, dude. I hear you. I got 4. I got my increase to 4, and I just said fuck it. There it is. There it is. Dude, I got Major to add that to his channel yesterday. Yes, dude. Persona music. Let's go. Song is a fucking banger, isn't it? All right, let's show Benedictus what this dick does. Wait, what? Oh, I hate how you can't one-shot him because he's fucking phasing like a bitch. You can get the medallion size as a random chance drop? Really? I did not know that. That's fucking huge. Oh. All right, we got him. Yo, ever seen? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a public service announcement today. We have ourselves a level 100 Giga Chad in HCSSF. Ladies and gentlemen, give this man a round of applause. Let me see some easy claps in the fucking chat for this man who hit level 100 in HCSSF last night. Absolute fucking Chad. What up, bro? How you doing, man? Yo, Brandon, look at this fucking quiver that I just made, bro. Dude, we crafted this like 5 minutes ago. This quiver's sick. This quiver's pretty sick. Max roll damage with bows and max roll flat lightning with the Oh wow, that quiver is nuts. Yeah, bro, this quiver's sick. And we hit the perfect rolled damage with bow and the +2 proj on the augment transmute. How crazy is that? Lightning coil. Yeah, T1 damage with bows is hard, especially because it's a perfect roll too. It's a max roll as well. Bro, I'm not gonna corrupt this. There's no point in corrupting a quiver, in my opinion. A quiver of this good anyways. Implicit. Oh, but it's so good. I don't want to. Okay, we can corrupt our old one. If you guys are... we don't have corrupt omens, though. Let me get some omens first. I can swap out the breach for ritual tablets if you guys want to see some corrupts. But you can get the increased crit damage enchant. All right. I'm not... you guys always try to fucking bait me into corrupting shit every single time, and I always cave in. I hate how much power you guys have over my low willpower. Penitentiary is the prisoner, right? I would not personally. Drake, you have good common sense. My chat is a bunch of fucking gambling addicts. Executioner? Oh, hell yeah. And they like seeing me in pain. That's the problem. We demand content? Yeah, that's true. And I try to give it to you guys. We can Valorb some shit, though. Let me get some corruption omens, and we'll Valorb my old body armor. We could Val it to be a 4-socket body armor, because it is exceptional. Gotta farm class. I honestly feel like that bow craft could have been a fucking little clip in itself. That bow was amazing. Or that quiver was amazing. Sorry, not the bow. The quiver I meant. Yo, how many of you guys played Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Super Nintendo? That's where this track is from. That game had a fucking awesome soundtrack as well. Oh! What the fuck? Scared the shit out of me. Last time was insane. Level 100. Natty dropped Headhunter. Double corrupted both T1 Fizz, Fracture, and top it off, you got 2 J Dials. I got Rocky. What? Bro, why are you describing Fairy Tale Land to me? Okay, like we don't need to talk about aspirational dreams. Okay, let's keep our heads in the reality where we belong. What the fuck is that shit? It was literally a movie, bro. That's insane, brother. What the fuck? That is probably the best luck I've ever heard in my whole life. Yeah, I should not have told you about the client, dude. You're abusing the client now. We're supposed to keep the client on lock, and you're just putting it on blast for everybody to know about and see. It's crazy. Okay. Man, you stun the fuck out of me, why don't you? We are feeling the extra damage. We are feeling the lower resistances. We got to be a little bit more careful here. Ice shot, dude. Ice shot is fucking a good time. Dude, cold skills just are so satisfying. And so much less aids on your eyes than fucking grenades. Yeah, the chains are super juicy, man. Really good for like basically all content. I haven't really been pushing single target damage though. I have no interest in bossing on this character. I just have interest in farming, but I guess I should because I want to see how much damage I actually do. I don't really know. 10k ES with that leech. Yeah, it's the sweet spot for me that I found. It is definitely the sweet spot. Dude, I could even get like a... Oh, what the fuck is that? I could even get 11k if I get a better body armor and actually have some defense on my gloves. We need single target when you have freeze and snipe. I know, but I just don't know how much damage it does because I have T0 boss difficulty on. Like, I actually want to see how hard it hits for. I know it hits for at least a mil. I just don't know how much damage it does. Imagine the Arbiter gloves. Holy fuck. I have pretty decent gloves, though. These are my gloves right now. Triple flat, accuracy, lightning, double, and then double res with leech as well. Like, they're pretty good. The defenses are terrible on it, but they're definitely a piece to be upgraded down the road. And this is one of the maps that doesn't show you where all the content is after you kill the boss. Unfortunately. One of the maps. One of the many maps, as I recall. I mean, you have 10k, but I want more, brother. I want more. I want more, dude. My helmet's pretty good, too. I have a pretty... It's not like Tonka level good, but it's pretty good. Dude, I am an energy shield addict. I think anybody who plays hardcore just becomes an energy shield addict at some point, or just the defensive nut. Ow. The fuck, bro? I will not be logging into hard. Yo, what are you playing hardcore wise in Timmy's league, Dapper? What are you playing? You're playing Timmy's, right? All right, we survived. Hell yeah. Oh fuck! I forgot my bleach splinters. Oh well, I'm lazy. Give me 1 sec, boys. I'm thinking Hollow Palm, Pathfinder, Whirling Assault, or Stormwave, if that feels bad. I don't think Stormwave... I actually don't know about Stormwave. That was something that I very much only used in 0.3. I haven't looked at it in 0.4. All right, let's see what we got next. Crit damage bonus, extra fire, lightning. That one sounds rippy as shit. Okay, we can do this, I think. They're going to be a little bit harder to kill, but I think we have enough damage to punch through. Backwash. It's going to be a sad time not playing your Headhunter character. I mean, your Headhunter character is still there. You can always go back and forth. What am I doing? You can always go back and forth, bro. It'll be there for you. The element threshold probably is going to feel bad. That's why I didn't grab the delirium mirror. This has already increased element threshold and resistances. You can see they're not dying in one hit anymore. Who do you think will be the first 100 in THC? I have no idea. I don't even know if anybody, I don't know if anyone that I know is actually pushing for 100. Dapper, 100%. I think Dapper's best record on hardcore is level 3, so the jump from level 3 to 100 is pretty chill. Easy transition. Hurricane told you he was going for level 100. Interesting. Yeah, we almost you were basically there, dude. Well, I'm gonna wait for this elemental weakness to go away. I don't have warding potions on and it feels terrible. Come back for this breach later. Let's get this boss out of the way first. Definitely not you, yeah. True. I mean, you literally just did it. Imagine going for back-to-back 100s. What are you, Ryan? Do we know if Ryan's playing in Timmy's league? We should definitely get him in. Has anybody accepted him yet or no? Has he not been... He might in main league? True. I mean, we have so much time left. You're gonna build a Giga Temple? I thought you already built a Giga Temple. Sign ups are open! Exclamation THC. Yes, sir. Get in there. You're a fucking addict, bro. You're a fucking juice addict. I mean, enjoy it while you can, of course. Enjoy it while you can. We're at 114 out of 210. Nice. We're like over the halfway mark. You're in there? Nice. I think media should be able to accept you like immediately. He's not doing anything right now. If not, I can accept you later. Done. Easy. Let's fucking go. Oh, boys, it's temple time. It's temple time. Yeah, so I am in a bit of a pickle. I have a boys weekend, the launch weekend of Timmy's League. So I won't be able to play for the launch of it, sadly. Damn it. I want to put this down. But I will be playing after the boys weekend is over. Starting like the Tuesday, probably. A boys weekend, not a men weekend. You know what I mean, all right? Me and the homies are just going to get together and play some poker and fucking chill. Hanging out in my buddy's hot tub. Naked. Wait, what? Guys, we roll some more visceral quivers? Surely we'll get a better one. Where the fuck, my invite? Brother, you're invited. You don't even need an invite. You just show up. Never think you need to be invited. You always just come. Exactly. You can always just go. Oh my god. What have I started? Actually, I guess Everseen started the whole cum shenanigans in stream. That emote is so good. I might have to swap over to the gulp emote, the big gulp. I didn't start anything. I mean, you're the first person I saw that was using that. So in my mind, you're the one who started it. You finished it. Yep. Yo, what up, Laces? How's it going, man? I need the superior emote in this channel, too. All right. We'll swap it out. Give me a sec. Give me a goddamn second. Give me a goddamn second. All right. There we go, you bunch of fucking legends. I also have Kiss a Homie in here too. That one's fucking amazing. That one is fucking amazing. That one never gets old. That's what it's all about. This song? Yeah, that emote always makes me laugh, dude. Wait, I don't have it in here? Oh my god, I literally just I thought I did. Hold on. I can't, guys, don't tell Yeti we don't have it in here. Don't tell them. L streamer, yeah, unfollow, unsubscribe. Wait, why didn't it work? I just added it. Yeah, it's here. I don't know, it might be bugged or something. Yo, hell, what up, man? Welcome in, dude. How is it hanging? Thank you for the follow. Oh. Man, the comment section of that new video has gone crazy, boys. People have some fucking opinions about implicit modifiers. I didn't realize it. Yeah, it comes to the territory of that type of content. More angry people on a Blaze video. Shock. I mean, even Dreamcore commented on my video, which is cool of him to add it into the engagement. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not saying angry people are a bad thing because it is just engagement. It was a great video. Yo, thanks, Shadow. I appreciate that, man. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just think it's interesting that people defend their opinion so hard. It was enjoyable. Thanks. Oh, yo, what up, Try? Holy shit. Guys, we're doing a podcast. The Talkative Try. Ever hopped on a treadmill, bud? It actually did raise some pretty good discussions, though. Here's the thing. When people have that, the opinion of, wow, you're a brain dead idiot for thinking about, like, the way you think about this shit, it literally is just an instant shadow ban, and I never have to worry about them again. If people have, like, actual meaningful opinions that they want to discuss in the comment section, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, doing a podcast with Try on Thursday, boys. We're going to be talking all things Second Wind, 0.4, drama, the whole 9 fucking yards. Thought it was yesterday. Wait, what? Wait, bro, you thought it was yesterday? Ain't no way. 95 already? Yes, sir. We were 95 in 2 days. Okay, but you were wrong, right? I wasn't wrong, right? Just to be clear, did I fuck up or did you fuck up? Oh, you were wrong. Okay, thank God. Sometimes I forget what day it is. How am I doing? I'm doing very well, Haiti. How are you doing, buddy? How was your weekend? I had a nice, relaxing weekend with the girlfriend. We went out for dinner on Sunday. We had a nice, chill Saturday night together. Played some games. Made a delicious meal. And it was just nice to, like, unplug from the computer for a bit. I didn't play PoE for the whole weekend. And yesterday, too, I didn't even play, really. So it was nice to, like, you know, just take some time away, spend some time with her. And then I actually was pretty productive. So I wrote a script. I wrote the script for that new video on Sunday. And then I filmed it and edited it all yesterday or yesterday afternoon. So yeah, it was nice to just have some time away from the game. I blasted really hard last week after I died so I could get back to T15 maps. So we could just continue the endgame push. And yeah, now we're here. You're about to drop a controversial video? Bro, aren't all your videos controversial? No, I'm just kidding. First video essay in months. Yo, when is that dropping? I might watch it on my lunch break if that comes out today. Wait, why can't I move? First video essay in months. That's fucking sick. Oh, it's processing right now? Hell yeah. Dude, it's a Ranger versus Ranger battle. Who's gonna win? Dude, she was like immobilizing me and shit. That was crazy, dude. But I'm not ready for PvP in this game. I'm not ready for the 0.5 PvP update. Imagine if this was good. Imagine. It's been processing for a few hours. How long is the new video, Try? It must be long as shit if it's taking hours to process. I'm excited. Yeah, I might watch it on my lunch break. I love me some video essays. Same, dude. I go down some like serious rabbit holes when it comes to video game essay or video game essays and shit. Tell me more. Yeah, protagonist, when's your next video essay gonna drop, bro? I've been waiting, dude. I've been sitting on your YouTube page just clicking the refresh button for months. All that's been on there is PoE 2 videos, which I also appreciate. I'm sure you have. Caught. Immediately caught. Immediately called out and caught. My newest video essay is gonna cook? Yo, are you working on a video essay as well? Man, everyone's just dropping fucking heat. I was gonna do more PoE 2 style essays, but I wanted an actual build video on my channel. Oh shit, did you do a build guide? Or a build video? I must have missed that. Dodge speed, dex. We had a 40-page script for a build video? Holy shit. You must have cooked. Oh, attack speed and cold damage? That's not bad. Yep. Thank you for lurking. I guess I'll start writing a video essay about video essays just to try. That would actually be pretty fucking hilarious. You should do a video essay on PoE 2 video essays. I'd watch it. Got to keep up with everyone's video. Yeah, sounds like we're gonna have some serious content coming out soon. You want rarity, crit chance. This is actually a decent helmet base. I hold on to this. Excuse me. I'm making an essay on miso next year. No, you're not, bro. There's no way you're doing that. There's no way. Ain't no way. Let's try and roll some less rippy maps, shall we? Okay, we got extra cold, rare monsters. I feel like I do need to start like crafting maps soon. A drama video. Okay, plan change, making video essay on Blazeverse TV. Yes, bro. I heard that guy's very controversial. Very controversial. Let me know if you need to set up an interview. I can help you get in touch with him. Can't wait for you to talk about how he's hacking at the game. That's crazy. No one knows about that. This video might expose trade secrets. He's a weird guy hating softcore Andes. I don't hate softcore Andes. They're just inferior. They're just inferior people. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't even say that with a straight face. I love softcore Andes. A lot of my buds in the game are softcore Andes, dude. He's not kidding. Oh no. We're just having fun here. My name is not Andy. First you laugh at my Xbox and now it's because I play softcore. Oh, what up, Traumatic? How are you doing, bro? How's your weekend? I'm not laughing at your Xbox. I was laughing with your Xbox. There's a difference, all right? Hey, yo, what up? Welcome back, Improved. How you going? How you doing, man? I'm chilling. Had a good weekend. Vibing, gaming. Missed the stream, missed the homies. But we're back. We're back for another 3-day stream week. I think I may need to cook up a little build guide for this character. Yup, we're locked in, brother. We're locked in. We got some XP to get. Dang, nice. I gotta get yourself a Chaos Inoculation build? Yes, dude. Pull up. Amazon, Ice Shot, Energy Shield, Leech with CI, brother. It's feeling juicy at the moment. Can highly recommend. One day the PC Lords will bless you. Yeah, like, surely you won't be on Xbox forever, right? Dramatic? Surely. I feel like right now was probably a pretty bad time to get a PC, though, because the RAM prices are fucked, from what I've understood. Hey, man, if console is the way you can get into playing PoE 2, then I'm all for it. I've actually heard that PoE 2 controller experience is just generally good. So even if you get a PC, you could still play with your controller if you fuck with that. Whoa, what is this? Oh, what the fuck? Racine just can't stop winning. He can't keep getting away with this. Lucky me, I got a gaming laptop with cracked screen for 150 last month. Was on PS before as well. New World just opened. Oh shit, hell yeah. 150 bucks is like super fucking... Yeah, like you don't even really need the screen. You can just connect it to another monitor and you're chilling. Not the MMO. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I didn't think you were playing New World. I know that game is dead. I only know that because I used to play it. It was 2 weeks ago? Fuck yeah, dude. Did you get a monitor for it to like subsidize for the broken screen? I feel like that's the way to do it. Oh. Oh. Get away from me. Yo, we got an abyssal overrun. Let's go. Yeah, I had a decent monitor already. I have a crappy PC, which I produce music on. It barely ran PoE 1. Oh, so that's a huge upgrade, dude. Fuck yeah. That's excellent. Congrats, dude. Welcome to the life of PC gaming. Okay, we got the temple over here. We got another breach, a bunch of rare monsters. Oh, that was a triple charge. You'll love to see it. I love how when you're running 6 modded, you get temples like every basically 2 to 3 maps. That's pretty nice. Moon Man, what up, brother? He comes in moving his booty as always does. What's good? How was your weekend, big dog? Oh, I don't like getting mini stunned over and over again. That feels terrible. Oh, there was a breach tucked in here, all sneaky like. All right, all right. I see you. I see you. Loving life at the moment? Fuck yeah, bro. What's going on in life? Super happy to hear that. Are you in love with life? Dude, this has been a juicy breach. I just love me some breach. I just love me some breach, oh boys. I sure do.
I have many services.
PoE 2 equals life. True. And I love PoE 2, so like, I love life, I guess. Fire, bleeding, we're immune to. Ignite, we have this charm for. LE pen. We should be able to run that. Cold, lightning, poison on hit. Okay, let's do this one first, I guess. I think this one should be not that rippy. We got a bunch of overrun maps too. We could actually try to get another Heart of the Well. That might be in the cards for us today. Holy mama, where'd you come from? Dapper, how's the build guide going, man? I saw it was almost at 10K views. That's fucking sick. Your build guides pop off, bro. Love to see it. You had a kid? My new baby boy to the family coming home? No way, dude. That's fucking huge. Congratulations. Yeah, I love the community, man. It's very, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it feels good. Excellent. I'm so happy to hear that, man. Community is a dope one. One of my favorite, if not my favorite, that I found in gaming, personally. Many YouTube channels I've made in the past struggled to even reach 1,000 views. Dude, and people love like just watching build guides and interesting like synergies and combinations. Like Even if it's from somebody with like low amounts of subs and shit, it's sick. 7 streak for Moon Man. What a fucking Chad. Appreciate you, Moon, for always stopping in, bro. You're a real one for that. Yo, what up, Jizz? How's it going, bro? We stay gaming. Cool. PoE 2 community has, or PoE community has loads of quality content. 100%. There's a ton of amazing content creators in the PoE space. Really good. I think PoE also just complements making content about the game as well. Like, there's so much to talk about and discuss. There's a lot of different ways you can make content about it. Wait, where are the last couple guys for this? Hello? Your podcast is content is giga good. Nice to listen to while gaming. Yo, thank you so much, man. I'm happy that so many people have enjoyed the podcast, dude. It's honestly my pleasure to do that shit. Been a very big blessing. New episode tonight, by the way, with the Giga Chad speedrunner himself, guy that dies. I was watching the comment saying not to do the pod like that. I know some people are wild, dude. I'm not gonna listen to those comments. I love the personal get to know you aspect of my podcast. I don't think that's ever gonna change. Some people are cooked, bro. You know what I mean, Dapper? My pod intro literally says what it's about. Exactly, bro. I'm not hiding it. It's literally the second line in the podcast intro. A podcast dedicated to talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. And people get mad at me that I'm talking about life. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? All right. Try not to crash out here, but it actually pisses me off sometimes. And somehow they assume the guests are upset. None of the guests are upset. I send them all of the questions before they even come on the show. They all know what I'm going to ask them. Exactly. Yeah, some people are fucking cooked on the internet, boys. Kind of crazy, dude. And the funny thing is that, like, I put chapters in the podcast specifically for those people because I know that some people don't want to listen to the life portion. So it's like you have the option to skip it. You're literally complaining about having the option to skip it. Like, are you fucked? Yo, waifu. Thanks for the fucking raid, brother. Welcome in, boys. How was your stream? Perfect time to raid. You actually caught me right at the end of a fucking crash out. What up, dude? Guys, go check out Waifu, man. He's a super chill dude. Been hanging out in the stream the last week or so. Oh. Why do you bother to comment? I don't know. I can't help myself, man. I'm very like... I get very protective of my podcast because it is like my favorite piece of content that I make, and I have a very like special love for it. And so, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't comment on it anymore. I should just let people just be stupid. Is that the way to go about it? Is that the secret to happiness? I am very happy, by the way. Pretty well. Got through Act 4 on a permafrost character in HCSSF. Yo, fuck yeah, dude. Congrats. Welcome to the interludes. Nah, bro. Say that you feel it's best not to hold it in. Okay. Just thank them for watching and leave it at that. I usually do that. Usually the comments that I leave are super nice. I'm not like rude or mean to anybody, even if they're rude to me. And if you're super rude to me, I just shadow ban you from the channel. Like it's not worth the smoke. You feel me? YouTube comment section is notoriously bad for mental health. True. It is. But then sometimes I get, most of the time actually, I get a lot of positive comments. Like a lot of fucking like just compliments, you know what I'm saying? Like nice shit. Like shit that I love to hear that makes everything like, you know, I don't do shit for the fucking comments, but if the comments are nice, it just enforces me wanting to do shit more. You know what I mean? It's like a nice cycle. Blaze, bro, your viewer count is slowly climbing. I got raided today, Arjack, by Dead Rabbit. So this is artificial inflation. This isn't real. But yes, that is a fact, though. There has been an increase in viewership lately. I very much appreciate you guys hanging out. It means a lot. Hopefully they will say, I mean, yeah, dude, they've been hanging out, bro. We got some new followers today. Yeah, Shadow's a bot. Shadow's a bot that hangs out in the stream every day, bro. I'm just kidding, Shadow. Definitely not a bot. He's the most sentient bot of all. You're pretty personable and get some big names on your podcast. You're gonna grow your stream for sure. Yo, thank you, Necro. Yeah, that's the goal, man. Just try to be as personable as possible. Be friendly. Be a space where you guys can just like come in, hang out, have a chill time. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun. That's what it's all about. Bots assemble. These AI bots are getting more and more advanced these days. Yeah, Shadow is like the definition of like a very advanced bot. 100%. Absolutely. It's kind of crazy, actually, now you think about it. Just kidding, Shadow. You're playing Power World until Timmy's? Hell yeah. I've never played that game. How is it? Apparently there's a new Minecraft game that came out today. I forget what it's called though, but I saw DM was playing it. If you guys are into like Minecraft, like a survival crafting game. Hytale, that's it. Yeah. Anybody tried that one out yet? There's also a new like indie MMO that's been popping off as well called Dreadmist. Have any of you guys tried that yet? It's Minecraft 2.0. Okay. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I want to be real with you. I've played Minecraft for maybe 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Could we try Hytale? Hytale's not on Steam? Really? How are people playing it? Do you think they'll ever add a Breach Stash tab? Yes. Is there one in PoE 1? If there's one in PoE 1, then they'll definitely add it to PoE 2. You play with your grandkids? Hell yeah, Arjack. I've heard it's really good. This man calls himself a gamer and has only played 5 minutes of Minecraft. I know. I know. It's bad. It's really bad. I tried it on console, though. Maybe that was the problem. And it was split screen with my girlfriend. Hey, how has your defenses been with the new build? The defenses have been really great, Olex. Really great. CI, energy leech, energy shield leech. Feeling pretty solid overall. We're currently doing 6 modded T15s with some rippy mods on it, and we're feeling solid, man. Yo, what up, Flip? Welcome in, boys. How's it going? Thanks for the first messages, guys. Welcome the hell in. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Minecraft server with a bunch of friends, private servers with a bunch of friends is so peak. Honestly, like, I should do that. You can, like, mod the fuck out of it too, can't you? One game that I played that I really love that was inspired by Minecraft is called Core Keeper. I don't know if you guys have ever played Core Keeper. That game is a fucking banger. It's my first time playing and I'm stuck on this boss, Jamun Ra the Abomination. So increase your lightning resistance, increase your damage, increase your defenses. You got this, bro. What kind of build are you working with? Your brother and I spent a month grinding Core Keeper? Dude, we all need to play together. Oh my god. Brittany loves it as well. We played a fuck ton of Core Keeper. It's so good, dude. Dapper, there's a new update that comes out in February for it, by the way. You're running a Shaman Druid? What weapon are you using? Or what skills? Oh, one more crystal. Core Keeper's more like Terraria? Okay, I got you. I thought it was like a perfect mix of like Terraria and Minecraft. Oh, fuck me. Thought I had a speed shine on. Yeah, dude, when that comes out, we should definitely all like start a server together. Core Keeper is a banger. Yo, media, you got to get in there too. We should all do like a little private server. Dude, what if we play hardcore? Hardcore Core Keeper. Are we down with that? Well, Terraria was inspired by Minecraft, so in a way, Core Keeper is as well. True, true. It's so fucking good, man. The music, the graphics, everything. I love it. Core Keeper server, Valheim. We got so many games on the list. Yeah, we got to do it one weekend, man. We got to just like set aside a weekend. Everyone books it off work, and we just like fucking game. Maybe we'll set one up, and I'll set one up in February. What do you guys think? February, maybe in celebration of the new Core Keeper update. Using the staff, volcano, shockwave, totem, and furious slam. I'm not super familiar with all of those skills. I've never really used so you're doing like a spellcaster build? I didn't plan on keeping it this long. I want to go tornado. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to advise. The totem and the slam make the volcano erupt. Is that doing damage or no? Is that feeling good or is that feeling shit? It's weak as fuck. Oh no. Oh no. What's your do you have like a PoE 2 ninja or something I can look at? Do you want to carry? Shadow's offering to carry you if you'd like. Flip. Or do you want to beat it yourself and feel the satisfaction of doing it yourself? Jamun Ra is fucking hard. 100 more times? What a Chad, bro, boys. What a fucking Chad. Beat it yourself for the satisfaction. Wait, what? Yeah. No, every time you beat it yourself, it feels way better, right? Like, you know, everybody knows themselves the best. Don't clip that. I see media over there immediately clipping everything. Yeah, this guy plays Elden Ring for sure. This guy's an absolute Chad. In Elden Ring, I tried over 100 times for some bosses. I'm sure of it. Hell yeah. What's the easiest boss to die to in PoE 2? Oh, that's a good question. What do you guys think? What's the easiest boss to die to? My first thing I would say would be Asmati. I think Asmati is probably the easiest one to die to, personally. The monkey would be number 2 for me. Viper, the monkey ruined most of my hardcore runs. Asmati was my first wall. Yeah, he farms people. He's like the last battle. This is the Age of Empires 2 soundtrack? Yes. Yes, it is. The easiest boss to die to is Zaki. Damn, bro. True and real. Yo, Flip, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you get your kill on Jamin Ra, bro. Think about how good it's going to feel when you take that sucker down. I'm excited for you. Blaze explained, I died to Asmati again yesterday. 49% armor, 2800 ES, 1300 life. I got one shot. I hate to break it for you, DH, but defenses don't matter in Asmati fight unless you have like a fuck ton of energy shield. Like 5-6k. Like, you just need to not get hit by that one death from every angle ability. That is, like, the key. It's kind of like the art of war that written by whatever media. You just gotta not get hit. That's the key. Just don't play the game and you won't die. Damn, bro. I don't want people to not play the game. Come on. We want people to play the game more. I have no idea what's happening in that corner and I don't want to know. I really like this map. Epitaph is a good map. Sorry, I wanted to do that breach before. Oh, we got a lot of messages in here. Yo, Blaze, I'm out. Life calls. We'll definitely be checking out your podcast. That's how I got here, by the way. Love your content. Keep it up. We'll sub ASAP when money's better. No, improve. Thank you, bro. Have a good day, man. Appreciate you stopping by. No sub necessary, man. Just appreciate you coming to check out the stream. Man, I kept dying in the trial of Sekimos because I didn't know you had to keep your honor up. Oh, no. Yo, somebody hit this man with like a new player guide or something. I guess he'll just spec into damage. Yeah, you just got to go pure fucking damage and just end his career real quick. I didn't realize you could juice up strong boxes with mats until yesterday. Oh, shit, really? I used to do it a lot in 0.2 and 3 when, like, strong boxes were, I feel like, more necessary. Like, in 0.2, strong boxes were, like, one of the best things to get for currency for SSF. But now I don't really engage with I don't really engage with strong boxes that much. There you go. Ever seen in the chat dropping some helpful clips? Like the Chad he is. Oh, Echo, hello. Yeah, dude. Ice is just so fucking satisfying. I love the feeling of it. It's so clean. They nailed it with the ice abilities in this game. Absolutely nailed it, dude. Strongboxes are ass right now? Yeah, they're not great. There's just many other things that are better at the moment. But they used to be really cracked. Do you remember that in 0.2? Used to give you so much. I guess they still did give you I guess they still give you a decent amount of currency. The game literally never tells you it can. It gives you a little icon underneath the strong box when you have currency that's usable, but you're not wrong. I mean, it doesn't like tell you specifically like you can juice up a strong box. Oh, that's my tink. Oh my god. Song goes so fucking hard. They were really good in 0.2. It seems like I throw my exalts at it and it gives me one hog. Yeah, I just stopped putting currency into it at a certain point. I was like, nah, I'm good. Good on that, chief. I always put my currency in my stash tabs. The only icon I popped out. So you should, Nostalgic, you should always have augments and transmutes in your inventory. Especially if you're playing SSF, because it's very important to be rolling your the item bases that drop on the ground. Get in the habit of keeping those in your inventory at a bare minimum. And then as you progress later into the game, you want to put in Val Orbs in there and Regals and stuff as well. If you have stuff to spare, that is, of course. But yeah, keeping currency in your inventory at all times is really, really important. Why everyone loves the prison wall at Titan, dude. Imagine if everyone had that. That'd be so nice, dude. I miss the prison wallet, boys, and not in that way. Yeti, what up, brother? Dude, we changed over the fucking emote to the guzzler, dude. Enjoy. That one's for you. And everybody else, but mostly for you. I got you. I got you. Should Path of Exile kill two Oh my god, that's his title. Should Path of Exile 2 kill Path of Exile 1? Oh my god, guys. Dude. This guy is going for the ultimate rage bait, I feel like, with this one. The comments is going to be crazy. Holy. Should Path of Exile 2 kill Path of Exile 1? Bro pushed the red button. Yeah, he pushed the red button. Jesus. That is going to be some controversial gaming right there. We're going to watch that on my lunch break, boys. So that'll be in like 20-ish minutes. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break right now. I'll be right back, boys. Washroom, drink. Guys, make sure you're staying hydrated today, all right? Grab yourself some water. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Appreciate you guys hanging out. He's doing a Elon mod. Don't tell him. Listen, okay? Me and Elon, listen, all right? Me and Elon go way back, all right, brother? We both love Marnie, all right? I got my beer in the fridge already. Yeah, let's go. Monday beers? Sheesh. You gotta stay hydrated. I'm a house husband. It's always Friday. Brother is living the fucking dream. The guy is living the fucking dream. Plus, it's actually Tuesday. I guess depending on where you live. It's not even Monday anymore. I need to be a house cat, then you have no worries. True. House cats do live the fucking life, don't they? Temp chains, extra damage, chilled ground, temp. Oh my god, these maps.
I have many.
I'm just gonna get rid of all of these. Let's get rid of those and we'll start fresh with some maps. All right, we can do this one. I say all the time, as a cat owner, I'm but a peasant living in my cat's castle. True. You're just a peasant that feeds and pets your and entertains your cat. That's it. We all know who the true masters of our homes are. Pets. Oh, settle down there, big fella. At least a dog will treat you as a master and owner. Yeah, I love dogs. I mean, I was never a cat person until I started dating my lady. She's got an awesome cat named Oscar, and he made me so much more of a cat person. I grew up with dogs my whole life, and I'm allergic to cats. So, but like, despite me being allergic, he's still fucking so great. Big fan. Oh, so many beams. Big beams. Same here. Never enjoyed cats until I met my girlfriend and her cat. And I'm also Dapper. Are we brothers, dude? Holy, we're living the same life essentially. They're crazy. No wonder we're boys. Dogs make my day better for sure, dude. Nothing better than coming home to have your dog just super stoked that you come back. I'm excited one day to get a dog of my own. Me and the lady definitely want to get a dog. If you spend 5 minutes with my dog, you never go back. Oh shit, really? Yo, Yeti, post a picture of your dog in the Discord, dude. I'm telling him to take a look. Oh, he's on it already. Aw, dude, she's so fucking cute, man. Look at this face. How can you not just be absolutely in love with that? She looks so happy, dude. What's her name? Do you mean her cat or her cat? Oh my god, bro. Oh, dude, this dog's so cute. What kind of dog is that? Her name is Lumi. Oh, I love that. That's an awesome name. She's a border collie. Okay. She looks like on the smaller side of things for a border collie. Is she mixed with anything else? I have an Aussie. I'd rather have a border collie. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, Britt wants an Australian Shepherd. That's the type of dog she wants. She loves the Australian Shepherds, especially with the bright, like, blue eyes. The energy is completely unstoppable. Yo, what up, Vegas? How you doing, man? Welcome in, bro. I don't like how fucking uppity these abyssal monsters or these corrupted dudes are. They just hop right at you. Oh. Fuck off, mate. Yo, heavy butt boys, is this the one?
Now there's a nice surprise.
And he's ultra sensitive and has high anxiety. My Aussie is a blue Merle, but has brown eyes. Blue would be sick. Mini Husky have blue eyes. Dude, mini Huskies with blue eyes are gorgeous dogs as well. It's also cool that, like, Aussies can have different colored eyes as well. Very, very unique. What mace is this? Oh shit, Nebulok. Hell yeah. I haven't found that before, actually. Oh, I just realized I can't make a second character in the private league. Why can't you make a second character? Are your slots full? Look, I don't want to overshadow what Everseen did, but I'm back in maps. That's kind of a big deal. Let's go, Yeti. Fuck yeah. Hey, man. Comparison's the thief of joy, all right? We don't compare ourselves to RMT cheaters in this household, all right? I saw Everseen off screen getting his wallet out, and then he went live. That's all I'm going to say, boys. He's like, all right, guys. I got to go hit level 100. Let me just get my credit card out real quick. Then he went live, and then all the shit happened last night, you know? Seems a bit sus. Seems a bit sussy, if you ask me. Tier 5 flowing raiment. T1. Oh, it's got... Wow, it rolled T1 max life. You hate to see it. I guess it counts as 2 slots. Oh, shit. You know what would be sick? If you could base craft items for some currency like you can in Destiny 2. I don't really know how it works in Destiny 2. What rhymes with tier 5? I'm curious. Tell me. Tell me. Gear 5, which is a transformation that the main protagonist of One Piece, Funky D. Luffy, uses to beat the strongest character in all of One Piece. Wow. Okay. Maybe that's what GGG was inspired by. Did you ever consider that? Did you ever consider that PoE 2 is just inspired entirely by One Piece? It's the whole thing, all of it. I don't know. We're kind of connecting the dots here. There's actually a story beat that's similar between the two. Oh, really? See, that's what I'm saying. It's basically almost a 1-to-1. A long gone civilization that is more advanced than current modern times. That's pretty cool, actually, that they have that. I think we might be able to bump up the mat difficulty, but I have serious PTSD from losing my other character to the fucking druid. Like, really bad. I can't grow my chain. All right, let's should we kill the architect? Maybe we kill the architect. You only died last time because it was minus max res with penetrate and extra. I only died last time because I got hit. That was the skill issue I found myself in. I honestly should not have gotten hit by that. I was just playing bad. I didn't follow the golden rule. But yeah, no, those mods were insanely rippy if we're being serious. Where are these last guys hanging out? Oh, they're hanging out over here. All right, all right, all right. Oh, medallion increase. Let's go, dude. They'll love to see it. Whoa. Bro, you're a class act, I tell you. Join the stream and we got Mario 64 music tearing it up. Bro, that's what's good, man. Welcome in, F2P. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. How are you today, sir? Keep waiting for Mario to say, okie dokie. Yeah. Dude, that menu music had no business being that good. It had no business going as hard as it did. Man, I always forget to get the fucking checkpoint at the beginning. I need to start doing that. Hello? Please die? I'm a huge anime nerd, by the way. Yo, you and Dapper, you guys are going to get along just fine. I'm not a huge anime nerd. I've only watched like the classics. My favorite anime of all time is Samurai Champloo. That anime is just so fucking good. The best adaptation is Alita Battle Angel. Are you talking about anime adaptation into movies? I've never seen that one. I have the mangas or the comic books, however you want to say it. Oh, just a live adaptation. I got you. Crystal capacity. We'll take that. How many crystals do we have now? We're up to 42. Not bad, not bad. Oh shit, we actually should check the rare rooms. Maybe we'll get a headhunter like Major. Hold on. Oh my god, there's no checkpoint. Yo, and Kanata, what up, man? Welcome in. How you doing? Yo, Zoid, thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome in, boys. And we are getting closer and closer to our 1K goal. Appreciate you guys. Currency extraction chamber. They need support. Dang it. Okay, not terrible. You played this build as your build last league, and I liked it, but bossing sucks. So it actually is even better now. Snipe got even more damage. Did you scale crit, Minkanata at all? I feel like crit is kind of the way to go.
I serve. Find more breach remnants for my research. I have many services.
No, but you saw crit scaling is the best. Yeah, crit is really good on this build.
Acceptable. Let us hope. Yes, now lies work. I serve.
We might be able to recom this with another T1. Yep, we have a T1 here.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Do you gamble for Cadrio? I haven't like actually gotten Cadrio. I have a pretty good quiver though. Cadrio's would be better, but and I hope they don't so much nerf crit as bring up some other ways to scale damage. I also agree, F2P 100%. I don't know if it can be chance. Can someone confirm that for me? That's a good question. Damn it. You can't chance it. Oh, crap. Thank you, Lasis. Dig site. Hell no. Oh, XP Marrow map. Hell yes. To that, I say, fuck yes. You would probably don't want to lose ES in your helm, but would you ever look at Heat Shiver? What helmet is that again? I honestly can't lose the helmet slot. It's like 500 energy shield, dude. It just gives you so much. The helmet slot is basically off limits, I would say. I remember items by their effects long before the name. True, that is fair, very fair. Because a lot of the items have very memorable effects, right? But their names are kind of like, what was that item again? What up, Phantom? How you doing, bro? I'm kind of curious how good picking up Subterfuge Mask would feel in terms of like making this character feel a bit more tanky. I'm curious about that. Just dawdling, honestly, doing some stuff around the place. I haven't burnt out on the league, I think. Oh, you have. I'm feeling on the edge to go back to PV1 more than PV2. That's fair, man. Did you play like second win for a bit? A little burnt out from it. That's totally fair, man. It happens to all of us. Or you could pick up a new game if you wanted to play a new game. I don't know what type of games you're into, but there's plenty to choose from right now. Insta-leech should short out a lot. I have Insta-leech of 20%. Your ES pool looks really solid. It is solid. I was just wondering, like, what if I got a really good pair of, like, evasion boots with, like a 700 evasion and some deflection? And then that combined with subterfuge mask, I could have, like, 2k evasion, maybe? Which could be nice. It would be hard to get rid of these boots, though. These boots do have, like, 300 energy shield. Yeah, but I'm in Act 4 in Second Wind. It's fun, but I'm kind of hitting the nothing matters mindset, which usually kills my league. I have started a new game called Mafia 1 Remake. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that happens sometimes, bro. That definitely happens sometimes. Hey, man, you could join us in Hardcore SSF on the private league next weekend. That might reinvigorate your love for the game. Look at Y-Doc's new video, man. He started playing Hardcore SSF, and it made him fall in love with the game again. It happens, dude. You're considering joining? Dude, why not? Listen, can't hurt. Pull up. Give it a try. There's literally nothing bad that can happen from doing it. Yeah, totally, Phantom. That makes sense. Not playing hardcore really makes this game less fun for me. Same here, dude. Well, my money is to get used. Nice, Arjack. Did you donate as well? Absolute Chad. Mo people, mo better. Agreed, dude. I'm looking forward to it. And we're doing Guild Self-Found with all the Beach Boys. So we're all trading with each other in Timmy's League, which is going to be sick. Very excited for that. You topped the donos off when you got home? What a fucking legend. What an absolute legend, dude. As far as I'm concerned, everything is 0.5 waiting room. Yeah, we got some time, though. And in that time frame, I mean, we're all getting a PoE 1 league in March, I think, right? Oops. Connor had a great video on that. Oh, nice. What did Connor say about it? Could prove to be bothersome with their scheduling. Oh, okay. Oh, he wasn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stun threshold, or not stun build up. The stun buildup is crazy. Yeah, 1 mana left, yeah. The TLDR means that PoE 1 gets 1 month before PoE 2 takes over for another 3. Yes. Do I have a problem with that? I mean, personally speaking, I feel like the game that's in development should get more time in development time over a game that's been already developed and is finished, in my opinion. He's a big hate player. I don't take what he says seriously. Yeah, I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Maybe we should watch that. I don't know. I want to check out Try's video on my lunch break. Once we hit 96, I'm going to take a lunch break and we'll watch Try's video. Like when Blaze talks. Oh my God, Yeti. I think you should watch it. Do you want me to grab the link? No, I can find it. Thank you, though. Not too hard to find. I've seen it floating around on my my YouTube feed and shit. Cranium. Hey, yo, what that cranium do? It's definitely a doomer perspective. Yeah. I think he was kind of had that attitude on Try's podcast too. We will see what the consensus is. He won max energy shields. My overall opinion, ready for this? Strap in. Okay, I'm strapped in, boys. Seatbelts buckled. Scared. What's it gonna be? What's he gonna say? This is gonna be either be absolute trolling or very, very deep. It can go either way. It can go either way. If you're not willing to stick around for what GG has planned for the future, fuck off to D4 and don't come back. They've got good shit coming. 100%, bro. I mean, just take a break. You don't like if you don't like the game as it is right now, just come back in like a month or in the next league or whatever, you know? They've definitely got some good shit cooking, though. I'm very optimistic, as I always say about the game. And hell, I think it's pretty fucking fun right now, to be honest. GG's the fucking GOAT, 100%. I will also be back for every league as well. I love this game very, very much. You love this league? Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, it was fun. It's good fun. It was not without its problems. It's not without its problems. But the fun factor is very much there for me. I can't see anything. It's 5 frames a second. Guys, if you're not playing at 5 frames per second, are you really gaming? Ask yourself that question. I run a Blood Mage ice shot build similar to this one. Are you using alignment in your ice shot or something else? No, I'm not using alignment in ice shot currently. I really need Rocky Yadas though, man. Like, so bad. How's the Bloodshot or that Blood Mage build going, Huckleberry? People have been loving the bleed, the elemental bleed aspect of that build. Oh, speed and rarity shrine? Yo. Love to see it. Hi, Blaze. I love speed running, but I also only play HCSSF. Please ask Guy That Dies about the combination of the two and what he would change in his runs if he was ensure not dying. TY. We're going to be talking about HCSSF today for sure. It's on the list of questions. Appreciate you adding in that, Oliver. How's it going, man? I'm loving it. It's really satisfying. Watch his bosses melt. True. Snipe feels good. Need better gear. I'm currently running level 6 maps. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you'll get there for sure. Yeah, if you want to take a look at my builds, here is the build as it stands at the moment. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any questions, bro, about the build. My favorite combination I did was with Bleed on Witch Hunter. It was a complete weapon swap from crossbow to a Bleed Hammer of the Gods build. I used a unique mace that got heavy stunned enemies on full life to instantly get hit by the glory for it. Yo, that sounds sick, dude. Fuck yeah. Very within the vision. Weapon swap and everything. That sounds dope. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, is it temple time, boys? I can't tell with all the shit on the ground. No, we need one more crystal, damn it. It's only possible thanks to the Wind Hunter ascendancy. True, yeah. Taking advantage of all those weapon set points. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh god. We have a abyssal boss. Oh, he's dead. I'm stuck. This area is so cancer. Holy shit. Abyss with all the fucking hyenas. And corrupted fucking shit spawning everywhere. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I made it out of there in one piece, boys. I just saw my life flash before my eyes right there. The only issue is that bosses get a little finicky and not get full stun. Yeah, some of the bosses have super hard stun thresholds to beat. Saw visions at the beach. Yeah, I didn't like it. The sand looked so warm. The water looked so blue. I didn't want to see it. Blaze, use a physical green screen? Of course. I sure do. I'm so happy with the green screen, man. Britt bought me one for my birthday. It's a standing green screen from Elgato. You can find it on Amazon. It was like 200 bucks Canadian. 225. Yeah, the Elgato pull-out one. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. Are you thinking about getting one, Doc? Definitely a nice investment. What would happen is if they were in the middle of the animation, they would bypass the effect. In the mist, for example, if you hit him, he would get teleported immediately after. Oh, true. That sucks. Maybe? Hell yeah. I mean, dude, you could use it for your video projects. How cool would that be to add yourself in? True, yeah. I guess you couldn't. I mean, Barricade does his dances with the green screen, so it's very possible. You just have to set your room up properly.
I have many services.
Yeah, I would watch Barricade maybe for inspo on that. I am not the dancing on stream type. So my green screen is super close to the back of my chair. So we need Abyss, and let's do some ritual. Let's switch it up here, guys. Yeah, the green screen is a massive W. I'm so happy with it. We could up the quality on this bow when we get to tier 3 of this Chamber of Iron. Oh, Visceral Quiver. Yeah. Mostly DJ sets, basic tutorials for music, and probably new PoE streams. Nice, dude. Yeah, let me hit you with a follow. I'll check that out. 100%. Looking forward to seeing that, man. There we go. Hit you with the follow. Got you. Yeah, DJ sets could be sick. Oh. Yeah, dude, the build has come a long way from the stream last week, man. The build has come a long way. In a good way. Wait. Looks much better than my 8 div I shot build. I don't even know how much all this gear is worth, to be honest. I think the belt's probably pretty expensive. Ice shot is feeling very satisfying, though, 100%. No minions, 0 out of 10. True. Build immediately disregarded in Arjax's eyes. I can't aim like one arrow. I need 5 plus 5 like PoE1. True. I got 2 or 3 arrows at the moment. Thanks to my bow. Gives me 130% surpassing an additional arrow chance. Kind of a dub. Yeah, it's a big upgrade, dude. Big upgrade. Yo, Vincento with the follow. Welcome in, brother. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, yo, Vincento was good luck. You just got me a divine orb. Fuck yeah. Please stay and never leave. Dude, Stormcaller arrow with barrage into the tornado shot just feels so good, dude. God damn. Oh, and there it is, boys. 96. Let's go. That means it's lunchtime. And so the menu today, boys, is a little bit of steak, mashed potato leftovers. Looking forward to eating that. And then the menu for content while we eat today will be Exiled again while I go get my food ready. And then we're going to be watching one of 2 videos, either by Connor or by Talkative Try. I think Talkative Try is a new controversial video. Am I doing 6 modded maps? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We need those temple charges, brother. You tried and died? Oh, no. What character did you try them on, bro? I'm sorry that you fucking died. Welcome in, by the way, Zoid. First message. Appreciate the follow earlier. A case of where the fuck is the last monster? Oh, there it is. Yeah, T15 trip 6 modded can definitely be rippy as fuck. Gotta be super careful about what mods you got on there. I missed. I hate missing snipes. It feels so bad. Because I'm bad. Oh, I missed one ritual. Fuck me. Crap. Okay. So, what should we do here with this extra point? We could go into even more defenses. Man, we really need like one more skill point. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I remember this beat. Yeah, this is a banger. This is a banger. Oh, I think we can do this. Let me do this. Let me try this real quick. One, two. Oh, we need one more. Fuck. Jono coming in with the resubscribe for 5. Dude, it's been 5 months, Jono. What the fuck? Dude, time is flying. Thank you so much, man. What's up, bro? How's your weekend? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, you absolute legend. Happy 5 months, dude. Dude, our baby's gonna be born in 4 more months. Can you believe it? What's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm trying to get Subterfuge Mask. I want to try it for the 1,000 evasion that we could be getting off of our helmet. Papa Blazeworks? Yes, sir. Wait, what? Wait, what? Maybe we get rid of the skill speed? That's gonna feel bad, though. I don't know. I don't know what to do. So many points that are actually so fucking goated that I can't really get rid of. What if we got rid of this? What would our damage go down to? 55, so 53. But now we have 21% evasion. Just like that. Just by having 2.3k. You don't need energy shield. Damn, bro. You cooking up some crazy tech, huh? Dude, I was trying out hardcore for the first time yesterday, prepping for Timmy's League. Yo, that's sick. I forgot you're joining that. That's amazing. I died in Act 3, not even to the monkey. Oh, that's all right, bro. Act 3 is a fucking sick, like, first run. Dude, boys, we're at 23% evasion just by or 21% just by having subterfuge mass. That's pretty nice. I think we'll keep that on. Whoa. Yeah, we still have 10k energy shield and evasion now, which is super nice. I think we take that dub. I think we take that dub. We lose like 1.5k from taking off our boots. That's kind of fucked. I was going to say maybe we run like an evasion boot. All right, boys. Let me do this last ritual. Then it's going to be food time. And then it's going to be video time. We've got some videos to watch. I swear I clicked on this. So weird. Now I'm hungry. Bro, eat. It's eating time. It's food time. All right, what do we got? We got one of these. We'll grab one of these. 3 p.m. lunch. Yeah. Only 3 more hours till the misses will come home for dinner. Oh, fuck yeah. There you go. My fat ass had 3 pancakes, 4 eggs, 2 toasts, blueberry Greek yogurt, and a banana. Oh my God. Bro, did you make that or did you get that like at a restaurant? Orb of Chance. Huh. I mean, sure. Seems kind of pointless, but sure. You made that? Damn, bro. That's some gain. Yeah, that's a gains meal right there. I also love cooking, dude. I fucking love cooking. Also way cheaper than going out. I love cooking, hate the dishes. True. That's why you gotta collab, you know? Like if you and the partner cook and clean together, it goes by so much quicker and easier. It's always hard to cook for yourself. When I find it a lot easier. I eat the dishes. Cheaper and tastes better usually. Yeah, if you go out for certain shit that you can't make at home very easily, I think that's worth it though. All right, guys, we're gonna put on an Exiled again while I go get my food ready, and then we'll watch some substantial content when I come back. All right, here we go.
I don't know what any of his skills do. Isn't that
Right
crazy?
back.
An issue of skill.
He literally said skill issue.
Monkey at my doorstep.
I got my first ever.
Bro, boys, I have killed this boss I don't know how many times. That's my first ever Rockiatas ever.
That's so scary. Oh! Oh my god! It actually happened! Bro, there's so many J. I'll be back, guys. I swear to God, if it doesn't move into the middle, I will quit the league. I swear. So you better f***ing move straight to the middle. Now. Okay. Boom. I'm done. 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 It's over. It's over. The league is done. The league is over.
A moment of truth. Yeah. Well, that's a problem.
Wait, what the? Why? Huh? What?
That I should be 100% fine, right? Because there is a issue here, but because I didn't go in there, it should only delete this one, right? You should only delete this one, and that one stays, correct?
Alright, we're padded. Temple saved!
Oh, I can skip this. Oh, that's sick. I didn't even know that I could skip that.
Guy is deleted. I can put him back. A divine. Big divine here. Big divine's out now. Another divine from the same scorpion. This scorpion is still dropping loot. Look, look. Oh my god! Rewind! Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. This scorpion. Okay. You see the scorpion up there in the middle? Watch this. The scorpion drops the divine. I pick it up.
All right.
Look,
Has
it
this
drops
been a
another
good
divine.
one?
I pick it up. Now watch. It's dropped a unique that's off my filter, and it dropped another divine. That is a delayed scorpion right there.
All right,
That is a
boys.
Super delayed scorpion.
Let
You
us
see that?
partake in what I believe to be a potential absolute banger video. Let us partake in some talkative try content. He's got a video out right now called Path of Exile 2 essentially dooms PoE 1. Jump in and see what Mr. Try has got to say.
Ever since Grinding Gear Games announced Path of Exile 2 would be a separate game from PoE 1, it's been questioned, will PoE 2 kill Path of Exile 1? Well, with the latest string of leagues and the newest PoE 1 release date announcement, the questions are rising again in various forms. Is PoE 2 killing PoE 1? How much of PoE 1 shall be sacrificed for PoE 2? Why is Grinding Gear Games favoring PoE 2 over PoE 1? This video aims to outline several viewpoints on this matter, ultimately ending with my opinion on the much more divisive question, should Path of Exile 2 kill PoE 1? Viewpoint 1. This is all temporary. I'd like to begin with the nuanced middle-of-the-road, good faith approach that's realistic and is presently how Grinding Gear Games is framing the conversation from their perspective.
Is that better?
This development imbalance between the games is temporary. Right now, Path of Exile 2 needs more love. It's in early access.
Okay,
the base
perfect.
game is
Sorry about
still
that, guys.
unfinished, and it is not nearly as content-rich or dense as Path of Exile 1, admittedly, from the developers and the players. Thus, more development effort is going toward PoE 2. Grinding Gear Games has repeated over and over that PoE 2 shall not end PoE 1, and the game will receive updates for years to come. While it has been receiving new leagues recently, which is amazing, some players are upset with the volume of content and changes within those updates. This opinion posits that once PoE 2 is fully released, meaning it has all 6 of its acts, all 12 of its classes, and all 36 Ascendancy classes and a functioning endgame all out, more love will go to Path of Exile 1 again. Players hope it shall receive substantial endgame revamps, more sweeping balance changes, more fascinating new ways to build and challenge your character, maybe even the legendary 4.0 update that PoE 2 initially was, bringing better graphics and animations to all of Path of Exile 1 instead of just Lion Eye's Watch in Act 1. This future, which again is what
Same, bro.
Grinding Gear
Act 5 and
Games
6 are
has
gonna be
hinted
bangers.
toward, would be the best of both worlds for the entire Path of Exile community. PoE 1 gets big updates every 4 months, and so does PoE 2, with new content being pushed out by GGG every 2 months. It's ambitious, but possible, and will keep revenue coming in for GGG across both player bases. It also would lead to the least division between players who only play one game or the other. One of the possible cons is burnout for both the developers and players who play both, but it sounds like PoE 1 now has a small, dedicated team at Triple G, which should lead to a bit less stretching of resources there. Of course, there's a bit of an imbalance presently where a new PoE 2 content comes out 1 month or so after a PoE 1 update. That is something that can easily be corrected by Grinding Gear Games in the future with some moving of dates. Succinctly, the most optimistic and public-facing viewpoint from Grinding Gear Games is the jankiness and unevenness of PoE releases is a flash in the pan. And once both games are fully going, creating content for both will be much easier. Viewpoint 2. PoE 1 is gonna die. Next, here's the much more pessimistic perspective. Path of Exile 1 is going to die, and Grinding Gear Games are actively but quietly killing it. PoE 2 is getting most of the focus, that much is certain, from social media.
Guys, do we really think PoE 2 is gonna, or PoE 1's gonna die? Like, look at Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. These games still exist. People are playing Diablo 2 right fucking now, 25 years later. A timeless game will last for eternity. I think PoE 1 is one of those games.
And post-patch hotfixes and updates to press and marketing campaigns from GGG. The game is the future. PoE 1 isn't, and that's a doing and realization of GGG. Path of Exile 1 updates aren't as large or game-changing, and the established audience, while large and dedicated for now, will continue to wane, and most new players will discover and play PoE 2, not PoE 1. Eventually, as existing players move on to different games or fall out of love with PoE 1, the player numbers will drop, supporter pack sales will plummet, and making content for PoE 1 will no longer be justifiable.
Does PoE 1 need leagues though? Or does it only need resets with minor changes? Something to think about.
It'll be placed into maintenance mode, and 95% of Grinding Gear Games' attention will go to PoE 2, leaving PoE 1 in the past. Eventually, all 100% of that attention will go to PoE 2. This perspective is quite popular, especially amongst players who either don't like PoE 2 or feel disenfranchised by it. Originally, PoE 2 was meant to be the biggest expansion to PoE 1 of all time, and it became something else. A new game wherein most of Grinding Gear Games' development efforts have been focused since 2019. The content drought between Settlers of Kalgur and Mercenaries of Troarthus burned them, and despite Grinding Gear Games' promise to deliver new PoE 1 updates consistently, they've been stung already and think this is a placation, a short-term plan leading to the end of PoE 1 once PoE 2 is a fully released product, and that makes them sad. PoE 1 was their favorite game, and they feel it's on the way out for a variety of reasons, but the easiest one to point to is Path of Exile 2, and they don't think that game merits the demise of the long-standing king of ARPGs. Viewpoint 3. PoE 2 is a failure. Now, here's an interesting view I've read and heard from various smaller but vocal parts of the community.
Oh shit, it's Try. Don't look. We're just we're just hanging out, talking, chilling. Nothing to see here.
PoE 2 is a failure.
What up,
It
Guitar?
will die out after release, and Grinding Gear Games will revert back to full focus toward Path of Exile 1 to keep their company afloat. This, I reckon, is the only farcical and detached opinion in this video that is still relatively popular. Thinking PoE 1 is going to die entirely
How could it try
is
so fucking
understandable.
attractive,
Looking
though?
at the reception to PoE 2
Bro.
and thinking it's a dead game is not, unless you're deciding to toss out the evidence. The game's currently paid. It spiked to almost 600,000 players on Steam during its initial launch and nearly had 1 million concurrents at launch across all platforms like standalone and console, according to Jonathan Rogers. Each update has brought back a substantial number of players, and retention is phenomenal, especially since the repetitive, retention-focused content of the game is not fully developed or even iterated on. The game's still in early access and missing tons of base content like swords and axes, 2-axe, and a ton of quality of life features and ascendancy classes, yet players are still thoroughly enjoying it. Some so much so they are willing to restart a month into the current league and blow up a private league into the biggest one across both games. Monetarily, publicly, just objectively, PoE 2 is not a failure, and it will be around for many years to come. That's clear. But should PoE 1 exist alongside it?
Yes.
My viewpoint. PoE 1's golden age is over.
Whoa! All
Finally,
right.
here's my perspective on it all. Path of Exile 2 is the future of grinding gear games, and Path of Exile 1's golden age has come to an end. I reckon Path of Exile 1 will not fully die or be killed by grinding gear games, but the possibilities within that game have a limit. PoE 2 reaches a far greater audience than PoE 1. Prettier, it flows better, it's easier to understand, but still builds deep ideas. It does so many archetypes and fantasies the best in the business, like the Druid, and more things are coming. It has grabbed untold numbers of players who refuse to try PoE 1 or tried and bounced, but are now addicted to PoE 2. Plus, PoE 2 has more potential for new and exciting ideas than PoE 1. Between boss fights,
Try
area
is
design,
definitely
skill
wanted that
creation,
comment
item
engagement,
possibilities,
100%.
ascendancy classes, novel league mechanics,
100%. He's looking for that comment
much
engagement.
higher, and the sky is the limit for new things in PoE 2, where in many PoE 1 new ideas are being cleverly recycled by the developers. And here's another. I think grinding gear games are more passionate and excited about PoE 2 because of all this. It's brand new.
I like your
It
writing.
has a limitless ceiling. They can do whatever they like without those limits, and in early access, it's already a financial success. Once it goes free to play, the player base unlocks and they can do what they do best with PoE 2. Develop ridiculous, imaginative ideas in a sandbox that has hundreds of shiny new toys for them to wield. It's not only a boon for the players, but the devs as well. And it shows when they speak about PoE 2. This is vital. While they of course love PoE 1 and always will, I theorize their passion lies with PoE 2 right now. And I don't think this is a fleeting passion. I think PoE 1 will continue to have new leagues, I hope it does, but they will be small, more contained. Grinding gear games will refresh balance, add new mechanics to the game, and perhaps even make good on
Mark
the
likes
updated
PoE 1 more?
animation
Isn't he the
and
game
graphic
director of PoE
promise,
1?
Because PoE 1 will always have a passionate, active
Kinda makes
player
sense.
base. But I think the golden age is over, and the split in 2 to 3 years' time will be 80% PoE 2 effort and 20%, or honestly less, PoE 1. Of course, this is just a theory, and I could always be off the mark. Conclusion: should PoE 2 kill PoE 1? No, but PoE 2 should continue to receive more focus. It is the future. This comes from someone who has played PoE 1.
I mean, it's just not a
2019,
finished
has
game.
Many level 100 characters.
Let's get it done,
numerous
boys.
36 or 40 out of 40 challenge runs, and has now played 4 leagues of PoE 2 and introduced dozens of personal friends and family to both games. All of them adore PoE 2, and every single one bounced from Path of Exile 1. The same
Guitar, I think
from the
that's very
tens of
good
thousands of
perspective to have.
comments I've read on my own videos can be said for a huge number of other players. PoE 2 is the future, but I would not like to see Path of Exile 1 die for it. What's your opinion on the matter? Am I wrong or right?
Anybody, also, guys, great job, Try. Really like the video. Appreciate you hanging out in stream. Anybody who wants to go check it out, drop a like. Yeah, it's hard for me to wrap my head around the idea, like, of people thinking that this game is actually going to die when there are so many other examples of games that have existed and had sequels and still existed and was fine. Like, I just have a hard time wrapping my head around the fact that people actually think that PoE 1 is going to be a dead game. Like, it's, to me, it's so beyond common sense that it will be absolutely live and well for a very long time. I mean, guys, we got a long way to go on PoE 2. It's a great game, super fun. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. So yeah, it's it just blows my mind, actually, the doomerism of it all, I suppose. And as PoE 2 gets better and better and better, I feel like there are going to be less and less reasons to play PoE 1. A lot of people's issues with PoE 1 and PoE 2 are the end game isn't substantial. What happens when the end game is substantial? What reason do you have to log into PoE 1? Right? Isn't 1.0 supposed to be in 2026? I mean, we'll see. We don't know. Could be 2027, man. Many consider the game not receiving content updates dead, even if it's still playable. Many people think that the lack of content because of 2 games makes the first game dead. It's not necessarily true, but the perspective that people tend to find. Yeah. Yeah. People also forget the success of either PoE 1 or PoE 2 will directly benefit the success of the other. So true, man. That's a great point. Thank you, Dapper, for bringing that into the conversation. I 100% agree. Dude, the only reason I played PoE 1 was because of the respect I have and love for PoE 2. Like, how is that not a dub? And now I like the game. Yeah, fair. I felt like I need to get my thoughts out on the matter, seeing some fellow vids on 3.28. Was this sort of a response to the Connor vid? We haven't watched that yet. Apparently it's pretty doomer-pilled. I play PoE 1 now because I like the second game. There's a massive cross-pollination. Or there is absolutely cross-pollination. Yeah, and dude, the cross-pollination is going to get better and better as more people get into PoE 2. But yeah, I watched that and wrote this one. Yeah, it kind of seems like, I haven't seen Connor's video, but it seems like it could be a response. Let's take a look. What's his channel again? 1 Mana Left. Connor Converse, yeah. 8.5 minutes. Do we want to watch this as a follow-up to Try's video? Type 1 in the chat if you guys are interested in following this up. Usually I don't do too many videos during lunch break. We got Rjack in there, got Dapper in there for one. Anybody else interested in watching this video as well? I don't understand with the guy, but I fully understand his perspective. Okay. I need to clean up my desk. Let me put back on the Exiled again. I will be back in 2 minutes and we're going to watch this video, guys, okay? Because I want to watch this and I don't want to just start it halfway through and kind of not know what he's talking about. So give me 2 minutes.
Watch this. Watch this. This scorpion, okay? You see the scorpion up there in the middle? Watch this. The scorpion drops the divine. I pick it up. Now look, it drops another divine. I pick it up. Now watch, it's dropped a unique that's off my filter, and it dropped another divine. That is a delayed scorpion right there. That is a super delayed scorpion. You see that? Guys, do not miss your mirror. I have dropped more mirrors of Kalandra this league, raw, than level 20 spirit gems. You want proof? Watch this. I literally have dropped more mirrors of Kalandra than level 20 spirit gems. That is more rare than mirror Kalandra. Seriously, it's crazy.
Все, стоим. Миррор, блять. Миррор.
Блин, и этот, по-моему, тоже сдох.
What the fuck?
Oh, another headhunter. What the second headhunter. Dude, that's headhunter number 10 or 12. I have no idea, dude. Another headhunter, guys. Already 2 headhunters today. Ha.
So, we would just like grab it off the floor and fuck you.
We now have full access.
What? Boy!
Oil access chamber.
Oh shit!
What am I playing? What is happening, dude? What is happening? Look at all the tentacles! Look at the tentacles everywhere! Oh my fucking god, boy! This is the nastiest shit I've ever played. Holy.
My king dies by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Spirit guide my soul.
You were saying?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, headhunter. We did it! We manifested it! Let's go!
I want to see if we can kill him with the one move. This move. Oh wow, first move. Here we go.
I do not bar shit.
GG, I didn't even use a skill on him, dude.
ผมท้องจะแตกแล้วเนี่ยใจเย็นนะเฮ้ยโอ๊ยผมต้องทำยังไงกับเหตุการณ์นี้ครับพี่เฮ้ยโอ๊ยตายผมตาย
Okay, dawaj. Fire Lightning. O kurwa! O kurwa! Let's go, boys! Let's go! Let's go, first Jade Isle! Let's go, boys!
I think I need to fix my defense. Just a tiny bit.
Roll out of the way. Please, just die. Please, please, sir. Yeah! Quest complete! Yay! Oh my god!
Isn't this the cheapest build, guys?
All right, boys. Let's watch this Connor video. Let's watch that Connor video, boys. Let's go. We're going full React Andy today on our lunch break. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Connor Converse. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Hello, this is One Man Left, and today we got the timeline for 328 stating that it will be in early March. Now, this is a really bad omen for the future of Path of Exile, and I think a lot of people don't realize what this is locking in. I think they're looking a little too short-sighted. But we had a really weird timeline.
I'll sit right on top of them.
They've been behind pretty much all of 2025 and tried to get 0.4 out before the holidays, which is the most profitable season for any game to release anything. They ended up having 0.4 only a month after 327, and 327 wasn't all that good of a league either. So 5 weeks after Keepers of the Flame came out, they started the December hype ramp for 0.4, Last of the Druids, and then we got early December for 0.4. Now, 3 months after that, in early March, we are getting 328. Which suggests that they are going to try to stick to the alternating 4-month cycle independent from each other. They're just going to say, well, from now on, it's going to be 4 months after the previous one, but not every 2. And this locks in a cycle of being 1 month of PoE and then 3 months of PoE 2. And that's not just a one-off like we had this cycle. This pattern is going to lock that in. And I'll explain why. But let's just say let's just look back if.
Yo, thank you for the raid, Uru. Welcome in, boys. We're just watching the Connor Converse video about PoE 1.
They've actually said every 2 months. or if they've actually said, oh no, they'll just be random independent 4 months from the previous one, not every 2.
It can be pretty brutal on some of the stuff when it's like, every 2 months you got a deadline.
Splitting people up a little bit more, and that's mostly because having to deliver something every 2 months is really quite hard.
Right. If something doesn't get done, we just won't put it in. We'll put it in the next one, So I think that's a much better way of doing development. So what that means is, we've got the PoE 1 release coming up, that's in June, and then, we'll have the PoE 2 release 2 months after that, so 4 months from one to the other, but then we know we're locking in already, there'll be another PoE 1 release 4 months after the PoE 1 release that we have, right?
All right, so you could argue they've never said every 2. Let's say they've never said every 2, but why is this bad, even if that's the case? So in that last one, Jonathan's talking about how they're switching to having a locked schedule, and then the content will be the variable. So instead of having variable timeline trying to hit a certain amount of content, they're locking in dates, and then the amount of content we get is just what we get. Now, there's a couple problems with this. The first is they're kind of trying to have their cake and eat it too. They are using the whole locked content thing, or locked timeline thing, to kind of justify a lack of content. Like in 0.4, that was supposed to be the endgame patch, and they told us, well, we couldn't fit it in time. We just couldn't get the endgame content. Well, that'll be next patch, surely. It may be the next patch after that. So they've used the fixed schedule as an excuse to not have content out, which I support. I'm okay with that. I understand that. I was bummed when I heard 0.4 was not going to have endgame content.
For sure.
But if they're going to stick to the schedule,
I'd
that's
rather
fine
them cook it well.
The problem is they're going for the have their cake and eat it too here, because it's like, you could argue that this timeline's getting messed up because of the falling behind in December, but then which is it? Is it falling behind because they're behind, or are they not getting content out because of the fixed schedule? They're kind of trying to play both sides here, but regardless, if they're sticking to 4 months, that actually suggests that 0.5 will likely be early April. And you might say, well, maybe they'll just push 0.5 back to May. No, they can't, because they will have a December patch, period. No matter what. That is the most profitable time to release a game, a patch, anything. That is holiday season. That's when people spend money. That is 3 times more profitable than any other month to drop a patch in. So no matter what, 0.7 is going to be in December. So they can't just push 0.5 back to May and then still be on any sort of a real schedule to have 0.7 be in December. So no matter what, we already know for a fact, chisel and granite, this is a guarantee, 3 PoE 2 patches from now will line up with December. It's the exact same reason we saw 0.4 get rushed out 1 month after PoE. The exact same is going to happen this following year. There will be a December patch. So they can't just push 0.5 back. So that means likely 0.5 is going to be early April. I don't see a world where that's not the case. The timeline doesn't work if that's not the case. So we are now on a schedule of 1 month of PoE and then 3 months of PoE 2. And by sticking to the every 4 month, that locks that in. You can't actually escape that cycle now. The only way to do it would be to bump up.
Yo, what up, Will?
PoE
Welcome
patch
in, man.
to February.
How you doing?
Or to delay the PoE 2
What's
patch
good?
to make that a 5 month cycle. In which case, it screws their timeline permanently for having December launches, which is that's their bread and butter for money. So they're not going to do that. The third option, which I've said many times, like Zizran has suggested this. A lot of big PoE fans have suggested this.
Hope you had a good day at work today, Will.
Appreciate
you stopping in, buddy.
And just do a Freesia event. I'm fully supportive of that. If they're so far behind on their timeline, I think a lot of real diehard PoE 1 fans would be fully on board with this, is to just cancel the league and just do Freesia instead, but just have the timeline lined up. So just fix the timeline, have Freesia, keep all your devs on PoE 2, and just fix the timeline. Like, that could also fix it, but it seems like they, for whatever reason, don't want to do that. So of those 3 options, it sounds like they're not going to do a Freesia event. They're definitely not going to skip a December patch for PoE 2, which means it's option 1. We are going to have an alternating cycle now of 1 month of PoE and 3 months of PoE 2.
Does this mean we get more PoE 2? Let's go, boys! I'm just playing. Love me more PoE 2. Let's go.
Which is even scarier because of the 2 games, PoE has enough content to play for 3 months, and PoE 2 has about enough content for 3 days.
Okay.
So that's really, really scary in terms of just having massive droughts of nothing to do. But I don't see that much outrage on this because I think people are looking at it like...
Do we really think that PoE 2 has enough content for 3 days? Connor Converse is being very detail-oriented in this video, but I don't agree with the 3-day take right there. I would say 4. Minimum 4. Maybe 5, but 3, nah. Not enough for 3, all right? Maybe 4, maybe 5, all right?
Oh yeah, that's 4 months
What up,
after
guy?
327. This is fine. But I think people aren't looking at the big picture, that this is locking in the 1 month, 3 month cycle. There isn't a way to break that besides bumping up a PoE 2 league or doing like a Freesia event instead of a league. For 2026, we are locked in on 25% of the time being Path of Exile, a game with an overabundance of content. And 3/4 of the time,
he even has the fucking
being
raid.
PoE 2, a game that is obviously lacking content because it's an early access. Also, thanks for the Ventura raid. But that's it. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I hope more people just are aware that this is an issue now, that we are now solidifying a 3/4 PoE 2 timeline with a 1/4.
This might be a hot take, but like, this is the ratio. This is basically the general. I'll drop the video in the chat here, guys, if you want to take a look at it. 75% PoE 2 and 25% PoE 1 makes sense to me from a developer standpoint. Like, that is what the game requires, in my perspective. Like, to get adequate development done in the game to even remotely achieve the timeline that they want to achieve, I think that is the call. Like, that is the call. I'm not surprised by this. I'm in favor of this. I think that right now, PoE 1 needs to take a bit of a hit. And then once 1.0 comes out, we'll see what GGG does then. We don't know if they're going to continue the 75-25 split. I don't feel like they really need to have that. It could go back to 50-50. They could celebrate the 1.0 release of PoE and then focus more on a big-ass fucking PoE 1 shit. There's a lot of things that are up in the air right now, but I'm not at all surprised by that particular ratio of development power and effort at all. All right. Video time over. Stream react over. Let's get back to playing the game. Back to blasting. Yeah, we just hit level 96. We're so freaking back. Good luck, don't die. That is the plan. Thanks, Try. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're gonna be talking a lot more about this on Thursday, bud. 100%. 100%. Oh, also, let me fix this. There we go. Yo, what up, Scrone? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Have a fun pod with guy who does not die. Who does die? Yes, I will. Speedrunners can hit Arbiter in sub 16 hours. Facts. Big facts. But that's not how 99.9% of people play this game. It's going good, brother. How are you doing? Extra cold, extra lightning, monster resistances. I can beat Dark Souls 1, all bosses in 4 hours. Dude, I can barely get past the first area in Dark Souls in 4 hours. That's crazy. Why do people say PoE 1 Endgame has more content? I would play PoE 1 Endgame, and then you'll get a sense of where they're at in that game versus PoE 2. That'll help you understand a bit more. It's hard to explain what 15 years of game development can do for an endgame. Nice little 2. Hey guys, what build should you recommend for someone just starting the league? And my friend gave me a Headhunter and 3 Divines. Softcore trade. I mean, if you have a Headhunter, you could do a Poison Pathfinder build that would absolutely cook the league. Have you looked into that at all, GT7? I feel like you could probably get started. 3 Divines probably isn't very much in the way of currency. I do not like that. Well, it might be better if you specify what type of builds you like instead of just asking generally speaking, and that way we can kind of tailor our answer for you. Because how are we supposed to know what you do not like and what you like? Do you like melee? Do you like caster builds? Like, where are you at in terms of your own interests? You like ranged and spells. Poison Pathfinder would be a ranged build. Poison burst arrow build. Plants. Plants is a good suggestion. I like aquatic ambience. Me too. Plants is a great starter. I haven't tried it personally, so I don't have my seal of approval. But I think everybody has said that Plants is fucking amazing. You could run my build, dude, 100%, if you want to take a look at it. You are going to need specific gloves if you want to use the Headhunter, though. There's the build in there for you. Not many buttons, yeah. Yeah, man, I could start Plants in, maybe we'll just do Plants in PoE, or in Timmy's League. What do you guys think? Could that be the play? I kind of want to try the, I was reading some stuff about Plants. I mean, dude, it's a banger build as well, man. A lot of people have been loving it. I think Dead Rabbit has a great build guide on it if you're interested. What do you think, Jono? Plants or what? What about, would you do Varashta on hardcore, or would you go Oracle? What do you guys think? Plant pin to win? Jin Plants. Okay. Yo, Niki, I like that. Nikai. Yeah, Plants on the Jin would be cool, because I want to try the Jin as well. Type of Varashta is very tanky for hardcore. In terms of like damage scaling, doesn't the Oracle just get better crit like stuff? Guys, it's Blaze. He's gonna take the beach. Wait, what? What? Barotha's build? I don't know. I don't know that build. Why am I gonna hit the beach? I didn't die for like a month on league start. The staff and focus is crazy, bro. Yeah. And the armor rating from energy shield scaling, isn't it? Isn't that part of the Barrage ascendancy as well? Jin is better defense and Oracle's better offense. Okay. I think we go Jin then. We go Jin plants. That could be fun. I think that's the vibe. And then if we're not vibing with plants, we could always go minions.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah, we could do minions to start or plants to start, or we could always sort of like pivot our build, right? How's gearing for the DOV plants build for 3 div and softcore? You're asking the wrong guy, brother. I have not played softcore in many leagues. Someone else in chat can definitely answer that question for you, though. I would imagine Dapper Goldie can definitely answer that question for you. Yo, Meester, what up, man? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh shit, look at this belt. Triple T3 res? What the fuck? Yo, that's a dub. You did minions through Cruel. Cruel, like back when they didn't have the interludes guitar? You're more than fine with 3 div? Nice. What have you been playing in, I'm curious, Guitar, what have you been playing in Second Wind? How has your Second Wind experience been? That belt is crazy, actually. Shrine hideout. Oh, guys! Eye of the Storm. Yo, let's go. Rockiatas before the podcast? What do we think? Do we have enough time? 30 minutes? I think we can do it. I think we should be able to do it. Oh my god, boys. If we get Rockiatas on this build, god damn. That would be beautiful. You believe? Dude, can you give me some of your luck, bro? Can you bless me? I need some ever seen luck right now. I've done so many stupid Jade Palaces. I'm surely this will be the one. We're gonna do a poll, 100%. I want to see how many of you actually believe. You can feel it. I always believe it. It has costed me many plays. But you've shown that you're a true believer, Jono. And that's what matters most. Many people don't believe the way you do. Dude, it's going to be restored right now. What do you mean? We're going to go in there. Basically a white tier 14, and it's just going to pop the fuck off. Oh, I've got a lightning shine up here. Let's go. Oh no. I got elemental weakness. I think I'm also suffering from the slow bug. The character feels sluggish. Wait, you're in maps, Lasis? What are you running right now? What character are you playing? Oh, we're not bugged. We're just slow. Pathfinder Spear? Let's go. Are you using... Oh, you're doing Fresh Start. Nice. Are you going to play Timmy's too? You better be playing Timmy's, bro. Timmy's for sure? Fuck yeah. I think we just settled on Varashta plants for Timmy's. Is this Metroid Prime? No, this is Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 soundtrack. Pretty fire. Why does he always do this shit right after the fucking when he dies, dude? I don't like that. Oh, Corruption Omen. Yo, we're gonna do some gambling right after this map, boys. Right after this map. We got some gamba to do. I think we have that one. Oh, that's actually a decent quiver as well. Craft on. T2, T2. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I will keep optimizing this build. It's super fun. Fuck yeah, Laces. Let's go. What's your like main skill for the spear build? Are you using a series spear by any chance? All right. All right. We have this triple socket body armor that we could corrupt. I don't think it'll be better than ours though, even if we do corrupt it. Oh, you're using lightning spear. Fuck yeah. Do we corrupt our helmet or our body armor? Fuck, dude. The helmet could be massive if we hit. It could also be terrible if we miss. We have a backup? Yeah, we have a backup. Will we fuck our reses up? I think our reses will be fine. Oh, we have this. Oh, wait, we don't have the cultivation orb for that yet. Okay, we'll hold on to this shit for now, I guess. Oh. No drowning orbs, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. We've resorted to 5 FPS gaming. Yeah, I know. I actually thought about that Arjack as I was playing. I was like, dude, that Divine has been on the ground for way too long. I'm glad you called me out for that. Pretty funny. All right. One more ritual, then we're out of here. Oh, shit. And then the podcast is in like 20 minutes, boys. 20 minutes till the podcast with the Giga Chad himself, guy that dies. Very much looking forward to it. I want to get this Jade Isles. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I have a feeling we will have to do it probably after the pod. How dare you play it? I just... Oh, shit. T1 accuracy on the fucking tiara. Why can't that be on a... Why can't that be on a weapon, though? I just want to play the game. Can't help it. I just love playing the game.
I have many services. Let us hope that now lies stormy. Let us hope that now lies stormy.
Yes?
Fire and lightning, crit damage. Can we handle a double extra damage? Dude, I'm just gonna do a T1 ruptured. Fuck that. Let's do this quick. Does anybody know if you complete a temple seal and it has one seal left, can you gain extra seals on top of the one you need to like activate the temple for the first time, or can you only gain the one seal? I mean, like, does it add, if you, let's say you get 3, for instance, would it add to like the backlog of charges? I've been wondering. All right, I think we have time for one more quick map. Actually, I don't want to rush this. I feel like we might end up just jumping into the pod. You mean Elon? Elon's my boy, dude. For like the first time you ever great, and he's amazing. So like the first time you ever gain crystals, or are your crystals higher than max 6? Yeah, so my crystals are at 42. So what I mean is, let's say I have a temple seal in a map that has 5 activated crystals. Let's say I do the last one. Does the last one always only count as 1, or can I still get 2 or 3 that go into like the backlog for the next seal or the next like set of temple charges? Is what I was asking. Sorry, I was a bit. I said that poorly. That's my bad. It goes into the backlog? Oh, shit. Okay. Good to know. That's awesome. So you can stock up to 10 runs if you have the capacity? Yeah, I don't have 60 yet. If you hit your max, it's maxed again. But if say you have 6 out of 42 and you gain 3, it'll go to 9 out of 42. Okay, sick. Oh yeah. Man, I really want to corrupt this helmet, but I'm scared. Oh, you can get 66 crystals? Really? Damn, I didn't know that. I did not know that. If you have 6, you can go to the temple device, but not activate the temple, and it loads 6 into it. Okay. So do you have to continually do that over and over again? Nah, okay. All right, guys, I think instead of trying to rush through these last couple maps, I'm just going to take a quick break, and then we'll jump into the pod. Let me throw in some elevator music, and we'll get it going here, boys. You guys like the guy that dies portrait? Also, am I desynced? Yeah, I'm desynced. All right, that should be better. That should be better. Yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, boys. It's about that time. It's about that time. Yo, Cal, what up, bro? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. We pull up these questions, change the stream title. All right. Should be good. About to speed run this spot. I hope not. I hope not. Bow, bow, bow.
Hello, hello.
Hello. What's going on, bro?
How's it going?
Going pretty well. How are you?
Not bad, not bad.
How are you feeling right now?
Pretty good actually, yeah.
Nice. Nice. Hold on. I'm going to turn you up a little bit. I think you're a little quiet on my end.
Yeah, sure.
Let's put you at 200. Maybe give me a little bit of audio here just so I can kind of test it.
All right, test 1, 2, 3.
How does he
How's that?
sound? How does he sound, boys? Is he sounding good?
Guy that's about to speedrun this pod, yo, chat knows what's up.
Hey, I'm God That Dies. I play PoE 2. All right, peace, boys.
That's it from me, guys.
Sounds better. All right, cool. I can always adjust the audio in post as well. I think he's pretty good. All right, man. Gonna do a quick YouTube intro and we will get started.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Probably would help if I actually pulled up the podcast questions as well. All right. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast. Podcast dedicated, talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Tonight on episode 34, I'm joined by a fellow content creator, streamer, and one of the best speedrunners in Path of Exile 2. He's none other than Guy That Dies. Welcome on, and how are you doing today, sir?
Yo, what up? Going good?
Nice, nice. Yeah, so I left for the weekend, but before the weekend started, basically, I think it was Friday, the second win private league started, and word basically started going around really quickly that you had a bounty going on for $1,000 to hit level 100. So I actually don't know the outcome of this. So please, I would love for you to fill me in on what went down.
Okay. Yeah, so the $1,000 bounty thing, basically I just wanted something interesting to do for the weekend. I was hoping that I could get some interesting streaming content going, so I did a $1,000 bounty to level 100. My highest level character before that was level 95, so, you know, I'd never done this before. And then we ended up actually losing by a few hours. We were 10 minutes behind the rank 1 guy at level 99, 70% XP, but the main temple guy in my team bricked his temple by looping it at the end. We would have lost anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we would have lost like 10 minutes anyways if he didn't loop his temple.
Oh no, dude. Okay, and so who was the person that actually won the $1,000?
I think his character name was Pofin.
Okay. Did you know him previously, or was it just kind of like
No,
a guy who just
I'd
came out of
n-
nowhere?
I'd never heard of him.
Okay, so he had the tech
Yeah.
on lock. So talk to me a bit about the experience about like going to level 100, or I guess going to level 100. Like, was it something that you anticipated would be like an easy feat in a couple days, or what was your kind of mindset going into it, basically?
So I went into it thinking it would definitely not take longer than 4 days, and it would probably take 3 days. It ended up taking like we got it very early on in day 3, so a little bit faster than I expected, to be honest. Which is actually crazy because my team made so many mistakes. We bricked all of our temples multiple times on every person's character. We had 3 temple guys. So we had 2 guys with like a fast temple to start getting EXP in like day 1, and like parts of day 2, and then a long-term temple guy to set up the temple for like the final push.
Okay.
All 3 of them basically bricked their temples multiple times throughout the run.
Oh, no.
So the temple we ended up using on day 3, we basically started building it on day 2 because it got bricked on day 2. So yeah, we had like the 3 temples, and then we had me, obviously, who was just like, finishing the campaign fast, getting to T15s, farming gear to run the temple. And then we had like some supports like Rarity Bot and Curse Bot, and also a guy like crafting all that gear for us.
Damn, it sounds like you guys were pretty organized. Do you think that like if the multiple breaking of the temples actually didn't happen, that would have shaved off enough time to basically put you in first at like the 10-minute mark that you were kind of talking about?
We made so many mistakes. It was crazy. Our biggest mistake was just being complacent, because the rank 1 guy had a completely different strategy to us. I mean, a strategy that we knew existed, but we were just kind of complacent. So the strategy he went for was just building his temple. So he was like level 90 on day 3, basically. And then he went from 90 to 100 with the Giga Juice temple in like 8 hours.
Jesus.
Which we knew that strategy existed, but we were just super complacent.
I got you.
We didn't put all of our effort into it. Like, if he was going for the same strategy as us, or we were going for the same strategy as him, I'm pretty sure we would have won. Just because we wouldn't have been complacent, because we could like compare how we're doing to other people. But when you're like 2 levels up, when you're like level 98 and the next person's level 97, you're like, oh, we've got this in the fucking bag,
Honestly, dude, it's kind of crazy how good the temple is. Like, I was trying to do 100, like the full natural, all natural way, homegrown, organic, mapping XP.
Oh yeah.
And dude, the grind was feeling pretty rough. I ended up like switching my build to level 99 to kind of make it more enjoyable, because I did nades up to level 99. And then I had a bunch of people like in my community being like, why aren't you doing the temple? Like, the temple is just so much better. And it honestly came down to the fact that like I didn't enjoy like the process of setting it up, but the like return on investment in terms of like XP and obviously like currency as well, if you want to go for that, is just so much better if you spend the time to do it. So on my next
temple is insane.
Yes.
It's insane how good temple is.
I'm setting it up right now, and I'm very excited to see like the difference as I kind of grow the snake. And yeah, I feel like we got to enjoy it while it lasts, because I don't foresee the temple being this insane in 0.5.
Yeah, the thing about the temple is, it's like the biggest reason it's so good is obviously because you can like Giga Juice it. But I think something most people probably aren't thinking about is that the temple is level 81, which is like basically as high as maps are getting in most cases. So you can basically spam like the equivalent of T16 radiated maps just by opening a temple and doing it. It's like, even if the temple wasn't Giga Juiced, it'd already be really good for XP, just because of the level of the temple, so you have less XP penalty. And then like the Giga Juice on top, which just makes it absolutely insane.
Yeah, and like for SSF boys, like you're getting all of those like level 81 bases as well. So you're just like in there, you're getting the best currency, you're getting the best XP. And then if you also need to craft weapons, like those are the bases that you want to go for as well. So
exactly, yeah.
It's so good, man. Well, sorry to hear that the plan didn't pan out for you guys. As sort of like a final follow-up, I just wanted to ask, like, prior to going into this sort of like challenge, this race, did you guys, like you and your team, actually like spend some time like practicing and working out like the various like kind of ways?
So this was a very last second thing. I didn't even know I was going to do the bounty until a few hours before I posted it to everyone. So we didn't prepare any more than anyone else did, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the day before the league, we decided that we were going to do it. Basically,
I got you. It was super cool, man. Hearing a lot of people come into my chat and be like, yo, like, did you hear what Guy That Dies is doing? I was like, no way. That just adds such a extra element of interest and intrigue. And obviously that's what you were going for with the significant bounty and stuff. So no, that's cool, man. Props for that. Now that that's over, what are you going to be getting up to basically now that, that challenge is done with?
Okay, so we have another challenge similar challenge, but this is more like for me and my team. We're going to be doing Project 100, which is our goal is to basically get to level 100 as fast as possible in a 2-man team, which is exactly what the rank 1 guys did to beat us. And our goal was to do it in less than 24 hours. And we're actually going to be doing it live next week, Monday my time, probably, which is in like 4 or 5 days or something. And we've already been like preparing for this, and we found some things that people don't know. I'm pretty sure no one in the world knows except us. As part of that, we've been like testing, and we've found some good shit. So yeah, that's the next thing, Project 100. And then after that, I'm going to be doing like league start prep, just doing like arbiter runs on multiple classes and preparing build guides for the new league.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that sounds crazy. We heard it here first, boys. If you're interested in seeing the tech that Guy and his homies have cooked up, make sure to check out his stream on Monday for the Project 100 challenge.
Probably Monday, still to be confirmed, but like around there.
Yeah. Is that going to be fresh start, or is that going to be using already like the stuff that you already have on Second Wind?
Fresh start. Level 1, nothing, completely fresh to level 100 in 24 hours. We're like pretty sure we can do it in 30. Getting to 24 is going to be hard. We need to still have some new improvements for that.
That is insane. Like 24 hours is absolutely bonkers. So I'm excited to see how that plays out. So yeah, just like generally speaking, how has your experience been with like 0.4 over the last like month or so?
I mean, I've really been enjoying 0.4 in terms of like comparing it to other patches. I can't really compare it to other patches because in the past I've only played the campaign. This is the first time I've really played in-game, which is kind of crazy. But yeah.
You picked a good time to jump into the end game though, because like, let's be real, like the end game, it got significantly better in 0.3, but it's in a really good spot right now. So how have you been enjoying like just like your experience with the end game so far?
I mean, so on League Starts, I was playing in a group, so we just did like some crazy stuff, like farmed heaps of currency. That was a lot of fun. And then I kind of just went back to doing like race prep. And then I basically just did in-game stuff again in Second Wind. And Second Wind was a lot of fun. I think the Temple League mechanic is by far the most interesting thing in the entire in-game by far, because it just has so much depth. There's so many things you can do and so much to learn.
Yeah, it's been a roller coaster of a ride. We've kind of gone from like not loving the temple to loving the temple to not loving the temple, and now we're back to loving the temple again. And I'm very okay with like you know, this mechanic right now, because it feels like something that's going to be worthwhile to invest the time to learn in the future. I just really hope that it is like a not so much a standout thing. Like it really felt like for me personally, there was like the sense of FOMO, not knowing how to do everything in the temple, and now because of the amount of just like juice you can add to it, right? And so it just felt like if you're not doing it, you're like fucking up basically, which is kind of how it is. So hopefully they fix that in 0.5, because I don't love that aspect of it.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Although one thing is like, because temple doesn't drop like all the items, like you can't get Omen of Whittling from a temple, you can't get Abyss currency from a temple. I think that solves it a little bit. But yeah, you definitely still get way more currency in temple than other stuff.
True.
I mean, someone does need to be farming like the ritual and the abyss. It's just less people are farming the Giga Juice temples, because I assume most people don't know how to or can't farm a Giga Juice temple. And that's why it's like the most valuable thing, I'm guessing.
For sure. Imagine if in 0.5, so excuse me, this is like a very much a hypothetical situation here, but I'm assuming that it's going to go core and that there's going to be some sort of like Atlas passive tree for the temple. What if they add it so that league content can randomly spawn in the temple as well? So you could actually get Abyss and like ritual in there for some reason. That would be wild.
I really hope they don't do anything like that, because it kind of breaks like I think they've tried really hard so far to make sure that league mechanics give their own rewards, and you can't get that anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I think you played P1 a bit, right? There's like a bunch of league mechanics. All these league mechanics give rewards from other league mechanics, and it's all like fucking jumbled spaghetti, basically.
Yes.
But I think in PoE2, they're very like separated. So Abyss, that's the only place you can get Abyss stuff. Ritual, that's mostly the only place you can get ritual stuff. Yeah, I think that's really good.
I agree. No, totally. And that's why I love SSF is because you have to engage with each of those like league mechanics to achieve a specific outcome. And they all
Exactly,
actually
yeah.
work like cohesively together super well. So yeah, like I was watching your stream, I guess like a couple weeks ago, and you were jumping into like some HCSSF gameplay, and it was cool. Like you were very like obviously fresh to HCSSF and the end game as well. And so you were kind of like discovering things as you went. Give me a little bit of insight as to that experience.
Yeah, so the HCSSF Arbiter run, my goal there was basically just to learn more about the in-game stuff, which I thought would be good in HCSSF because you have to take things slow and you have to do everything yourself. You can't just buy whatever you want from trade, which is why I thought SSF would be good for that. I mean, I kind of completed my goal. I think Arbiter was just way too easy, so the thing kind of ended in like a couple of days and I didn't really get to fully experience everything. Like I don't even think I did Breach because I just didn't have any need because the game's just too easy, which I think is another problem with the end game, by the way, is just there isn't anything really hard enough in the game to like warrant spending heaps of time doing all these different things.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like the temple, again, kind of circling back to that, is like our biggest way to test our builds at this point in time, like with all of the effectiveness scaling. Like that is like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
most challenging content that we have. So yeah, I know what you
Yeah.
mean, dude. I hope that they add in more like challenging stuff within the end game that's separate from the temple as well.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah, let's get into some guy that dies lore questions, as I love to do.
Yeah,
Just starting
let's
off with like,
go.
when did you start gaming, man? And what were you playing on when you were a kid?
Yeah, I think I'm very unique in this, in that I've been playing games basically as long as I've been alive. I'm pretty sure I started playing video games when I was like 3, but you know, that was a long time ago, so can't remember exactly. I mean, my parents probably have some funny stories about like when I was playing GTA and stuff when I was like 5 years old. So I've been playing for a long time.
Okay, so basically, as
Yeah.
early as you can remember, gaming was a factor. Dude, when I was a kid, I used to play GTA 2 on my computer. I remember like illegally
No
downloading.
way.
Yeah, dude, I remember finding a way somehow to download like GTA 1 and 2 on like my old, like the old MS-DOS computer, and like the top-down
Jesus.
angle and like all that shit. It was crazy, bro.
Yeah,
So
one time, I was at my uncle's friend's house, and his friend's parent was a policeman.
okay.
And you know, I really wanted to play GTA, so I was like crying that I couldn't play GTA on their PlayStation.
Is it because he was so strict because he was a cop? He was like, that's not a game young kids should be playing.
Well, yeah, I would have been like 5, right? So you know, I would have been like, if the policeman catches me playing GTA, that's not going to be good.
True. So I'm
Yeah.
assuming that you started on the computer, right? Like you were kind of playing computer games from a super young age.
I honestly can't remember. It's been, I mean, I was way too young, but earlier on I was playing a lot of console as well, but I also played on PC, I think. I think I started playing on the console and then moved over to the PC, but so long ago I can't remember.
Dude, yeah, time flies. Absolutely. It kind of feels
Yeah.
like a different life ago, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
So during your childhood, early adult life, even adult life, what are some games that have left a lasting impression on you as a gamer?
So like the first game that I really like played and can remember would be Signs of Fate. I assume most people haven't heard of that. It is a like MMORPG. It came out like 20 years ago. Yeah, so the first thing I played was that, and then I played Maple Story.
Yes, dude.
Like
Okay.
a year or two after.
Let's
Yeah, yeah.
go.
So I would have been like, you know, 8 or 9 or something when I was playing Maple Story. And then I also played some games like Heroes of New Earth and MU and some other stuff as well. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I would have been like 8 or 9 years old.
Dude, how fun was Maple Story back in the day? I still remember like doing chores around the house for like NX cash. Like I would like beg my dad for like I would like cut the grass and be like, please, like give me 10
Wait,
bucks.
how old were you when you played?
So I started playing when I was in elementary school. So for me in Canada, that would probably be probably around the same age as you, maybe a little bit older, like 10 or
Okay.
11 years old.
Yeah.
But yeah, like very much so. It like dominated my childhood for like a good couple years.
But to me, it's like so long ago. I can't even remember like playing it. I can just remember like a couple of like highlight memories, like the back of my head, you know.
Yeah.
I can't really like remember the whole thing.
For sure. Yeah. Another one of mine was RuneScape. I don't know if you ever played that, but that was like a huge thing for me, and like all the people in my school were all playing RuneScape back in the day as well.
Really? Yeah. I don't know anyone like my age who played RuneScape.
Okay. Anything else that sort of comes to mind, maybe in your sort of adult life, that you're like, damn, like this game was a banger, and I will remember this for a very long time?
In terms of games, not really. I mean, my biggest focus has been Path of Exile for the past like 12 or 13 years or something. So pretty much just Path of Exile. Eh?
That's fair. So speaking of Path of Exile, was that the game that sparked your interest in speedrunning, or did that go before PoE?
I mean, I was always kind of competitive in games in general before I did any speedrun stuff. I played like Red Alert 2 like fucking 15 years ago or something. I was very competitive in that. I mean, not like actually competitive, but like I wanted to win sort of thing and put a lot of effort into it. In terms of like what actually sparked my interest in speedrunning itself was Path of Exile 1. So I think something like 13 years ago or something like that, I started playing Path of Exile 1. And then in the 1.0 launch, I think it was 1.0, they added guilds or sometime around there. And I joined a guild. It's like an Australia hardcore player only guild from like 13 years ago. And in that guild, we had a certain someone who was playing in a race. It was like a 1 month race to level 100. And that was Steel Mage, like 13 years ago or something like that. And I was like fucking 12 years old or something at the time. I thought this was fucking sick. There's some guy in my guild pushing the ladder. He's level 100. He's rank 1. Like, this badass. And they had like short-term races at the time. They had these race seasons. So like 1 hour races, boss kill races, all that good shit. So I started doing short-term races. I mean, I wasn't good at the start, but I enjoyed it. And then eventually, I started getting better at these short-term races. And there were like these group races, like party races. So like 1 hour party XP races and stuff like that. And I needed a group for those. So I don't know how, but I eventually ended up playing with Gucci Prada. If you guys know who that is, Gucci. And that's like when I started getting, I would say, good at racing. And then we needed more people, so eventually Steel got in the group as well. And then after that, I kind of took a break from gaming in general, so I didn't do any more PoE1 stuff after that. But yeah, that's kind of like how I got into speedrunning. So basically, Steel Mage was in my guild, and he was popping off, and I thought it was badass, so I would do it myself.
That's super cool. That's a deep cut. I love hearing that type of stuff. Do you ever like keep in touch with Steel after the fact? Does he know that you were like inspired by him to get started on like doing pushes?
I don't know if I ever told that to him, but I'm sure he would know that from like all the time we've spent together, I assume.
Yeah, that's excellent. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So obviously you've been doing it for a very long time now, and sort of the progress has shown. Just as a follow-up, so you said you've been like a competitive gamer. You've always enjoyed sort of like, I guess, the aspect of getting better, improving, and stuff like that. Is that do you think like that attributes directly to like your passion for like speedrunning, or is there anything else that's like attractive about that particular play style?
I mean, speedrunning to me, so someone that really inspired me, like other than Steel Mage, was Ty23, because he like, so PoE1 races and stuff were very like they didn't put a lot of practice in. Like when we had races and stuff, people would just log into the races and play the races for fun, basically. Like no one ever really went super hard and like studied the game, like studied layouts to like insane levels, and like he basically took the PoE racing to a next level, and I thought that was amazing. So like that really inspired me. Talking about Type 23 is like made me forget what the question was. What was the question?
No, that's cool. Another shout out. Yeah, I was just wondering if there was any other allure to speedrunning for you aside from like the competitive aspect of it.
No, speedrunning PoE is all about just like trying to beat other people, to be honest. That's all it is for me. I just want to win.
That's totally fair. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I respect the hell out of it, man, because I did my very brief stint in speedrunning, and I just, for the first time ever, tried it in PoE 2. That was the first game I ever tried speedrunning, and did the races in 0.1, and like, I thought to myself afterwards, like, damn, these people are built different, man. Like, this shit is fucking hard. It's stressful, and I found myself getting really angry for like the smallest mistakes. And I'm pretty competitive as well. I'm kind of like you, where like, you know, every game that I've played up to this point, I've always tried to do the best I can, you know, and playing like games like StarCraft, Dota, Counter-Strike, and stuff like that. But yeah, you're like really looking at all of these tiny mistakes that kind of just add up. And I felt like it was mentally a bit challenging. Do you also struggle with that at all?
I've been doing it for so long. I don't think it's that mentally challenging for me and like practice. I mean, if I'm doing a long run and I'm like super locked in, then around like probably the 1.5 hour mark, I can notice that my play starts to deteriorate a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get like super mentally drained or anything when I'm practicing.
It seems like it's probably something that it happens to you at the beginning, and then over time you're kind of just like desensitized to it at the end of the day. That's kind of what I'm gathering.
Yeah. I mean, I've been doing it so long, it's hard to like imagine what it was like to start, right?
For sure. So moving on to sort of your YouTube stuff. So checked out your YouTube channel. Love the vids, by the way. I noticed that your like first video is actually just from like a month ago, and it has a ton of views. I think it's like the 4-hour campaign, like run, like the level 1 to to maps. So how long have you actually been making YouTube videos? Has it just been the last month? And yeah, like let me know how that experience has been going for you.
Yeah, so this is definitely the first time I've put any serious content out. I don't think I've ever really tried to do YouTube stuff before. So yeah, basically how I got started on YouTube was me and Crimson were just doing a run on stream for fun. And then we were like, oh, we could like upload it to YouTube as well. Maybe we'll get like a couple thousand views, you know. And then we do the run and I upload it to YouTube and it gets like 180,000 views. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, I thought I was gonna be surprised if it got like 2,000.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I was already kind of interested in like starting YouTube before that video. And basically, I mean, I was kind of like procrastinating doing YouTube. I wanted to do it, but I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. My video's gonna be shit. And then basically some guy convinced me to just make a shit video, which was my EXP guide video, which was literally just me talking about my guide that I wrote on Mobalytics. It was literally just me talking, like the shittiest video I could imagine. No editing, literally just pulled the thing up on my screen and talked. And they got like 20-something thousand views. So I was like, holy shit, I can just make shit videos and people will watch it and people will enjoy it. And then I just kind of started pushing out more videos. And, you know, I did like the weapon video and some other ones. In terms of like other content creation stuff, the only stuff I've done is streaming, and the only stuff I've really streamed is like the O.2 race cycle that I streamed that. I can't remember, like O.2, O.3 race cycles.
Okay.
I would just stream the races basically. I didn't really do anything other than that.
Wait, you didn't stream 0.1? I thought that you did for some reason. I remember you were running Infernalist. I can't remember.
I might have done like one race streamed or something, or I can't remember exactly. Maybe it was all of the races. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, the only streaming I've done is the races, basically. Yeah.
Did you ever think about doing YouTube stuff when you were doing PoE 1 racing, or was that something you were just never really interested in?
No, I don't think I ever thought about doing YouTube stuff when I was playing PoE 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Well, congrats on that. I think that answers one of the other questions I had, where it was like, what's a video that you didn't expect to pop off? And like, I'm not gonna lie, I watched that video, bro, and like, you know, obviously it's like, I think the beauty of it is it's that, you know, you're learning a lot from these runs, especially like if you just want to learn how to do the campaign better. We're going to talk about the campaign in a lot more detail, guys, later on in the conversation, but combined with Crimson's casting. So, I mean, we got to shout out and you know, plug the homie. Like he does a wonderful job of explaining things, because I would imagine for you, like, you're so locked in and focused on doing everything properly that you can't be like explaining shit to the degree that he does, right? And so
exactly. If you start talking, then the run just completely deteriorates.
Exactly.
At least for me, anyways.
Yes, I feel like that's it's a great combination. So I really think that like those two things together just worked so well for that video, and it is like damn insightful. So yeah, anybody that hasn't seen that, I'll drop a link to that in the description.
Yeah, Crimson is the absolute casting goat. I mean, I don't think anyone in PoE has ever come close in terms of like his casting skill set. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, no, he's amazing. I watched the games done quick run with him and Angormus, and it was like I was looking at through the comments of the video, and like, dude, the majority of the comments were like, "Dude, sick gameplay." The casting though was fucking crazy. Like, you know, people were like,
yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. And so yeah, like, have you noticed any benefits or changes to your stream at all as a result of the effort that you've been putting into on YouTube?
I mean, I've kind of got a question for you for that after I answer. I mean, I was streaming slightly before I did YouTube stuff, and I was already getting a similar number of views to like what I have now. I was getting like somewhere between like 50 and 100 views before the league, and that's like when I started really streaming.
Yeah.
And then I put out the video. I think I still had like a similar number of views, and then, you know, obviously on league start, like the views went up for league start. But it's like really hard to notice if the views are coming from YouTube or if it's just because of like the cyclic nature of PoE. Like, you know, obviously when there's a league start, people want to start watching you. Before the league, people want to watch you to learn what to do on the league. So it's like really hard to notice where the views are coming from for me. So I just have no idea if it's like from YouTube or just like maybe my views wouldn't change at all if I didn't do any YouTube stuff. I have no idea.
Interesting. It's hard to say. There's a lot of factors, as you mentioned, that come into play. What was the question that you had for me?
I was just wondering, like, how would you even know if the views are coming from YouTube or like something else? Because like there's so many factors, right?
Yes. So for me personally, it's been people being like, "Yo, I came from YouTube because of X." Like it'd be like, "Yo, I came from YouTube because of the podcast." Because of your build guides, because of X, Y, and Z. And so I think that for me is like the only concrete evidence that we can really get.
Yes, okay, yeah. I do have people saying like, yo, I like your YouTube videos. So yeah, definitely could be people coming from there.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I think that like it's as like content creators and streamers, it kind of gets tricky balancing time-wise, making videos and doing streaming. I think streaming for a lot of us is a lot more enjoyable just because we're playing games and hanging out and like chatting and shit. But I do always, and I hear this all the time from so many different people, that the YouTube side of things actually plays such a massive role in like growth and stuff like that. So it's cool to hear that like you've also had that experience as well.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on to like more gaming stuff. So, with regards to ARPGs, like, did you play any other ARPG beside PoE 1, or is that your first time ever playing an ARPG?
So, have you ever heard of MU? Is that an ARPG? It's like an MMO / ARPG hybrid.
What's MU? Marvel Universe?
No, MU. It's like I think that's literally just what it's called, MU.
Like the letters MU.
I think it's called like MU Online. Yeah, it's like
let me
it's
look
like
this
over
up.
20 years old. Pretty popular.
Shit. Okay, no, I've never seen
popular,
this
like,
before.
MMO.
Korean MMO. Okay, I got you.
I don't think that's an RPG, but it's like the closest thing I played other than Path of Exile. That is, like, yeah. I mean, like in terms of like pure ARPGs, the only thing I've played is Path of Exile. I'm pretty sure, which is Path of Exile 1. Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, this kind of looks inspired, right? It's got that isometric perspective that like all ARPGs basically utilize. So you can definitely see it being sort of like translated over. So give me the backstory about how you got into PoE. Was it through like a homie? Did you just like stumble upon it randomly? Like what's the origin story there?
So basically the reason, I mean, it's so long ago and I was so young, I don't even know for sure, but I'm pretty sure the reason that I'm playing video games is because of my uncle, who was basically like a brother to me. And so he's like the guy who got me into MapleStory and basically in every other game I played when I was a kid. And he's the same guy who got me into Path of Exile 1. So that would have been like 13 years ago. I played it in open beta, so like before official release. I didn't play in closed beta, just open beta.
Okay.
I think I was like 12 or something at the time. So
Damn, yo, that uncle sounds like he's a pretty cool dude. Getting you into Maple Story, like PoE and shit. Like that guy, he sounds like a cool guy. So when you started, obviously, like you just said recently in the conversation that like in terms of the games that have given you the most longevity, like Path of Exile has like been the standout game for you. What about Path of Exile when you started playing, like captured your attention and has stayed in your attention for like over 10 years?
Oh man, that's a hard question. I mean, the first thing, the oldest memory I have of Path of Exile is like when my uncle was showing me Arc, and I was like, "Holy shit, that skill looks badass!" And I wanted to play like an Arc build. Some other like early memories I have of Path of Exile in like the super early days. It's like, when I get like a fucking 5-link item, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is amazing! Got a 5-link item, let's go!" Yeah, I can't remember. Like, it's so long ago. But I mean, for the first like 1 or 2 years, I pretty much just played it casually. Like, I wasn't trying to like compete in any races or anything like that. And then, as I told you before, eventually I just joined the guild and met Steel Mage and started doing racing stuff.
Got it. So it kind of seems like as you were quite young when you started, like basically all of it sounded like it was pretty magical to a certain degree. You were just discovering this game at a really early age, and it was brand new to you. You had never played an ARPG before, so you're like, "Holy shit!" Like, I could really sink my teeth into this, and
yeah.
and then you did for a long time.
Yeah.
So over the course of like Path of Exile's development, there's been a ton of additional content in terms of like patches and updates and expansions and stuff like that. Do you have anything that like stands out to you as being like a favorite like period in PoE1's like development cycle or history?
So at some point, so the game used to be really hard, right? Like, you basically didn't even have skills that could attack multiple monsters. Like, if you were melee, you could only hit one monster at a time for some skills. Like, at some point, the game just like changed from like that super slow thing where you're not getting any items and you're like super weak, and it just like changed into this insane power creep, like one shot the screen. And I think the first league that really sticks out to me where like that went into like a big shift was probably Breach League, because you had this insane like risk reward for Breach where like the monsters were super overtuned compared to any other monsters in the game, but they also dropped insane amounts of currency, which made the league really fun because you're getting heaps of currency and you actually feel like the risk you're taking on the monsters is worth it. And then but I also think it started to go down like a slippery slope of the league mechanic is the only thing you want to do. And I mean, we're seeing that still today, right? Where Temple is the only thing worth doing pretty much because it just gives way more than anything else. And I mean, I think Abyss League was the same. I didn't play Abyss League, but from what I've heard, like Abyss League, you basically just wanted to do abysses from what I've heard. And I think like Breach League is where that kind of started. So, but yeah, Breach was like my favorite league, but I think it started going down a slippery slope there.
I think that's where they got their hooks in you, bro.
Yeah.
Breach League. It kind of reminds me of how Breach was in 0.1 for Path of Exile 2. I feel like Breach was like the end all be all endgame content. I know you said you didn't really do a lot of endgame stuff in 0.1, but like it kind of had that same vibe where like it was dangerous as fuck when you opened up the Breach, but like if you scaled your character correctly and your like map modifiers, like you could be getting a lot of currency from it. So it's cool to kind of hear that it got sort of hashed out and iterated again in PoE 2 as it did in PoE 1 all those years ago.
Yeah, I feel like they could do that with every league though. Like I feel like they could surely there's something they can do with every league. Like at the moment I think Ritual's like super easy, right? There's no like risk in Ritual, like it's super easy in my opinion anyway.
Yeah, I mean they nerfed the damage that you take in like the Ritual from all of the like predetermined like mechanics, like the waves of blood or the the volatile plants and stuff like that. Like when volatile plants were like fucked, like back in like 0.1 and 0.2, like if you went in there and you like got hit once, you were like almost dead, dude. It was like scary. But yeah, so I think they've made it a lot easier over time, basically by nerfing all of the interactions with the attacks and stuff.
Yeah.
So How did you feel sort of leading up to the like um, release of PoE 2? Like as a PoE 1 player, been playing the game for a long time at that point. Like, were you excited? Were you skeptical? Like, break it down for me. How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, so I kind of stopped playing PoE 1 in like 2019 because I started just focusing on in real life stuff. In 2019, I had to just stop playing games completely because I went to Japan for a year. And then I kind of came back and I just wanted to focus on in real life stuff. So I didn't really play PoE 1 since 2019, basically. And then I kind of wanted to do like more stuff with PoE 1, but the game got so bloated and I just didn't really enjoy the game anymore because there's just so much random stuff in it. Like there's so much stuff in PoE 1 that like there's like literally 50 league mechanics, right? So to learn every league mechanic to the depth that you need to be able to compete in PoE 1 would take more time than a human has, I'm pretty sure. So I basically just gave up on PoE 1. And and then PoE 2 gets announced. I'm like, okay, well PoE 2 is going to be a fresh game. No one's played PoE 2. We're all on a like even starting point. And so I went into PoE 2 with the mindset of like trying to be competitive. I actually got into the closed beta of PoE 2, so I had a little bit of an unfair advantage for like 0.1.
Oh, it all makes sense now. It's those extra couple weeks that he got. All right. I see how it is. That's pretty.
Yes.
No, I feel you on that 100%, man. Like that was kind of always the deterrent for me, and I think a lot of people about PoE 1 was like, if you didn't start playing it early on, you had a lot of like what felt like catching up to do. And so I think that was what was so exciting about PoE 2 for me was like, yo, I get to get in on the ground floor and like learn everything as it comes out, which makes it so much easier when, you know, when we've been playing this game for like 5-10 years down the road and we've been playing since like early access beta, or in your case, like we'll be comfortable with everything as long as we don't take too much time off. As a side note, do you want to talk a bit about Japan? I think that like I'd be interested in hearing about it because I was actually in Japan for 2.5 weeks about a month and a half ago, and it was my first time there. It was awesome.
Yeah, we can talk about Japan, sure.
So what were you up to in Japan for like a year when you went over there?
So I went to Japan when I was in my last year of high school, and it was a high school exchange. So I stayed with like a host family. They only speak Japanese, so I got to speak to them in Japanese. Yeah, it was just a high school exchange. It was like probably the best year of my life. That was absolutely amazing. I think going there might have been a mistake because it was like so good that the rest of my life seems boring now. but it's amazing.
That's cool. What part of Japan did you stay in?
I went to a place called Toyama. It is like northwest of Tokyo. It's like pretty countryside in terms of Japan. It's like it has like 1 million people, so in terms of Japan, it's like countryside.
Yeah.
In terms of like New Zealand, where I'm from, that's like a big city. So
I got it.
Yeah.
That's amazing, dude. Yeah, like a 1 year. That's a pretty bold thing to do at a young age as well. Like relocating for an extended period of time. Was there anything sort of that stood out to you about Japanese culture immediately as you like entered that area of the world for the first time?
Oh man, it's just there is nothing the same. It's completely different in every aspect. Like the people, the biggest thing is the people, right? In like New Zealand and I'm looking at this from a high school point of view because I was in high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
In New Zealand, basically everyone in high school is an asshole. Basically, like that's New Zealand high schools. Everyone's an asshole. I was an asshole. Everyone I knew was an asshole. In Japan, it's like completely different. Everyone's like really nice. Everyone's friends with each other in Japan. Like, at least in the high school I went to, like literally everybody in the class was friends. Like you didn't have people going off in like their own groups. Like there was like 10 dudes in my class, and every single time that you would have like a break, they would all be hanging out together. Like I thought it was very cool. Like everyone was really kind to each other, and like they were all like kind of like a team, I guess. It's completely different to New Zealand. Yeah,
I love that, dude. That's kind of the same realization that I had. I moved from where I live in Canada to Singapore for 2 years. I wasn't in high school. I just finished uni and like paid off my like student loans. And so I was like, oh, I actually have money now. I can like spend it responsibly and not just like, you know, have this looming debt over my head.
Yeah.
So I felt the same way that you did about high school. Yeah, like I feel like in North America, and maybe this is translated a bit to New Zealand as well. I'm not sure, but people are nice in North America, but there are lots of cliques and like different like social groups and things like that. And when I moved to Asia, I learned that like they kind of look at things as like a more of a communal way, more like family oriented for whatever reason.
Yes,
And
yeah.
it's pretty special, man. Like I wanted to sort of like reintegrate that back when I came back, and I was like, nah, you can't do it. There's just
You can't. Yeah, it's impossible.
you
Yeah.
can't do it. Yeah, and then for me in Japan, I've said that the three things that stood out to me were the trains. The train system in Japan is probably the best like system I've ever seen in terms of
It's
like
amazing.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You can go like anywhere by train, and it's like super efficient, super fast, and like really like cost effective as well. The food, bro. What did you think having Japanese food for a year versus like New Zealand cuisine?
So the first like couple of weeks I was in Japan, I tried some new foods that I'd never tried before, right? Like I had never tried raw sushi, and I'd never had green tea. I had like 3 host families while I was over there. My first host family, we went over to like the grandparents' house and we had sushi and like green tea, and it was the most fucking disgusting thing I had ever had. And I was like, oh my god, it was so bad. I hated it. But over time, as I had more of it, I started to enjoy it, and now I just fucking eat it and drink green tea just because I enjoy the taste. Like it's kind of crazy, like how backward, like how much it flipped. Like I absolutely hated it at the start, and now I just eat it myself because I enjoy it.
Yeah.
But like the food in Japan is just—it's not even comparable to like New Zealand or Australia. The food over here is so bad compared to Japan. It's crazy.
I hear you, man. I feel like I got spoiled going to Japan because my like sense of like scale for how good Japanese food was based in like North America. And so like I had my favorite Japanese restaurants and stuff, you know, ramen, sushi and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know, they're good. But then you go to Japan and you're like, holy fuck, like this is the shit from the source. Like this is insane. And so yeah, I don't know if I can ever eat ramen again in Canada. I might have to just
Yeah,
only eat
people
it
over here tell me they don't like Japanese food, and I'm like, okay, have you been to Japan? And they're like, no. Okay, no shit, you hate Japanese food.
So have you
Yeah.
ever gone back there since then?
Yeah, so actually before the exchange, I went on like a holiday. I went on 2 holidays before the exchange. I
Okay.
first went when I was 16, and then I went a year later with my friend when I was 17. And then I think it was like a few months after that I had the exchange, or like I can't remember exactly. But then after that I had the exchange, and then after the exchange, COVID happened, right? So I couldn't go back. And then basically as soon, because Japan closed their borders, like no one could get in basically because of COVID. And then like literally the week after they opened their borders, I went to Japan again. I think that's the last time I went. Yeah, that would have been over 3 years ago. I haven't been back since.
Oh shit! It sounds like you're overdue for another trip soon, man. It's cool because
Yeah,
Japan. What I realized after going there was like, there's never enough time in Japan. I feel like what we did in 2.5 weeks, we could have spent 2.5 months and just like really soaked it in and like gone to a bunch of places. And so
Yeah,
it's one of
yeah.
those places that like for me, and everyone warned me about this, but like they're like, oh, you're gonna want to keep going back. And so it's kind of cool to hear that like it left a lasting impression on you as a person too.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of places I still want to go to in Japan. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I've never been to Hokkaido, and I've never been to Kyushu, which is like the South Island. And Hokkaido is like the North Island. If you didn't know what that was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, there's still so many places to go that I haven't been that I definitely want to go to at some point.
Yeah. The one thing that really caught me off guard was the toilets, bro. Like I didn't realize how like serious they were about like bathroom hygiene.
Yeah.
And I remember
yeah.
sitting on my like I got off the plane, got to our Airbnb, and like sat on the toilet, and just like the heated seat, the bidet, everything. I
Yeah,
was
the
like,
heated
I was
seat,
like,
amazing.
holy Holy shit! This I could get used to this.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
awesome. Yeah,
Yeah,
very
it's
cool. I
amazing.
appreciate you talking a bit about that. That's something that a piece of lore about you that I feel like a lot of people probably didn't know about. So it's cool to hear about that for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
So going back to PoE, so this is a bit of a tricky question, but I know you got this. So at this point in time, and I kind of know the answer to this already, but for the people listening, which game do you prefer at this moment, and why do you prefer that game, PoE 1 or PoE 2?
Yeah, so obviously PoE 2 is the better game for anyone who hasn't been playing for like 10 years. The reason is just because PoE 1 is completely over-bloated spaghetti at this point, with like 50 different league mechanics which you have to learn. Yeah, so PoE 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm on board with that. I think for me personally, it was cool to actually be inspired to try playing PoE 1 for the first time after playing PoE 2. Initially, that was a pretty unique experience because the game had just come out. But I think over time, there's going to be more and more crossover. Like, I think generally it's going to start with people starting with PoE 2 first, especially it being the newer, like flashier and like more attractive game and less like complicated. And then if you really fall in love with it, you can play PoE 1 as well. And like, it's just kind of a win-win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I feel like PoE 2 itself already has so much depth. It does depend on your goal though, but like for me, where I'm trying to like win races and eventually in-game races when they have those, there's just an infinite amount of depth. Like you could play the game for 100 years and still have more things to learn and test.
100%.
Yeah.
I agree with you so much, man. Like, you know, we were watching a video earlier and like that person had said that like there was 3 days worth of content in the game. And to me personally, I felt like maybe if you only want to like get to endgame and softcore and maybe kill Arbiter, you can probably do that in 3 days. But I think like for anybody else who wants to enjoy the game, there are so many other ways to do it. Like, for instance, in this conversation, Guy That Dies is playing the game usually a completely different way that I am. And we were spending like a lot of time playing this game in completely different play styles as well. So there's a lot that you can get out of it. And that's kind of one of the things that stood out to me was like the value that like GGG provides the player for like the price. Like I think $30 is such a fair price to like have this much enjoyment for a video game.
Yeah, the crazy thing is it's going to be free when it launches.
Yes, which is it's gonna just be even wilder with more and more stuff too. So describe to me like sort of your first impressions of the game. Like when you hopped in, you know, early like beta for PoE 2, like what were your first thoughts about the game? How did you feel about it?
So I kind of have to talk about like the closed beta, but I'm not gonna like disclose what the closed beta was in there. But how I felt about it was like the best game I'd ever played.
Okay. So immediately it was like, holy shit, this is crazy.
Yes. So it felt like everything I did had meaning, basically. So like, I'm not sure if this was true of 0.1 because I think I was just better because I'd already played the beta. But my first impression of the game was like everything I did mattered. So like even my flasks, like the bosses were so hard that even if my flask had like gain charges per second, I would be like fucking pogging like, let's fucking go. I got plus charges gained per second on my flask. Now I can kill this boss. Because the bosses were taking me like 10 minutes and I had to like actually dodge all the attacks. I felt like, you know, the gameplay had insane amount of meaning. I mean, that's kind of just completely gone now, but yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know necessarily if it's gone because the game has changed or if you have just gotten way better as a gamer. It's probably the latter.
I think I'm pretty sure it's both.
Okay.
Like after the game came out, everyone was crying about how difficult it is, and so like they nerfed a bunch of stuff, right?
Dude, 0.1 was savage. I played. I don't know if you're able to disclose. What did you play when you played beta? Are you allowed to say that?
I probably can. I played ED Contagion.
Okay.
Because I thought like ED Contagion would be the fastest build, basically.
Probably a good choice. It's been strong like since the beginning. So yeah, not a bad combo to use. Yeah, I rolled Warrior in 0.1, and it was my first ever Path of Exile game. And Melee, just generally speaking, just feels like playing the game on hard mode in a lot of ways. And
if you don't know what you're doing on Warrior, it's very rough. But if you do know what you're doing, it's literally the strongest.
For sure. Yeah. I learned so much by watching Angormus play in the 0.1 races. And like it was funny. That particular performance that he had was like, it kind of changed the perspective of the class for a lot of people. Because I don't know if you remember this, but like a year ago when like the game came out, everyone was hating on Warrior. And I think that there was a lot of good reason for that. Obviously, like life scaling is pretty bad. Moving really slow feels like shit. The attack speed for a lot of abilities was really slow as well. And so like generally speaking, for a lot of people that didn't know what they were doing, that it just had this culmination of like aspects to the class that kind of felt poor. But then watching Angormus just like shit on the campaign and the races, we're like, oh, the Warrior's not that bad after all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Warrior's actually, to this day, the best class in the campaign. And also just a very strong class in Endgame, actually.
Yes.
In terms of like the league start scenario, yeah.
Absolutely. So you've been racing in PoE 2 since 0.1. Are you able to walk us through, for people who haven't maybe been following the races, any of the notable meta shifts that you can remember from like 0.1 to 0.4?
Yeah, so I have only been paying attention mostly in the early days, like Witch and Warrior. In 0.1, Warriors was just basically playing what Angormus played, which was like Rolling Slam, Bone Shadow for clear, and then Perfect Strike for single target. And then Witches would use Bone Storm and ED with Demon Form. I have no idea what the other classes were playing because I never paid any attention to those. And then in 0.2, basically, we had the basically bug exploit with Rake Stomping Ground. I mean, it wasn't actually a bug, but like it was so powerful, it may as well be classified as a bug. So literally every class was playing Rake Stomping Ground, even Witch.
Yeah.
Which literally could only take attribute nodes of strength, still played it. Because it was just so completely broken. And then in 0.3, we had, this is probably the most healthy patch out of all the patches. We had like basically every class playing their own build, and they were all like similar power levels. So, Warriors was doing like the same thing they did in 0.1 basically, except they started using Shield Wall at level 22. And then we had Witches playing like Bone Storm ED, and then we had Mercenaries playing Grenades, and Monks using like Quarterstaves, all that good stuff. It was very healthy.
Nice. Yeah, dude, when I was playing, so I was very inspired by Sarge when I did my race stint. And one of the interactions that no longer exists in the game was the ability to like use the same skill gem multiple times. And so what monks would do in the races were just drop like 4 bells on the boss and just like smash it with like Ice Strike. And the damage was actually so sick for that as well. It wasn't as strong as Perfect Strike was, but it was like, if you had a good quarterstaff, it could definitely compete in terms of like the damage.
Yeah, that's crazy. That I mean, that's basically a bug, right? Wasn't that a bug?
I don't think it was a bug. Maybe it was just an oversight. I think like back in 0.1, you were able to just use like the same skill gems multiple times in your character. So like you could just be like, I'm just gonna use like 4 Tempest Bells for some reason. And yeah, maybe it was a bug. Maybe they just overlooked it. Obviously, they changed it now, but yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they overlooked it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, how do you feel about the current state of like racing right now in terms of like balance and like tech?
In terms of like build balance, I think it's the best it's ever been. In terms of like overall balance, it's absolutely terrible. It's probably the worst it's ever been. And what I mean by that is, there's so much RNG variance, it's crazy. So like the league mechanic, obviously we all know that the league mechanic gives guaranteed rewards. So if you kill the league mechanic in the Ogre Manor, you get an Alchemy Orb. If you do it in the Cemetery, you get a Regal Orb. And so there's a new RNG thing here that never existed before, which is that if you don't find the league mechanic on the way to the next objective, you now have to spend time going and looking for the league mechanic, or not doing it at all and giving up like an Alchemy Orb and a Regal Orb, right? So in some cases, you can just lose like 3 minutes looking for the league mechanic. So a good example of this is in Buried Shrines, which gives a Lesser Jeweler's Orb, which is an incredible damage boost. Like you basically have to do that because that's like 25-30% more damage. And if you don't find that on the way to the boss, you might just end up having to full clear the entire zone to find it, which could take you like 3 minutes. And if you die in a race, it's a 2.5 minute penalty. So that's literally worse than dying. It's just not getting the league mechanic on the way. Another thing is that, so in 0.1, for Bone Storm ED Demon Form, you didn't even need a weapon because all the damage came from demon form, and warriors were so powerful that you didn't need a good weapon either. You could get away with like the absolute most dog shit weapon and you'd be perfectly fine. So we didn't really need good weapons in 0.1. 0.2 we had Rake Stomping Ground, so like that was the absolute least amount of RNG across all the patches, I think, which made it actually the best for racing. And then 0.3, if you get a bad weapon, you're completely fucked. You lose like 20 minutes. So it's like insane amounts of RNG now. It's absolutely terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like you know, and you can speak more about this. It seems like, from what I understand, there is always going to be a level of RNG when it comes to racing and ARPGs. Like it's just the
100%.
It's just the RNG nature of the gameplay loop itself. That being said, I think the league mechanic is something interesting that you mentioned, where like that adds an additional layer on top of it, because you obviously you need to get like those like confirmed and guaranteed rewards from the league mechanic as well. So like it kind of feels bad that like, you know, the racing balance could basically be thrown off completely from league to league based on however they implement these guaranteed rewards in the campaign through like whatever league mechanic basically.
Yeah, there's definitely some solutions they could do to get rid of like 90% of the RNG, but yeah, they haven't done it. So at the moment, it's basically just an RNG fiesta.
Do you have any solutions that you'd be wanting to talk about maybe for people listening, like that could, I don't know, maybe be interested in that?
Yeah, so I mean, anyone who's been like paying attention to the racing scene has probably heard me say this before, but basically we need an essence, because essence guarantees that you get a decent weapon basically. So if they add a essence in the modern mine, so currently there's like a strong box in the modern mine at the very beginning. If they just put an essence of abrasion there, you wouldn't ever be able to get that super unlucky scenario where you basically don't even get a weapon and you're running with like a white weapon, right?
Okay.
So if they did that, then you could get rid of that like bottom 10% RNG where you just get absolutely fucked and lose like 10 minutes from having no weapon. And then they would also have to do another one of like a regular essence of abrasion sometime in Act 3, so that when you get an upgrade weapon at like level 33, you can get another one. Because if you get basically a white level 33 weapon, you're losing to the guy who gets a weapon, right?
True. That seems like such a small and simple addition. And honestly, I might be overlooking some factors here, but it almost seems harmless. Like I don't really see the negative downside.
No, it would be good for everybody, even just the casual player.
Yeah, exactly. Like it feels so good, you know. Speaking of how essences, like man, like how like they're so much better now that they actually give like guaranteed outcomes versus like how they used to be in PoE 2, like back in 0.1. Like, oh my god, essences were so bad, especially compared to PoE 1's essence system. But yeah, no, I think that's great. And there are like, the thing is, they have guaranteed essences in the game. Like you get one in the interludes and the, you know, in the ice area, there's always going to be like that one essence there outside of the monkey's cave basically is where one spawns. And so I don't think like they would have an issue, like they don't have an issue having guaranteed ones in the campaign, because that already does exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it would take very little work to make races have very minimal RNG. All you need to do is add a couple of essences and get rid of the league mechanic. And then it's like you've solved 90% of the issues.
Dude, yeah, well, I hope they do that, man, because like that would create such more intense races. And yeah, it would just be, there would be such a lower amount of bummers that would happen for people who are like, you know immediately if you're gonna like kind of fuck up your run and it's not even your fault. You're just kind of like, well, I'm kind of screwed right now until I get this upgrade. Okay, so hopefully that gets put into the game, because I would love that. In terms
that would be amazing. Yep.
In terms of the campaign, okay, so I'm sure you've heard this from many people, or you've seen this throughout the community. A lot of people think the campaign is too long. They think that it takes too long for people to run through the campaign, especially on a second character. What are your thoughts about the campaign's current length?
Okay, so this is very hard for me to understand as someone who goes through the campaign really quickly and like enjoys the campaign. I think what is happening is that people suck, and that's why they don't like the campaign. What I imagine is happening is like people don't know how to make good characters in the campaign, so they probably end up with like some absolute garbage character dying on repeat. If you know how to make a good character, I think the campaign's kind of fun. And like in the end game, right? You don't have the problem of like these shit characters, because you already geared your character. You don't need to like constantly be upgrading your character in the end game. So you don't even have to like think about your gear and stuff like that for the most part, because like you already geared it like 2 hours ago. You don't have to update it every 10 minutes. I think people just don't know how to make good characters in the campaign, and that's why they hate it.
Yeah, I think that definitely can be a factor. I think like, as rough around the edges as like skill issue sounds, it totally can be like chalked up to that. Like thinking about my own experiences, like, we were all relatively dog shit in 0.1. But as I started like getting more interested in racing and like paying attention to like folks like yourself and Gormis and Sarge and stuff like that, like I felt like I learned so much about how to navigate the campaign properly or like efficiently. And it wasn't even from like a character building standpoint. It was more of like what to do at what time and how to effectively like skip certain things. Like, like a lot of players probably didn't know that you could like checkpoint skip like cutscenes and like certain NPC interactions and stuff like that. And like all of those things add so much or take away so much time from the campaign as well. So it is definitely something that you can like get better at. It just seems like people just don't want to spend the time to get better at it.
Yeah, I mean, I know some people who thought that they hated the campaign and out of necessity started practicing the campaign and actually came to enjoy it. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, and like I think from like not even a speed or like clearing standpoint for me, I think, and I've done the campaign so many times, dude. It's like kind of crazy. You've done it way more than me, and so you're obviously still enjoying it. But it is just like fun campaign, man. Like I don't know, it's my favorite campaign of any ARPG. I think it blows PoE1's campaign out of the water, absolutely. In terms of the moments and the world building and like the sort of the experiences that you get from it. Were those sort of like things that also stood out to you as you like played through the campaign for the first time, where you're like, wow, like the bosses, the monsters, and all that kind of stuff? Like, did that really like kind of I don't know, just take your breath away a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the bosses. The first time I did the campaign, I thought the bosses were insanely amazing. Like, way better than PoE1 campaign bosses. It was crazy. I see some guy in the chat, by the way, saying that the areas are really big and that's why he hates it. I don't understand that take at all. Like, I feel like the areas aren't big and like there's stuff to do all the time in an area. Like, I never enter an area and then think, oh, there's no monsters. And yeah, I know that's a take a lot of people have, and I don't understand that at all. I feel like there's always stuff going on in the areas.
Yeah, especially now that they've actually shrunk a lot of like problematic areas, especially in like Act 3. Like I could say that I would understand that opinion more in like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 before they made the changes. I think that like the certain areas like, the Drowned City, for example, or, the waterways was also a super contentious one as well. I do think that like those areas did feel a little too big back in the, like, I don't want to say back in the day, but like a major patches ago. But now like I personally don't have a big of an issue as well. Do you think that it's because you understand the layouts to such a degree that you just know exactly where to go and that's why it doesn't feel too big?
That could be it. Like maybe these people are just backtracking over, like maybe they just run down some dead end and they have to backtrack, so they think like, oh, there's nothing in the area. But actually what actually happened is they already cleared the things in the area and then had to backtrack, right? So maybe that's it. But
Maybe.
it's hard for me to know because I don't really run into these problems.
Yeah, like another thing that exists within like PoE2, and I'm sure it's in PoE1, is just like there's like things within the layouts that like mark kind of like the general way you need to go and stuff like that. And I think a lot of people just aren't aware of these like things to look out for, and so they end up just like going the completely wrong direction because like they missed like the however the map is designed essentially. So that could be something that people could look into if they want to improve their time in the campaign as well.
Yeah, GGG is actually trying to add like environmental clues to a lot of layouts to improve this, by the way. Like, they're working on that right now. Yeah. If you go on the Campaign Codex Discord, there's literally someone from GGG asking for ideas for what environmental clue can we add to this area. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good plug. Do you want to plug what the Campaign Codex is? Maybe shout out the people who are behind that, because that is an excellent resource as well.
Yeah, so the Campaign Codex Discord is basically a Discord with layout information for every layout in the game. It was started by Lolcahol and Guitaraholic, and then it kind of became like a massive community thing with heaps of people contributing to layouts. The main people being like Angormus, Crimson, me, Lundberger, and some other people.
Yeah.
Basically, we've got solutions for every layout in the game, basically, in the Discord.
It's a massive resource. It was a game changer for me in my like very brief speedrunning stint. I will leave a link in the description for that as well, guys. If you're not in that Discord, you need to get in there because it will change the way you look at certain layouts and just help you understand them so much more, which can, again, just shave time off of your getting lost in some of these areas. Yeah, so do you have any like sort of basic tips or strategies that you can give to people that would like help them like get better at the campaign aside from like studying layouts?
Yeah, so if you want to get better at the campaign, probably the last thing you should be doing is learning layouts. If you just want like a quick tip that you can use without practicing, the most important thing is basically just playing with a sense of urgency. So, don't just sit around doing nothing in town, looking at random items for no reason. Just like think about what you're actually doing and why you're doing it, and whatever you do, do it quickly. Is the main thing. So like I would get a timer out so that you can really feel the time is ticking, so that you feel like everything you're doing, you got to like rush, do it really quick, and that's like going to be the biggest time saver, I think. Obviously, practicing the campaign is going to be the most helpful, but if you don't want to do that, you just got to really feel the time ticking and play with the rush.
Yeah, that's good. Nothing like making you sweat a little bit by seeing some sort of timer ticking in your bottom right corner.
Exactly, yeah.
That will definitely be like, that will change the way you interact with the campaign. Even just knowing that you're keeping track of time. That's such a good suggestion, man.
Yep.
Speaking of layouts and areas, is there anything in the campaign right now that stands out to you as being problematic?
Oh yeah, there is a few of them right now. I assume we're talking about from like a competitive point of view, or are we talking about like casual player? I don't think there's any. It's very hard for me to know what zones are bad for casual players because I'm not a casual player.
Oh no,
But
I'm asking what your perspective is. Yeah, what are you?
Okay. Well, for me, I think the only problematic zone is probably the Temple of Kopek. So on the first floor of Temple of Kopek, there is 3 possible exit locations. You can go straight, you can go left, and you can go right. And as far as we know, it's going to be impossible to figure out where the exit is, no matter how hard we work on that zone. The only thing we do know about that zone is it's twice as likely that the exit is on the opposite side. So if you just run straight, there's a 50% chance that it's there, and 25% chance that it's left, and 25% chance that it's right. But as far as we know, it's impossible to solve that zone, and I'm pretty sure it's the only zone that is unsolvable. Other notable zones would be like Chimeral Wetlands, which is probably never going to be solved by humans, but I think you can just look at the overworld map anyway to find the exit. So like, if you open up the overworld map and you see Jaquanis is to the left, you can probably just run left in Chimeral Wetlands and get to Jaquanis. And if you see it's north, you can probably just run north and find the Jaquanis zone. Some other zones is like Cemetery of the Eternals, which is solvable by humans, but extremely difficult, such that I imagine no one will ever solve and memorize all the layouts. It would take someone like Ty23 to do that, I imagine. And Tomb of the Consort has a similar issue to Cemetery, but it's not as bad as Cemetery. But yeah, the biggest problem at the moment with like areas and layouts isn't actually like the areas and the layouts, it's more the league mechanic, because even if you know the layout, the league mechanic can basically spawn anywhere. So you kind of just get fucked sometimes, even if you perfectly know the layout.
Damn, yeah, that's true. Okay, so interesting. The Temple of Kopek, I feel like the Sun Temple map, kind of notorious for being something that I think generally most people hate. Aside from, I guess, the spectacle of it all, which is, the first time you play through the campaign and you go into the Temple of Kopek, you're like, holy shit, this is pretty epic. Like, what is this place?
Yeah.
Why am I burning? Like, what's going on up top? That part is incredible for people who are kind of just playing through the campaign for the first time. But it seems like something that, as you mentioned, maybe GGG is taking a look at. Maybe they can add some sort of like tell within that map to sort of help guide people who are looking to complete it first. Yeah, that's always been my strategy, just to run across, and then if it's not there, to checkpoint reskip and hope that you get lucky on the second try. Yeah, that's interesting to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, so in your opinion right now, what are the biggest strengths of PoE 2 and what are its biggest weaknesses currently?
Okay, so the strength is definitely like the depth of the game. I mean, as I said earlier on, I could literally play the game for 100 years and still have an infinite number of ways to improve my understanding of the game. In terms of weaknesses, like definitely the in-game content. There's just nothing difficult enough in the game that requires you to be good at the game to clear it. Like the hardest content in the game can be cleared in like 3 days, or even less if like you're really trying to beat it. At the moment, the only reason you would ever have to like get a further understanding of the game is if you create your own constraints. For example, if you're like in a race and you have the time constraint, then you have to have a lot of knowledge. But if you're just casually playing the game, trying to kill the hardest bosses or whatever, like the best players can do that in like a day. It's like there's nothing hard in the game for the top players.
Interesting. Yeah, I think that the game is at the easiest state it's ever been at right now. And so I think they're very well aware of this. If there was something to come into the end game, maybe a league mechanic from PoE 1 or an additional piece of like difficult content, how would that look for you as terms of like an ideal like thing that you would enjoy?
I just want to see really difficult bosses, I think. Like back in PoE 1 when they like introduced the Feared. I don't know if you know what the Feared is. But you would basically fight like 5 insanely hard bosses at the same time is the idea. And I wish we just had stuff like that. There was like super hard content to clear. And like if you clear it, that's like a feat in and of itself. And we just don't have that in the game at the moment.
Yeah, that's a great point. I feel like something that's super aspirational, even if like, so here's the thing, like the game is very much supposed to be more accommodating for sort of like newer players. It's supposed to be sort of not handholdy, but basically like easily digestible, especially for people who are new to the like PoE space. So I can definitely understand why they've sort of spent a lot of time creating a space for those types of players to really immerse themselves and get it like locked into the game. And now I think it's just time, now that that's in a pretty good state, I feel like it's time to add in that aspirational content for people who are locked into it and want to spend like a shit ton of time like getting min-maxed,
Yeah, I think they've done a really good job with that so far. I'm pretty sure that they spent like 5 years on the campaign, by the way. I'm pretty sure they didn't even start doing the in-game until like very shortly before they were going into early access, right?
From my understanding, I don't know the exact date. There's a lot of like information floating around about that. I don't know if like they've been like precise about the like date or time that they spent, but I'm like almost like I can almost guarantee that it was something that like I heard from an interview where like they were like, yeah, like 6 months maybe before the release of early access, like they did the end game.
That's when they started doing in game, and they had been working on it for 5 years before that. So like they've put basically 90% of the effort or 80% of the effort into the campaign, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense that the end game's like lacking.
Yeah, absolutely. And like it's come like leaps and bounds since 0.1, like even with like the smaller sort of changes that they did, like the tower stuff, which was actually pretty significant. Even like the tablets, dude, like I know that you kind of didn't really fuck around with tablets that much in the previous patches, but like having the ability to juice tablets is like made me have so much more fun in the end game. And it's just such a small change. So I'm really excited to see what they cook up for 0.5, man. I hope it's something substantial for sure.
Did tablets not exist in 9.1?
They did, but they were used as you like completed a tower. So you do like, let's say you did a T15 tower, right. You could put 3 tablets in, and then all those tablets would affect like the area of the tower, and that's how the end game worked until like 0.3, basically.
Yeah.
But they're always blue. So just being able to have double the amount of stuff or like modifiers on your tablets is just such a nice change for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so we talked about your biggest strengths and weaknesses. I guess we talked about your sort of end game ideas as well. Let's ask. I'll ask you one thing about the end game. Okay, so what was your favorite thing about PoE 1's end game? Like, for me, like it was the way that you progress through like the atlas, like the end game atlas. I really like the map to map sort of like you know you do a map that you've been searching for and you get that point. Is there something that like sticks out to you as maybe a point of inspiration from the PoE1 end game that you'd like to see implemented in PoE2?
Oh man, I do think that the Atlas tree in PoE1 is a lot better than the Atlas tree in PoE2. So that's like the first thing. I also think that PoE1 has a strength in that you don't have the like infinite Atlas in-game map thingy.
Yeah.
Where like you can walk around and there's like nodes and stuff. It looks really cool. The biggest problem with it is that you can't find like nodes that you want to find. Like if I do like 100 maps and then I want to go back and find my untainteds, I have to like literally just look through, see if I can find an untainted, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's absolutely horrible. Like if I do 100 maps and I want to go and look at my Abyss Overrun maps that I got from the Abyss Overrun 5% chance thing, I have to literally just scan through the atlas looking for any overruns, which is absolutely horrible. Whereas PoE1, they don't even have that thing, right? You just chuck it in a map and go.
Exactly.
Which I think is like a strength for PoE1 there.
Yeah, there's a lot
But
more
also,
agency
like,
in PoE1, isn't there? Where you can
Yeah,
kind of choose like what you want to do and when you want to do it.
Yeah. I do think the Infinite Atlas in-game thing is interesting. I just think it has a lot of problems with it.
It's funny, like the issues that you have are something that I have as well. Especially when you start getting into like the deep end game stuff. Like, if you're pushing XP, especially, like your end game atlas gets like so big, dude. Like you're just like you've gone so far. You've used like 20 grand projects and you've been tower hopping to corrupted zones. Like trying to find where the fuck you are is like super difficult sometimes, or like relative to other places. So I think like
I feel like they.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
They almost need to let you zoom out more.
Yeah.
And then like maybe you would be able to see a bit more, right?
That would be huge. If you could zoom out like 300% from the distance as you like progress more out of the map, like maybe it scales. So like you can zoom out more as you move away further from the center. And like at the beginning, you can only zoom out a certain amount. And then as you progress, like you can get to a point where you're like a satellite, basically. I don't know.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So for me, I think a lot of the issues that you described, like kind of having to scan a lot, could be solved super easily by like a search functionality, like similar to the way they have the passive tree point system in the passive tree, right? Where you just, type up something, like let's say you just type in like fire and then press enter and you're just going to jump to all the different fire nodes on the passive tree. Dude, if that was in the end game, that would make the end game so much better, dude. Like you could just search up you could just search up like epitaph if you want to do epitaph maps, and then boom, it's just going to bring you to every single one that you have, and then you just get to those ones. It's like stuff like that is so small really and so close to being in the game already. Like it's we're very, very close.
Yeah. Another problem I have with this in-game map thing, by the way, is that whenever I fucking open it, I have to wait like 5 seconds for a loading screen. Sometimes it takes like 10 seconds, and sometimes I literally it never loads and I have to restart my game. It's like so bad.
Yeah, and I would imagine that they would have to do some serious optimization of some kind to make it so that it would load faster and have the ability to zoom out as well seamlessly. Like that is the stuff I do not envy them to try and figure out, because dude, and the game used to be like that on launch too. Like I don't know if you remember in 0.1, like even just opening the map in like clear fill would take like a minute sometimes to like get the map to work.
I think that got better though.
It did.
That got better.
It did. It works flawlessly now. They did a great job. So they can obviously cook that up. It's just there's a lot to load. Like it must be crazy programming wise and wise. Okay, so you've played Witch for quite a while in the game, but have moved over to like Mercenary. You did like the guide for Mercenary, which was really, really awesome. I loved your crossbow guide as well. What has been like your favorite build or like play style that you've tried so far?
So I think 0.1 Demon Form was like probably less like interesting than grenades, but I also thought it was like amazing, and that you had to manage Demon Form a lot if you used Demon Form in like the campaign, because you used to be able to go up to like 60 stacks and just like one-shot bosses when you have 60 stacks. But if you did have 60 stacks, you'd be losing life even if you had your life loss going. So you had to like really manage how many stacks you were going to have at the boss and like when you're going to reset your stacks. So I thought that was like incredibly fun, the gameplay, like having to manage that so that you can get to a boss and just one-shot it when you get there. But then in like 0.3, when I started playing grenades are like super hard to play, incredibly hard to play. I don't think there's anyone in the world who can play grenades at like 99% efficiency. Because you have to basically predict exactly where like a boss is going to move, and I think that's literally impossible because I think which attack they use is basically random. But yeah, I think grenades have like the highest skill cap, but I think Demon Form was like the most interesting thing that I've played.
That's super cool. Yeah, I've stayed the hell away from Demon Form because in hardcore it's like super sketch to like constantly be like edging yourself like into towards dying basically. But it was really cool watching you play it and just how quickly you could like achieve like a distance and moving through different zones and stuff like that. It is a very cool like kind of like mini game within the game, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's a real shame. They basically deleted like the thing that made Demon Form interesting, which was getting those high stacks. Now it's just you get to 10 stacks and you have a small degen. It's a lot less interesting now.
Yeah. Yeah, that I feel like they got to work that back in because like it's kind of like what you said, like that was like more of a unique sort of standpoint for the Demon Form, like the Infernalist Ascendancy. And speaking of grenades, like the way that I solved that issue, because I kind of noticed that playing grenades this league was like using pin. I don't know if you ever messed around with the Tactician Ascendancy at all, but like, oh my god, like pin is just absolutely insane, dude. It's so freaking strong.
Oh yeah. If you're grenades are a lot easier in in-game because you kind of just one-shot everything. So yeah.
Yeah. How are you feeling about the Ascension like methods right now? Like, are you a fan of like the Trial of Sekimas, Trial of Chaos? Like, are you a hater of it? Where do you stand on that?
Trial of Chaos, I absolutely hate. I'm never going to do that as long as there's no requirement for me to do it. Trial of Sekimas, I don't hate as much, but I would rather not do it. If I'm playing trade, I would just pay someone else to do it because I don't like doing it.
Okay. Do you think that like the Trial of the Ancestors, having experience with that in PoE 1, would kind of solve any sort of issues you have with Ascension, being that it's completely different?
Trial of the Ancestors came out after I stopped playing P1, so I actually have no idea what that is, to be honest.
I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
My biggest problem with Trial of Sekimas, so I did like a casual run. Actually, in my HCSSF Arbiter run, that's when I did the casual run.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed Trial of Sekimas. So I think that made me realize why I hate it. And I'm pretty sure I hate it because it's really, really hard to be efficient in Trial of Sekimas when you're selecting your room. Because you have to look at all the rooms and like, if I go to this room, then I have to go to this room next. And if I go to that room, then it's going to be an hourglass room. So it's like going to be really slow. And I think that's why I don't like it. But if I'm just playing through it casually, I don't mind it actually.
True. I guess that's a great point actually. The way that you're interacting with the like game at the time can completely change your perspective on everything. I think that's a perfect example where like if you're not trying to blast through the Trial of Sekimas at the most efficient speed, I think it actually can be pretty fun unless you get like screwed over by RNG and get really bad debilitating debuffs in there. But
yeah.
No, I started off as a big hater of it because playing as a warrior in 0.1, you just kind of felt like you got fucked over. Like you had no honor. Like the honor.
Oh yeah, because you're melee.
Yeah, and you're taking so much damage. This is before they nerfed the amount of honor that they improved the amount of honor that you would lose as a melee user or as like using armor, I guess. And so it literally felt like impossible. Like I had to basically respec my whole build. I was using like Sunder and Resonating Shield, and I ended up putting on Molten Blast, which is like the ranged ability, just so I could stay at range and not get hit. It took me like probably 5 or 6 tries to do because melee just wasn't it for it.
I mean, that sounds kind of fun. You had to change your whole build. It's like
to solve a problem.
Required a bit of workaround.
Yeah. No, it was cool to kind of. It was cool to see that GGG had added in a ranged attack for two-handed maces or like maces in general, like just to give us another option to play the game differently. I've never used it
I don't even know what
since.
that skill is. I've never heard of it. There's a ranged attack that you can use with two-handed maces?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, you like swing your mace and it like shoots out, like it's kind of like rolling magma almost. You like shoot out these like balls of magma out of your mace. It's fascinating actually. I saw a few people do like hilarious I wouldn't quite label them as meme builds, but like builds where they would like use like double two-handed maces and scale like insane attack speed, and then use Molten Blast with Nova projectiles. You know how Nova projectiles basically made it so that it came out of a circle around you? And they would just be like swinging these maces and just fireballs were just shooting out of them.
That sounds awesome.
It was pretty
Wow.
badass. I think DM ran one of those builds last league. It was pretty cool.
Huh.
On like a Deadeye or something.
Man, I need to look at this skill. It sounds OP.
You should, yeah, maybe you can cook with it, man. You could definitely check it out. There's a lot of skills like that in the game, though, where like they kind of get, they get outshined by so many other better options. Like, you know, if you want to play projectile range, like the first skill that comes to your mind is it's not going to be Molten Blast, which is probably why you haven't heard of it. So, is there anything that's coming to the game that you're looking forward to the most?
That's going to come to the game in the future, you mean?
Yeah, like it could be a new axe, it could be new classes, weapons, content, anything that like really is like, fuck, I can't wait for that.
Okay. So I think that swords and axes are really going to change the campaign meta, because I think one of them, if you look at the nodes on the tree, it says like you get onslaught when you kill a mob with that or something. Like I think that's axes that says like get onslaught on kill with it if you attack with an axe or something like that. So I think one of those ones is going to like completely change the campaign racing meta. In terms of like actual content, I think Delve. I'm hoping Delve takes Temple a step further, and that like you can scale your character to obscenely high levels and get rewarded for it. Because it has infinite depth and difficulty is the idea of Delve, right?
Yeah, I feel like Delve kind of would solve your issue and a lot of people's issues with like the aspirational content, like pushing your character to the absolute limit. I've never actually tried Delve before. I think I did it once when I played PoE 1, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in here. But yeah.
Exactly. It's the bloated spaghetti of PoE 1. Too many things.
Yeah. I didn't really give it the time of day, to be honest. But I feel like from what I've heard, the people who enjoy Delve are like such diehard fans of that particular piece of content. So I think it definitely belongs in PoE 2 as well.
Yeah, I think Delve is going to be really good if they get it right.
Yeah. In terms of like your own play style and stuff like that, would you describe it as sort of like you're comfortable with like the way that you engage with the racing in terms of your skill with the mercenary, or are you going to be always looking to adapt like new attack and new play styles, maybe even a new class if that's like the meta at the time?
So the racing meta is usually defined by the top players, and that whatever the top players are playing, that's what always looks like the best build. Because basically the way I found grenades was basically just because Whole New Society was getting good times on his grenade. So I was like, oh shit, grenades are good. That's how I figured out grenades are good, because Whole New Society was playing it and getting good times. Imagine if Angormus didn't pop off on Warrior. Everyone would think Warrior's complete dog shit. There's no way Warrior could ever be good for racing. But thanks to Angormus, now we know Warrior is like OP as fuck.
Yeah. So if you know, one of your peers, racing peers, maybe in 0.5, 0.6 and beyond, comes up with some new tech, you're totally open to being like, yo, how do I adapt that, or even like shift my like play style completely to like achieve what they're achieving and beyond?
Yeah, 100%. So like 0.1, I played Witch because I just wanted to go for a demigod, because like that was the first ever demigod, right? So I needed to make sure I get a demi. Then 0.2, I just went to Rake, Stomping Ground, and Warrior to try and go for the W. I didn't get it, but that's why I changed. And then 0.3 again, I changed to Mercenary to go for the W, and I got a W that time. So, and I'll change again if the next best thing is a different thing other than grenades.
Yeah, it kind of seems like if you want to be competing with races at the highest level, you have to be super in tune with like what the best possible like strategies and metas are, and it's probably pretty cool. You probably like talk to all of your homies on the side and share tips and tricks. Is there any like secrecy leading up to races that you guys end up like
100%?
Yeah, you guys have to kind of keep your strategies on lock until the race day and stuff.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say like leading up to the races, is it kind of like I'm not even gonna stream, I'm not even gonna like showcase what I've like been cooking up, like that kind of vibe?
Well, it's like I want to stream and I also want to keep it secret, so it's kind of like a battle between the two, you know? Yeah. So it's like it's a hard decision. Should I stream or should I keep it secret? I am actually doing some secret stuff at the moment off stream, so.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like you kind of have to in order to maintain that sort of competitive edge to a certain degree. You guys are all playing at such a high level, so yeah, I feel like every piece of tech matters, every little thing matters, right?
Like if Whole New Society didn't stream before the races, I would have never started playing grenades, and he would have gotten all the wins.
That's actually kind of crazy, and it is sort of a dilemma, right? Because those moments leading up to the races, as you mentioned, are some of the peak like times for viewership, I would imagine, for people who are really good at racing. And so like you're almost foregoing that potential viewership or growth for your channel in order to get the dub in the race. But
exactly.
Yeah, that's tricky, man. That's a tricky dynamic to manage.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you have any like super hot takes about either PoE game? I know we talked about a lot of your takes, but is there anything that you have?
I think I've already said some hot takes.
I mean, I don't think being bad at the campaign is a reason why you don't like it. I think that's a pretty like common take for the most part. Do you have any other like hot takes about the game, like that you want to share that maybe get you like I don't know, get you chatting with your chatters and on Twitch?
I think I've said like every take that I think would be hot. I mean, I think PoE 1 is trash because it's bloated hot garbage. PoE 1 used to be good, but over the time they've just done 50 different league mechanics, and they've tried to put like half of them into the game, and now there's fucking 30 league mechanics in the game. And it's just spaghetti at this point.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think I've already said all my hot takes there.
That makes sense. Yeah, we've gone through quite a few. In terms of PoE 1, just as sort of like an end off about the PoE discussion. So there's been some sort of contention right now about the like longevity of the first game. As PoE 2 continues to develop, improve, and get better, what do you see in terms of your own opinion for the future of PoE 1? Do you think it's going to be slowly put down? What are your thoughts about it?
I think they're just going to keep releasing leagues, and the game will slowly die over time. I think it's going to take a very, very long time for it to fully die, though.
Yeah, I know. There's been sort of this general sort of discussion right now about like, will PoE 1 die because of PoE 2? And I honestly don't think it will, man. I think that PoE 1 has sort of established itself as like a timeless game for people. And the way I look at it is the same way I look at like Diablo 2. Even though Diablo 2 came out like 25 years ago, people are still in that bitch playing the shit out of that game. Like, as long as there's servers up, people will still be playing Diablo 2. And that's kind of the same way that I view PoE 1 as well. Like, of course, Blizzard has made multiple sequels up to this point, but the love for that classic title will forever exist.
Yeah, I haven't actually looked at PoE 1 player numbers over time. Has it gone down since PoE 2 came out?
That's a great question. I think just generally speaking, and I could be completely wrong about this, maybe chat can correct me, but as far as I know, PoE 2 has just had higher players overall since like it came out over PoE 1.
That's definitely true. I haven't really paid any attention to PoE 1 because I don't really care about PoE 1 anymore.
That's fair. I mean, you're not interested in it, so why would you pay attention? Right? That makes sense. Okay, so just a few more closing questions, man. I don't want to take up too much of your time tonight. But yeah, it's been awesome having you on the pod, dude. Thank you so much for your time tonight.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, it's been fun, dude. Okay, so I know that your content creation journey has been pretty short, relatively speaking, compared to people who've been doing content creation for like a decade and whatnot. I just wanted to ask if you had any highlights, anything that sort of stood out to you in terms of like big moments that you could speak about.
I think when I got the first race dub I ever got, that was a big moment. I got like heaps of people rating me. That was pretty sick. I think the biggest highlight is yet to come, which is going to be the less than 24-hour level 100 attempt next week. Because we're going to have, I don't know if I mentioned this, but Ziggy D and a couple of other people are going to be commentating that probably as well. So I think that's going to be amazing.
Oh, I didn't know that. So it's going to be fully like covered or not. I guess they won't be live for 24 hours, but they'll be like discussing it live as you guys are doing it, basically.
Yeah, so it's going to be split up into 3 days. So we're going to do 8 hours a day. And it's going to be the commentary stream, which will be like Ziggy D and Crimson and maybe someone else. It's not like 100% confirmed, but at the moment that looks like what's going to happen.
Cool. Sounds like you guys are cooking up a pretty sick event for next week, man. I'm excited to see that.
Yeah.
Any other things that stand out to you in the time between the first demigod win and this event that kind of stood out to you as being like, damn, like this is a sick moment for the content streaming and whatnot?
On League launch, I was very surprised by like how many people came in and said like they found my content useful. Like I didn't put any effort into the content I made. I just kind of made it really quick to get it out there, and a lot of people enjoyed it. So I was pretty surprised by that.
It's such a nice feeling to have people say that. Like as somebody who just got recently into YouTube as well, like even hearing like someone come into my stream and be like, yo, Blaze, like I used your build and it got me like the farthest I've ever gotten hardcore. I'm like, fuck yeah. Like that's sick. Yeah. So no, I know what you mean. Like those are like, I think every time that happens, it's like a highlight for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. This is a deep one. But I know you got this. So how have video games impacted your life, and what do video games mean to you?
Oh man. So I mean, I've been playing video games my whole life. When I was like 16, I want to say, I was doing a PV1 race and I had to play for like 30 hours for the final push. And my friend wanted to hang out the next day. And I was like, yo, okay, I'm going to be sleeping at like 5 a.m. after a 30-hour push, but we can hang out. Because my friend was Japanese and he was going to go back to Japan like the next day or something. So we really needed to hang out. And I ended up, doing the 30-hour push, sleeping at like 5 a.m. and then just fucking completely oversleeping. And he was just waiting for me for like 3 hours. And I was like, oh shit, I really fucked up. And then I was like, okay, maybe I'm going to stop playing so many video games. So yeah, that's like the first thing where I had like a battle between playing video games and like in real life stuff.
Okay, and that was after Japan, right? Like after Japan?
No, that was before. That was before I ever went to Japan. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
yeah. He's like that friend is like one of the reasons I went to Japan.
Oh, that's super cool. And that was a homie that you met in New Zealand who I guess moved over there from Japan. Oh, that's sick. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's a negative. That's definitely a negative impact. Sorry, you're gonna say something else. I interrupted you.
I can't remember. I can't remember what I was gonna say.
Okay. But would you say that as sort of a follow-up, that gaming has provided you with more positives than negatives as a secondary question?
It's so hard to measure my life without video games because I've been playing video games my entire life, right?
Yeah.
It's very hard to know.
Yeah, no, I'm the same with you.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I would be a completely different person, right? Like, I wouldn't even be the same person. I'd just be a completely different person. You wouldn't even be able to know that it's me if there was like a version of me that never played video games.
Yeah, for sure. If you had to pick one thing that wasn't video games that like you could get like obsessively into, like kind of the way that you've been like into video games for your whole life, like I have as well, like would there be anything that stood out to you as like sort of a passion or interest from your life that you would be like, yeah, I probably could have I probably could have got into glass blowing obsessively. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, anything?
Would probably be programming.
Okay.
yeah. I mean, like outside of video games, I like studied computer science at university and did programming stuff for work. So I think like that's just what I would be going all in on if I wasn't playing video games.
Yeah, and I feel like there's already like a crossover between like being a programmer and being a gamer too. So you probably would have, even if you didn't play games, you probably would have got back into games down the road. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like impossible to avoid at this point.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, we did it. We wrapped it up. Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much again for coming on today. It's been an absolute blast. Is there anything else that you want to talk about before we end off the pod?
I think I'm all good. Thanks for inviting me. It's been a lot of fun.
Excellent, man. Yeah, if you want to, at this point in time, for those of you who don't know, just shout yourself out. Where can we find you? And yeah, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, so you can find me at twitch.tv/guythatdies_ or youtube.com/@guythatdies.
All right, guys. As always, there will be links in the description. We actually talked about a lot of stuff, campaign codex and whatnot. So yeah, there'll be links to a lot of stuff in the description. Thank you so much for watching. If you watched on Twitch, I appreciate you guys. And if you watch on the YouTube VOD, I appreciate you as well. And we will see you in the next one. Peace. Beautiful. Thank you so much, dude.
All right.
That was a great time.
Yeah, it was great.
Plans for the rest of the day?
I gotta go prep for that level 100.
Yes. Back to back level 100s. What an absolute chat. All right, man. Well, good luck with that. I'll be tuning in next week. Looking forward to seeing everything happen in there.
Yeah, thanks. All right. See ya.
All right. Peace. All right, boys. We did it. We did the damn thing. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast episode. I thought that was super fun. Guy That Dies, pleasure to talk to. Had some pretty funny takes. Didn't know about his Japan experiences at all. So yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out and listening today. Was very cool. GG's W. Oh, we had a nice message from Guitar. Guy That Dies. The most useful thing I learned in PoE2 only at this league was the XP penalty logic you figured out for the campaign. I kept slowing down mid-act 3 in progress and realized I was falling under zone XP penalty. That is a huge thing to keep an eye on, which makes a big difference. Your guide is permanently saved on my browser. I love that. Please. Yo, what up, Sreddy? How you doing, man? Bro, where you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in the last couple days. What's going on, bro? Hope you're doing well. What up, Fatality? How you doing? Welcome back, man. Welcome. All right, I really want to do this Jade Isle. I really want to get Rakiatas before the stream wraps up for the night. Let me boot up the game. Oh, you've been doing Arbiter runs. I actually took the weekend off, so that's probably my it's a my end sort of thing. Yes, please. All right. So where did we leave off? We have just a few more maps to get this done with. Yeah, no, dude, I need Rakiatas. Please. Please give it to me. Oh, I spent on some tunes too. One run done, started second and took a pause interludes. Oh, are you going to be ripping Arbiter runs for Timmy's League? Is that why you're practicing right now? You're just about to do Jade Isles as well, Sent? Damn, bro. I hope we both get it like within the next 20 minutes. Actually, guys, I'm going to take a quick washroom break. I will be right back, and then we'll run these last few maps. Oh, General League start practice, but you're going to do it in Timmy's. What are you practicing on? Are you practicing on Tactician? What's the character you're using for practice? Or are you doing it on Varashta? Are you doing minions? Okay. Grab it. Oh shit. Just found out Jin is god awful for the campaign when you go fast, since it doesn't have a single minion scale point. For the first 8 points, if you take stats and 3 points for the first 15, you literally have less than half the DPS of Lich. Actually, it's even worse at level 30. You likely have 1/3 of the damage. Interesting. For Act 1, you'd probably have to go default attack on staff, you'd think. That sounds rough, dude. It sounds fucking rough. Yo, what up, Beef? How you doing, man? Welcome in. What's good? Was good. Where are we at here? So 10. Get rid of this. Enfeeble, elemental weakness, double extra damage. Basically, you have to play EDC until 40 plus. Okay, I got you. I got you. I think I might go Jin Plants is ready for Timmy's league. We were kind of talking about that. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play. But I kind of want to be a plant guy, you know, just try it out, see how it feels. Do it on Jin for the tankiness. You died in Jade Isles? So you lost it? No, dude. Or did you just lose your character? Tell me you didn't just lose your character. You're farming, love 0.4? Hell yeah, bro. Glad to hear it. At 20 with the first ascend, you just pick sand and one-shot everything? Oh, shit. Okay. As plants, you mean? Oh, welcome over here. Good to see you, Beef. Jin Plants is pretty strong. Yeah, that's kind of what people have been saying. I mean, everyone was trying to convince me to play Plants after I died before. Oh, you don't play hardcore. Okay, that's good. That makes... I mean, I'm sorry you died still, but... Yo, what up? Oh, not an SSF HC speedrun thing. Okay, I got you. Oh, sorry. I thought I recognized your name, Beef, but I thought you were joining as a different person. Podcast was sick. Yo, thanks, Laces. Glad you enjoyed it. It was perfect to tune into for early mapping. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Thank you so much for listening, bro. Yeah, no, I thought that was super enjoyable. I actually got to thank Guy right now. Likely, Lich Gas Cloud has 4 times the boss DPS. Sheesh. Yo, it's ready. Send me... Actually, I guess I could just look at your PoE Ninja. Oh, wait, no. You changed your build. I wanted to try out your Jin build as a pivot in case I wasn't liking plants, but I feel like I probably will like plants anyways. I wanted to have an option to pivot to in case I wasn't vibing with it. You know what I mean? Red, do you have a POB of the Jin minion build that you have saved that you could send to me? Okay, nice. That's a snapshot. All right, let me save this. Thank you. Just gonna drop this into the PoE Discord or my Discord. Look at the snapshots. Oh, you're right. I always forget about that. Thank you. Did you level with this character with EV or ES gear through the campaign? I actually leveled this character with armor and evasion gear. Fire. I did this character with grenades with armor and evasion up to like T15 maps, and then I made the swap after that at like level 85. So that's what I did because I had a lot of gear left over from my tactician, so I just played kind of the same build. Grenades. Yeah. Jin minions is really good if you can easily pivot, if you don't mind minions. True. I mean, yeah, it's cool to have two different options, right? Like I can play plants. If I don't like that, I can try minions. And I'm sure I'm going to like one of those two play styles. It's quite a bit less geared than when I switched. I ran double Evergrasp and Prism Guardian. Okay. True. Isn't Necrotic Touch big for Jin minions? I'm not entirely sure. That's a Zreddy angle, 100%. That's what I like about it, Shade. Zreddy was saying that it was way more interactive and active than other minion builds, which is super cool. I always made fun of Zreddy for not doing anything, but in reality, he was probably pressing more buttons than I was on the tactician, maybe? I don't know. Definitely more buttons in this build. The burst with full Jin focus was only 4.5 mil. I mean, that's enough to do Arbiter in one burst. One phase, at least. Not that bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it is. And you still got your minions with muster to scale damage for Jin, which is really high. So is that what you've been playing most this league, Shade? Was Jin minions? Or plants as well? That's without damage reduction? True. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back for this depths. Jesus Christ. Monka-S ritual moment, boys. A rare Monka-S ritual moment. Yeah, and I ran a Plant Oracle 93 to HCSSF. I've been trying a few things this league. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, Major. What up, big dog? Thanks for the raid, man. All right, I guess I'll play this game more. Yo, welcome in, boys. Welcome in, Major. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I appreciate it. What's good? Can you bless me with some of your RNG, please? Dude, you and Everseen were having insane days yesterday. How's the build coming along, man? Are you ready to do Uber Arbiter yet, or what? I feel like you're just giga juice at this point, no? Oh, I need to do this, perhaps? Wait, how come I can't connect a Spy Master to a depot? I don't want to waste a Spy Master. Fuck. Question about the Temple Enjoyers. If I find a medallion that allows me to put down a Legion, can I come back and use the Spy Master and then the Legion? You grabbed Dialas today? Fuck yeah, bro. What up, Atomic? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's just do that. Put this down here. Man, it's a shame to waste these Spy Masters, isn't it? You can use the cards, but they won't appear in the current temple. Oh, so you actually have to... You actually need to put it down first. That sucks. I guess we'll just put down the Spy Master somewhere. Fuck. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Just had an excellent podcast episode with Guy That Dies. Pretty funny.
Still this place.
Very appropriate use of that. I love the major sound redeems on the channel. It's so good, bro. It will never make me laugh whenever Major gets to Yama and specs into CI. It makes me giggle every time. Yeah, it was a good episode. Really good episode, man. I can never see where the fuck this girl is in here. She like blends into the smoky mist. You guys struggle with that as well? Oh, we got the lock. Dub. Big dub. That's the point. True. All right. They're achieving that point. Bro, all I can see is plants, yeah. Yeah, your build is like running through the temple and turning it into a greenhouse, isn't it? Just feverishly growing plant tentacles and shit everywhere. Oh, I actually guess I should change my title of my stream. Major, if you're still here, have you taken your character into like pinnacles and shit? Like, or have you done Arbiter yet with him? I'm curious. I haven't been able to watch a lot of your stream lately, sadly. Is Major ready to go for ball slapping round 2 this league, boys? When do I get to watch that? Just Ziri? Oh shit. Nice. Did you get anything good for Ziri as well? Surely you got the chess piece, right? Oh, tomorrow is bosses. Fuck yeah. Why do you have to do all the fun content when I'm streaming, dude? What the hell? Do all the fun content on the weekend so that I could watch. Oh, that's sick. Fuck yeah. Oh, the quiver and the +1 Val base? Fuck yeah. I have not fought at Ziri yet. That's the only boss that I haven't killed. Was she, like, did you just dust her on your character, I'm imagining? I'm imagining how the fight went, and it went like you just knocked her out in one plant hit, essentially. For temple enjoyers, what am I looking for here? Am I looking for a legion to connect to this depot? I guess we'll prevent the destabilization of this. Oh no, she bugged out, bro? What? That fucking blows. Can't see past my head. Bad. So yeah, I have a depot here. Am I looking for another garrison ever seen, and then it would be Spy Master? Garrison, then Spy. Okay, got it. Yeah. Fuck. It sucks when you get a Spy Master, but not a garrison, man. Feels bad.
I have many servants.
So many belt drops from that. What the hell? So Everseen, what's the next plan for you then? Are you going to continue farming on the level 100, or are you running it on a new character tonight? What's your vibe? Cold evade. Oh, that's a good one. We can do that. And on the Rust Bowl. I will when I need stuff, or now you're on Siege Cascade? Oh, fuck yeah. You look like young John Travolta. You can't be him in his. You can be him in his movie documentary. Hell yeah, dude. What's good? What up, Deadly? Thanks, man. I'll take that. Yeah, I usually don't have this long of hair, but my barber was out of town this weekend, so I'm waiting until next weekend to get a haircut. Feeling like young John Travolta in the cut, boys. I mean, it could be worse. John Travolta's a handsome fella in his prime, you know. I'll take it as a compliment any day of the week. You can't unsee that now. Shit. Dude, I'm just young John Travolta if he decided to play way too many games of PoE 2 and other video games as well, instead of acting. A compliment? Yes. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I was standing right beside an acceleration shrine. W. Yeah, I also want to farm at Ziri and Architect tonight, so, and also Ritual to finish some gear. Oh, like on your alt character or on your main character? I'm guessing your alt character, right? Yo, Deadly! My John Travolta fan. Thank you, bro, for the follow. Damn, brother, you've been grinding 96 already? Dude, I'd be like level 98 right now if I didn't take the weekend off. I haven't played since Friday, bro. Fuck. Yeah, I got some catching up to do. Yo, what up, Pav? How you doing, man? Dude, I'm so jealous, bro. I wish I was playing Siege Cascade right now. Low key. That shit was so fun. What's good, Pavington? It's so online. Nice, dude. Are you streaming tonight? I want to check that out. How's your single target? Are you doing Ellie or are you doing Fizz at the moment? Oh, you're doing Fizz right now without the Trinity and shit? Deleting? Nice, dude. Yeah, that build was fun as fuck. Not gonna lie, dude, you saw my reaction when I switched to it and just like I was running breaches and just the whole screen was just exploding. Bruh. That was some peak gaming. I'm metal with Garcons and fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Just kidding. I'm just jealous. Oh shit, you got Arby down. Let's fucking go, dude. Hold on, let me finish this breach. We'll watch that clip. Oh, big congrats, man. Big congrats. That's fucking sick. Gonna hurt when it dies. Why would it die, dude? It's not gonna die. You have backups of that shit or no? Is that like the, I guess fucking imagine having backups of Rockiatas. Imagine having a singular Rockiatas. Yeah, let me just finish this map, Pav, and then we'll watch that clip 100%. Dude, Stormcaller arrow ever seen, though? With the double tornado shot in the barrage? It feels so good, too. Like, that combo is crazy. So, like, what you do is you drop double tornado, barrage, then shoot Stormcaller arrow, and it just fucking blows up everything. And then everything is shocked, too. Yeah, the ice build's cooking. Yeah. The ice build's definitely cooking, bro. Once you get the damage high enough so that all of the forked projectiles still one-shot everything, that is when it becomes peak. Oh, shit. We got crystallization. Sinistral. Yeah, Tornado's so hype. I never really used it before, and I totally fucked up by not putting that on my build before last league. I didn't realize how good of an interaction it has with just, like, everything. Wait. Another one? Back to... Wait. Wait, that's another one. Wait, back to back. What the fuck? Another one. Dude, all you have to do is just go back-to-back windows and it'll happen. All right, let's take a look at this clip. Lord Povington killed Arbiter last night, boys. Yo, this guy's got the webcam on? Ain't no way. Wait, is there audio? Is there supposed to be audio for this? Oh, I have it muted. Okay, hold on. Guys, hold on. Look at how locked in this man is. Oh my god, I just fucking ruined it. I wanted to zoom in, but I couldn't zoom in. Look at how locked in this man is right here. Screenshotted that. Hi, Blaze. Where do you find the fragments for Arbiter? You find them from the Citadels, Johnny, in maps. The Citadel maps. They have a big beam of light coming down from them. Man, it had some nose beers. This guy's at least 5 or 6 nose beers deep. I love it, dude. I love it. Good shit, man.
All right, let me go walk that off. Let me go walk that off. You believed in me. I believed in you.
Good shit, Povington. Good shit, brother. That's fire. Oh, the Uber ones. The Uber ones, I believe, are from Citadels, but you have to have all of your boss points maxed out, basically, and then fight the Citadels. Can anyone confirm that? I've actually never fought Uber Arbiter before, so I'm not entirely sure. Massive W's in the chat for the homie Pav. Well done, Nemesis. That's funny. Yeah, that's huge. That's fucking huge.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Oh, enjoy the juice tablet gaming, brother. It feels fucking delicious. Waiting for the minions to catch up. Yo, shots fired, but like, bro, for real, Arjack gonna come correct on Timmy's league. I know for a fact. Uber Arbiter fragments are from Citadels with +4. Okay. +4, Johnny. Make sure you have +4 of your boss points here. So see how I have 0 put in? Make sure you have up to this point right here. That's how you get boss points. Yo, what up, Jules? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. 23rd. 23rd? Yo, are you guys gonna race? What's gonna happen? Do we need to up the stakes here? Yeah, no problem, Johnny. Let us know if you need any help with anything else. I'm doing well. Doing well. Double damage, monster damage. I think we can do this one. You're kind of doing a meta build. You're not kind of doing a meta build. You are doing a meta build. That's okay. Nothing wrong with meta builds, boys. Nothing wrong with them. I want to try more meta builds. Now that I played Tacky for so long. We all do nose beers on THC launch. Yo, Jules, resubscribe for the T1 for 2 months. Thank you so much, Jules. What up? Appreciate the support. Massive W. Thank you, Jules. You're trying Shield Wall? Fuck yeah, dude. No, Shield Wall is actually super fun. Are you doing it on Smith? Which ascendancy did you choose? Whoa. That guy just flew at me in slow motion. I won't be doing Jin minions? Why, dude? You have to beat him with minions. You can't beat him with any other class or playstyle. It has to be minions. That way you can have extra bragging rights. Something on Warrior, I haven't decided. I would say try Smith first. It's just so easy in the campaign to get max res and it's super cozy. Maybe? I don't know. Unless you have like gear already, then maybe go like Titan or Warbringer. Apparently it feels really good on Warbringer too. I don't think there's necessarily any wrong choice, which is the cool thing about like running that build on Warrior. You just have everything actually has like advantages. Doing trading? I would never hate you, Jules, for trading. You're learning how bosses work? That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you also get the prison wallet on Titan, which we talked about earlier. It's just a massive dub. Especially now that you have like tablet, like rare tablets and shit. Probably a nice feature. Oh, it's gonna be on Timmy's. Okay, I got you. Dude, do it on Gemling. Do it on Gemling like your boy, bro. I kind of want to bring that character back. I have Constricting Command on this account. Oh! You've never played Warrior ever? Oh my god, dude, I'm stoked for you. You're gonna love it, man. I think Warrior... This might be a hot take, but I like the feeling of it the most. I think, out of all the characters I played. Especially now that you can spec into the speed reduction, or the reducing the speed from armor. You did it once with NATOs? Okay, true. Yeah, this is gonna be a game changer for you. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I like the feeling of Warrior, I think, the most out of every character in the game. There are certain disadvantages to Warrior that make it not my favorite class overall, but I like the feeling of it a lot. You like feeling handy? Yeah! Let's go with that. Yeti telling it like it is, huh? Never change, brother. Never change. Yeah, armor... I mean, at the end of the day, dude, you can still be incredibly tanky with a ton of fucking EHP. Like, I'm talking like 40 or 50k if you get Giga geared. It's just the max visit, which sucks. Everseen loves melee in PoE 2. I mean, me and Everseen fucking struggled together. We both have been playing the same builds like since 0.2 and 0.3. We both played Smith, like of Katava, Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter, Leap Slam, Bone Shatter, respectively. The thing where I deviated was when I started playing Invoker last league, and Everseen started playing... Fuck, what did you play last league? I can't even remember. Why am I blanking on this? Pseudo melee feels really good. Like, oh yeah, you played Lightning Arrow. That's right. Yeah, so we kind of deviated in 0.3. But like pseudo melee, like, like I'm not gonna lie, the Stormwave Monk that I had last league, which was, I guess, technically melee, but not really, felt really good. And like, dude, like, Ice Strike double Herald chaining on Gemling was insanely good in 0.1. But we also had Grim Feast back then, even though I wasn't using it. That was bad at the game. And still am. So this is double extra damage. It's feeling all right. I'm feeling cozy-ish. Cozy light. All right, we'll scoop this immediately. Oh. We'll take this. Shield Wall feels really good. Probably my favorite build I've tried so far. Oh, fuck yeah, Shade. Let's go. Yeah, Shield Wall is so fun, man. Those massive AoE explosions. It'd be interesting to try doing a Poison Pathfinder Shield Wall build. Have any of you guys tried that build out? I know there's like some people who've cooked that up, I think. Edia, if you're here, have you tried that? I think that could be interesting too. You think Steel did something like that? Yo, I gotta look at his build. That definitely interests me a lot. I never tried Hollow Palm either, but I feel like Hollow Palm is kind of a dead build now. %50 reduced movement speed penalty sounds insane. Are you talking about doing it on Pathfinder, like Shield Wall Pathfinder? Because it kind of solves some like issues with the build, like the movement speed issues and stuff. Also, like scaling poison, and you could do like bleed as well if you wanted to, maybe. You could do chaos or bleed. I don't know, it just sounds fun. Sounds like a bit different. I don't know if that would be the best league starter. I feel like Poison Shield Wall Pathfinder would probably be a good second character. I was thinking about Shield Wall Poison. Yo, nice. Yeah, no, it's very interesting. It's a very interesting build. I feel like it's not a good league starter, though. I missed the snipe and it still got killed. I tried Hollow Palm at 0.4, but I think Hollow Palm is only better than Quarterstaff in very niche cases. Yeah, I feel like you have to have insane gear for it to be better than Quarterstaff, don't you, Heganeer? How's the B Rising run going, by the way? Are you playing that right now? Hollow Palm is only good for Act 2 and 3. It falls off hard after that. Yeah, true. I just liked playing Quarterstaff more. Yo, what up, Software? I could never get Hollow Palm to do more damage than my Quarterstaff. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it, too. I was always just like, Quarterstaff just feels better. You really need to have good-ass gear. Here's some Hollow Palm action. Oh, no. What is this?
Drop. I like every beetle.
You were so quick to pull this up.
Fucking that drop. I got hit by like every beetle. I was trying to fucking
Stormwave
that
Gaming.
Killing palm is scary, bro.
Stormwave Gaming. What's gonna happen?
That was scary.
What's gonna happen?
That was really dumb. I was trying to fucking do this killing palm shit, but I just actually died, brothers. What? Brothers, I just
bro, what? How did he die? He just got killed by like 2 mobs.
Brothers.
Oh my god.
Really dumb.
No, he got killed by 2 fucking
shit.
porcupines.
But I just actually died.
What?
Brothers.
Oh, the DD, right.
I just actually died.
Oh, because the corpses spray the fucking quills?
Do this.
Hold on, I need to analyze this. Yeah, I guess they do explode on death, huh?
Shit.
Oh, he's standing on them and they're shooting at the spikes. Why have I never noticed that? He was just talking about almost dying too. I don't. This isn't Hollow Palm's fault. He was just standing on the corpses as they shot fucking quills in his booty hole. Oh no! I didn't realize they did that. I can't believe I didn't know that they spat out. They spat out quills. God, that gameplay looks rough. 500 HP. I mean, it's Act 2. Like, you're not going to be giga juiced out in Act 2, right? Looks like he got shotgunned. Yeah, he got killed by a bunch of those corpses. I didn't realize that they shot out quills upon death. I just always kind of moved around. Oh, poor guy. And that was the last time that Timmy P tried hollow bomb. I don't know if that was actually the last time or not. What are with these double extra damages bullshit? Extra life, extra lightning. Okay, we can do this, right? Crimson Shores will be the final puzzle piece. You usually have more than 500 HP. True, yeah, it was a bit low. No gaming or V Rising for now. I might bring up some IRL stuff in the timeline to catch up on. That's fair. Yeah, man. Do what you got to do, Penguin. Do what you got to do, brother. Game will always be here for you. IRL shit. That shit's important. Where is the last guys? Oh, there they are. Damn, these old school fucking beats are hitting, boys. Oh. Is it just me or like Greater Regal Orbs like not great right now? This build worse or better than your Tactician build? It's hard to say. I did kill Arbiter on the Tactician build. Too early to say at this moment in time. I am having a lot of fun on this build though. Bow builds are just so chill. Press one button, maybe press another couple other buttons, everything dies. Oh, hello. Yeah, I am having a lot of fun on the bow build, though. But man, I think like my reaction, I don't think I've had the reaction of overwhelming happiness playing Siege Cascade and just running like insanely juiced maps and having the whole screen just get deleted. Like that shit was just unreal. So fun. Siege Cascade is the best build in the game. Under what metrics? In terms of fun, I think it's up there with one of my favorite builds I've ever played. Yeah, fun? Exactly. I think fun is just like, yeah, top tier fun, 100%. It is definitely one of the most fun builds. I mean, it was fun dropping like big ass falling thunders and like one-shotting pinnacle bosses and shit, but with the Invoker last league. I know we talk about it a lot, but like Lightning Spear in 0.2 on the Blood Mage was also insanely fun. Like I mean I can't deny that as well. Question about you from another I Shot Amazon. What are your thoughts about Roa? I fucking hate Roa, bro. I fucking hate Roa. I'll never use a Roa in this game. They're so goofy looking. Even if it is better, I won't use a Roa. Sorry, Rosen. I know that's your first message in the chat. Yeah, not a Roa enjoyer personally. I wish it wasn't in the game. I am a fan of the big nerf though. I like how it's like 100 spirit or whatever. Yeah, no one's running it because it's not worth it now because of the spirit cost. All good. I just added it to my setup, but I'm underwhelmed. I had to ask. That's fair. Yeah, Roa was a lot better last patch, where it actually made sense spirit-wise. But yeah, right now it's way too much. It's too much spirit, which is a good thing because I fucking hate it. And yeah, it's just goofy as shit. How you doing, Rose? And welcome in, brother. Appreciate you stopping in the chat. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, it doesn't belong in the game. That's kind of how I felt and feel currently. It's just kind of gimmicky and weird. I don't know. It looks so goofy. It's like a giant drunken chicken. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I defer to fucking Sport Jam, but we're going all the way with it now. Never mind. But yeah, I would not be mad at all if it was just completely removed from the game entirely. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, slow down there, Chief. Oh no, is this one of those invincible fuckers? Oh, it is. Oh god. Oh, it's dead. All good, dude. Thanks for the answer. I'm checking your PUB now to try and see how you solve the ailments like freeze. My build is so squishy, I can't imagine playing it on hardcore. Yeah, take a look, Rosen, at my POB. I'll pull up the build command. I have the ninja there as well. And let me know if you have any questions, man. I'd be happy to help you. This build is very much optimized for hardcore, specifically with the energy shield leeching and soul tether and whatnot. And CI. This is based off another guy's build, Rakin. He hit level 100 with this build. I've made a few tweaks, but like very, very minor stuff. Like I took subterfuge, something that he didn't take on his build. I have like 20% evasion now. I feel like it's just nice to have that like 1 in 5 chance to just not get hit. All right, do we have it available? Oh no, we got one more map we gotta do, maybe 2 more. I just finished a new build and now I'm tuned in for Ice Shot Amazon. How the heck is that going for you? Yo, what up, Kadachi? Welcome back, bro. Dude, it's going real well. Real well. I'm loving it. Gotta watch that scale issue one more time. I love the first message rips, dude. Gotta figure out what to do with all that extra spirit now. How much spirit do you have? You have an amulet with spirit on it? I mean, as a hardcore player, I'm obligated to tell you to go blasphemy and temporal chains. That is the way of God. Nah, I haven't got the quiver yet, bro. I wish. I built a pretty nasty quiver today, though, Kadachi. I'll show you in a sec. Oh, that was a very underwhelming snipe. Check this out. I crafted this myself today. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. T1 max roll bow damage, +2. T1 max roll lightning damage. Pretty solid. Double crit. Yeah, it's honestly solid. I'm super stoked with it. I'm curious to see how the build will feel with the quiver, Cadrios, and not with this. Because putting this, whoa, fuck. Putting this quiver on gave me like 6k tooltip damage. It was crazy. Am I scaling crit? Yes, sir. We are scaling crit. Kadaros is night and day? Okay, shit. Man, and you can't chance it, so you have to find it, right? Bro, how do you get this far in HC? Just don't get hit, man. As long as you just keep not getting hit, it's fine. Okay, we'll grab the shrine, and then we'll do the breach, I guess. $10k ES is bonkers. 10k ES is like my safe space. You know what I mean? It feels good to have 10k. I feel weird having CI and not having 10k. Yeah, dude, we need to pull a major, bro. And just get all of our fucking insanely good items in temple. Like, imagine. Unexpected dab nab. Hey, yo, good morning. Oh, thanks, Rosen, for the follow, man. I appreciate that. And awesome having you in the chat, bro. Welcome in. Yeah, with the ES, yes, this is safe for sure. Yes, with the leech, pretty good. Could always have more. I'm an ES addict. I put that shit on. I put that shit on everything, bro. Like Frank's. This is the blue Frank's red hot sauce or blue hot sauce by Frank's. The literal slogan of fucking hardcore defenses. All right, we got a temple. Top in. Pop in and see what's going on in here. Thaumaturge. Damn, bro. Getting just unlucky with this shit. Guess I'll just slap these down.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
I like how these guys are just in here fighting a bunch of monkeys. That's kind of crazy. The monkeys knew how to access the temple. Yeah, true. True, Lost. How do they know how to access the temple like that? How did the monkeys know? They beat the campaign before all of us? True. The monkeys are actually an advanced civilization. The quadrilla civilization.
No telling what this has seen.
Oh. Yo, energized medallion. Let's go. We're at 48 now. Oh, let's go. Okay, okay. Guys got health. Oh shit, we can actually improve our bow here by a little bit. Can you guys leave me alone for a sec? Jesus. All right, guys, big whammy. Yes. No corrupt. Let's go. Yo, the Doblum. What up, man? Thanks for the follow, dude. I think that's basically all I want to do in here, I guess. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Man, almost at 950, boys. Let's go. It's been a huge day for the follows. I appreciate it, guys. Much appreciated. Is there a way to remove the clickable text? I don't know. That's a great question, Paganier. I actually wondered about that today because I keep accidentally clicking on shit. Yeah, I could. So if you disable tutorials, I don't honestly think there is a way to disable it in the game. The clickable text. I personally don't know. But if you guys come up with something, let me know. Yo, Gutsy, what up, man? Thank you for the follow, dude. Where are all these guys coming from? Where are all these Giga Chads coming from? Love to see it. Appreciate it, guys. Yo, Blaze. Yo, what up, Azizel? Going for that 100? Yeah, dude, we have to run it back. We can't be blue balled at 99 and not get the dub, okay? That's the plan. How you doing, Azizel? Welcome in, bro. You're crazy? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. What's up with you, homie? Good to see you. E2, T1, Max Life, Lightning. And it's actually not bad. Gutsy Gamer, enjoying your podcast lately, listening on the background while driving for work. Yo, that's amazing. So happy to hear that, Gutsy. I'm glad you're enjoying the pods, bro. Just had another one tonight, actually. It'll be uploaded tomorrow at some point. One more for you to watch. Yes, sir. And then I have another one coming up with the man himself, my pal, Talkative Try, on Thursday. Talking all things 0.4, that drama, everything in between. It's going to be a good one, man. Yeah, thank you so much for popping in, dude, for the follow and for letting me know that you've just been enjoying the podcast, dude. It means a lot. Okay, guys, the moment we've all been waiting for. It's the time to get Rockiata's flow on a white T14. When we get to the boss, get your Blaze Bucks ready for some gambling. Where are my believers at, boys? Maxi, you're here. The believers have entered the chat. No, dude. I have so many of those totem supports. All right, boys. The moment of truth. Prediction coming in hot. Get your points in, boys. 1 minute. 1 minute to get your points in, boys. What's it gonna be? Where are my believers at? Where are my believers at? Oh my god. Why is it always no? Yo, Scrims, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Get your points in. We're voting for if Rockiata's drops or not. We got one guy, I think, or two guys who voted for yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, people are actually voting. Got Rockiata's yesterday? Okay, give me some of that energy. Give me some of that energy right now. Come on, we need it. It's 3,500 Blaze Bucks to 17K. The people who voted yes, if I hit right now, are going to clean up. I want to see it. All right, here we go. Spirit Bomb energy, yes. All right, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Why are you still attacking, little bro?
I must be stronger.
It took him so long to phase, dude. Any thought of having a shrine effect for the whole boss fight was just immediately gone. You can get those from other rooms, Johnny. Not just not just the Architect. The Architect has a high chance of dropping them, but you can get them from other rooms as well. Whoa, what the fuck? Where's this damage coming from? That was crazy, dude. This is it. This is it, boys. I can see it. I want to hear the tink. I want to see the white box. Please. Bless me. Also, the critical cap medallions. Yes, you can do it as well in the other rooms. The crystal cap. Yep. I just got one right before the last map. From just like a random room. Fuck this. Okay, one of these days. You not run it twice to the tablet? Oh my god, bro, I forgot to do that. Holy shit. God damn it. I forgot to do that. I'll show you how many of these fucking things I have. It's crazy, bro. Let's see. Okay. Let's look. Let's look right now. Let's look right now. Okay. So comms. What's the other one? The fissure one? No, that's not it. What's the other one that drops? It's this one. Boys. Dude, look at my fucking... Dude, 10. Bro, 10. Oh, that is... Oh, look at... Oh. Fucking hurts, man. I know, Dreddy. You'll never care about 10. How many did you do, like 40 or something? All right, boys. It's about that time. It's about that time.
No, it's all good, bro.
More down, a little bit more. Does this extend?
That's extended.
Oh. Oh, you go down there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure being back on the stream tonight. Thank you very much for chilling, boys. I appreciate it.
We're getting dinner.
I will be back on tomorrow and Thursday, 11 a.m. EST. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the follows, all the subs, the lurkers, the chatters, the just being a fucking dope community. I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. You guys fucking rock. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow and then Thursday. Podcast we're talking to try. It'll be a bit of a later stream on Thursday. I'll probably start around 1 or 2 o'clock. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, peace.